Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Trans Day of Remembrance special speedrun marathon broadcast, Day 2. I am Faison Tunic. I'm going to be hosting for you for the next couple of hours. Um, I am a non-binary speedrunner and gamer and general charity enthusiast. So I'm very glad to have the opportunity of beginning the day with you all today. I hope that it's all been going really well for you so far. And today we're going to be working so hard to raise money for Rainbow Railroad. Rainbow Railroad is a global non-for-profit organization that helps at-risk LGBTQI people get to safety worldwide. Based in the United States and Canada, they're an organization that helps LGBTQI people facing persecution based on their sexual orientation, gender identity, and sex characteristics. In a time where there are more people displaced than ever, LGBTQI people are uniquely vulnerable due to systematic state-enabled homophobia and transphobia. So please visit our Tiltify link pinned in chat to donate, or you can type !donate. That's the more fun way to do it, because who doesn't want to use chat commands, right? That's amazing. So I'm gonna get out of your hair for a moment here, and we are going to get ready for our first run of the day, done by the amazing CC. So thank you all for joining us this morning, and I will see you again in just a moment. Hello,
Hello.
everyone. It's me again, Faison Tunic, here to introduce the amazing people demoing this run for you today. First, we have CC, our amazing runner, and 3Pup on commentary. So, without any further ado, y'all take it away.
Hi. Yes, indeed, I am Cece, here with my friend 3Pup. Hey, 3Pup.
Hi, Cece. And hi, everyone.
And we are going to take you on a dreamy adventure in Ina's Dream Barbecue. You might be familiar with the web series, or if you're not, you'll enjoy it anyway. It's a wild ride. So, we're going to be doing two different routes of this game today, and we'll be seeing a lot of interesting cutscenes. So, without further ado, let's jump into it. I'm going to count us down in 3, 2, 1. Ina. Okay, so we tear open the world and turn around. So, first thing we do is go back to bed. Okay, so we're gonna run upstairs. We're gonna meet our coworkers for this job. It's gonna explain everything you need to know.
Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me?
Where the hell is the boss?
Yes, I am the boss.
そんなわけないだろう、アホか。真に受けるなよえな。こいつはボスなんかじゃない。
Okay, you got me. I am not the boss, nor a penguin, but in fact, the great Dracula.
ああ、いったく怒りた野郎だ。こんなやつとはもうやってられるか。
I am not nuts. I am Dracula.
What are your pain points? What's your problem? What are our business struggles today? Let me help you invest in your future.
え？それって新手のマルチか何か？難しい言葉よしてくれないか。めまいがしそうだ。
No! Just tell me about this dumb job already!
仕事に積極的なのか。そりゃいい。いい心がけだ。いや、そうだな。よく聞いてくれ。時間はだいぶかかったが、このおしゃべりはなんとかボスの居場所を突き止めた。だが一つ問題があるとすれば、お前は遅すぎた。今からそこに滅びた身の始末に行こうにも、もう俺たちには時間が残されてないんだ。
Huh, seems I am out of the loop. Shall we review the job description?
まあ、あんたのその変な言葉遣いで言うとすれば、俺たちが狙ってるのはボスの腹渡だな。そいつは俺たちの最大のワークターゲットってとこかな。
Understood. Aim for the target.
そう。なんだこれ、誰だタバコ吸ってるの。ダメだダメだ。このスモークのせいで肺がどうにかなっちまう。もうタバコのスモークは大嫌いだ。最悪だ。黙れ。
Let's arrange our next ambush at the scene. Could you point out the boss's location?
こっちだ。こっちこっち。こっちに来い。見ろ。あの島が見えるか。ボスはどうやらあそこに潜んでるらしいんだ。だがまずはこのスモークを消し去ることが先かもな。で、取引成立か
That all makes good sense to me.
Exactly. See? Logical, rational game.
どうすれば肺をパンクさせずにボスの元にたどり着けるのかを必ず聞くんだ。
That is most categorically doable.
Okay, so, we're on a mission to eliminate the cigarette smoke. Whatever they just told us to do is most categorically doable. We're not going to categorically do it. We're going to line up a cliff, and we are going to fall down into a later part of the game. And teleport using a trash can, as one does. And now we're here in this extremely normal place. And here's the taxi driver. We're going to crawl up their sleeve. And find their head. So 3
I hate when I misplace my. Yeah, I hate when I misplace my head up my own sleeve. It happens all the time for me.
It is surprisingly easy to do. Okay, so here is the taxi driver in all their glory, and they're going to give us a ride to the Purge event.
What kind of work are you inmates offering to the public?
Yes, we want to take a ride to the Purge event. All right, let's hop in the taxi. And we can just sit back and relax for a second. Normal taxi ride. Here we are. So, kind of our next piece of tech for this is we're going to get on top of the taxi and then jump over here and up here. And that's going to deload a cutscene. And the reason deloading that cutscene is important is because ordinarily we would walk out here, and then that cutscene would activate and a giant boulder would fall from the sky and block this path. And we'd have to take a whole circuitous route around, but now we can go straight to the ear.
New York's hottest club is in this year, apparently. So yeah.
You gotta pay to get in. Okay, we've got 2 of each, so we're cool. Yeah, we drink the edible glitter and we're ready to party.
Girl dinner.
Exactly. Just gonna turn around here. There we are. Right, and so now we have to find the party man. There they are.
Oh, yeah! There will always be haters hating on you, mate. You can't live your life trying to make everybody happy. Yeah!
Listen to me! Regrettably, I'm very hardworking, and I shouldn't be in a place full of morons having fun!
Whoa, whoa! You mean to tell me you aren't here to be eaten? You must be a first-timer. More reason to party even harder, mate! Just stay chill and be sure to follow that whistle! Follow that whistle! Your life depends on it!
Okay, so now's a good time for a message from our host while the room fills with purple.
Oh, perfect, because we do have a donation that came in about 5 minutes ago during some cutscenes from one Kiki Crash. Kiki did not leave us a specific message, but we appreciate your donation and we know how much it means, or want to let you know how much it means to all of us anyway. So thank you so much, Kiki.
Thanks, Kiki.
Dang, that was a hell of a party.
Yeah. So this was the part about getting eaten. Oh, yeah. So we're this now, but we still have our hat, so that's pretty cool.
You gotta keep the cool hat on.
Gotta keep the hat. It's half the reason for the job. And I think we've all had a morning like this.
Pardon me. My head hurts so much. Do you have any coffee? Any milk? Any bathroom? A giant bathroom. Ugh. It's not enough for this many bodies. I hate myself.
Okay, so we haven't had a lot of time to get into the lore, but the bathroom is incredibly important. And so I have an opportunity to do the hardest and coolest thing in the run right now, and I failed. But that's okay. Because that puts us onto an alternate route that we kind of want to take first anyway. Don't worry, we'll get back to the bathroom later. And now we're in Gummy Bear Town.
It's the gummy bears.
Here, there, and everywhere. Three, very astute. Except the green apple ones are pretty sour. Okay, so to get out of here, we have to find the correct hut. As you might imagine, some of them are sassy and are not pointing us to the correct hut. However, uh, we've played this video game before, as we so often have with speedrunning. And now we are in scenic Gummy Bear Tunnel. It's just pure vibes. So this gives me a moment to mention the genie again. There's a lot more about the genie in the other route, the genie of the bathroom. It'll make as much sense as it's going to. So we are going to come across now the remains of the genie because we failed to get to the bathroom. The genie of the land is no more. And what will happen of our wish and ambition? Mm-hmm.
Με όποιον και να μιλάς τώρα, είναι ό,τι έχει απομείνει από τον πρώην τζίνι αυτών των χωρών.
Forgiveness is only a gift you can never have.
Dear
Feel that?
Genie, or to whoever it may concern, my job is to do everything possible to find the boss, for he is our target today. The smoke is in the way of our business and must be eradicated at once.
Αυτός ο boss που ψάχνεις, γνωρίζεις το ιστορικό του, την οικογένειά του, το πρόσωπό του, ακόμα και αν δεν μπορείς να απαντήσεις αυτές τις ερωτήσεις. Παρά αυτή τη σιγουριά, το ότι εσύ και εγώ συζητάμε
This is where we get dunked on for not making it across the river. There may have been hesitation in my actions, chat. There may have been hesitation.
Δυστυχώς δεν υπάρχει πολύ παραπάνω που μπορώ να κάνω για σένα αυτή τη στιγμή.
So, although the genie cannot, in this form, actually grant us the beautiful wish that we want, we can touch the genie's memories in the form of this statue and thereby live out the reality where we achieved our deepest desire, which was to go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Θυμήσου ένα. Το μόνο που χρειάζεται είναι το σωστό μέρος και το σωστό φαγητό.
And here it is. It's the source of the smoke. So we're going to obliterate the smoke machine using the traditional means. And then we have a sneaky door. Gonna get a phone call from the frog. We take exactly one phone call from the frog for realsies because it's the only one we can't skip later. And now we're going to go through some back rooms, and we're going to go through perfectly normal land. Now is a great time for some messages. Got any donos or announcements while we were in this perfectly normal place?
We do not, but I will be happy to take the moment to remind everyone that we have a poll open for our Kitsune Tales run, in which we can choose the character. You can pick between two characters, Kiri and Yuzu, and I believe that poll will be open for the rest of this run and and should be the next one as well. And we also have a donation incentive for what I believe is supposed to be read as boobs percent for our masterpiece run. And so if we hit that donation goal, we can see whatever boobs percent means. So that sounds fun, sounds lovely. Um, and just a reminder that when you do place your donation, you can click one or both of these incentives. So one donation can go to both the bid war and the donation target for our extra goal during the masterpiece run. So make sure you click both if you can.
Okay, so this is a double shift we're working today. So what we just did there is we walked up to the door that is at the very end of the game, and we could have finished the game, but we did not because we'd only be putting half the work in, Chad. It wouldn't be good. So we are going to start the second route of the game that has like almost entirely different content. So and I like this one a little better. This one's Flavor Town, as we say in the bits. Okay, so of course we're gonna skip these couple of cutscenes because we've already seen them. And the route for this is going to diverge very quickly. And here's where the route changes. So here's the deal. There's a bridge over in the distance. There is a NPC guarding it. We don't want to have to take that bridge, so we're going to use Coyote Time to jump across here. This is low-key the hardest trick in the game. It might take me a few tries. And I do have an emergency backup save. Case of...
That was close.
Uh,
You got this.
it's like, but what if we locked in? What if we locked in? What if we
Ooh.
locked in?
May I ask for myself and our viewers out there what Coyote Time is?
Coyote Time is it's a kind of an old game dev thing where they realize that if they make you fall off of the ledge immediately after you're technically off of it, it feels a little bad. So they give you a little bit of leeway. So technically you're like Wile E. Coyote, you're stepping out onto mid-air, not really on anything for a second. And we can exploit that to get over gaps that we can't because we are literally walking on air. So now that we've pulled that off and gotten into this section, we have to talk to this lady. She's not feeling great, so she's kind of doing some preparation. She wants us to move her body to be with her family before she goes. So we are going to move a body in the most effective way. And the most effective way to move a body is with the weird skull crane. Yeah, okay, cool. Nailed it. And so in order to be as fast as possible, we actually go back to the main menu and reload our save. takes us here, and we jump in the river. And look, happy family.
There you ladies are. Meet my new travel companion.
Oh, that explains how you made it back in one big, fat piece.
Would you all be kind enough to spare some coins for Miss Zaina? I think I misplaced my wallet somewhere along our adventure.
Ah, speak of the devil. Perhaps this thingamajig I found could be of value to Miss Ina, was it?
Oh, I love a good thingamajig.
Good life, fool.
Love a
Off we go
thingamajig.
then.
Or a
And
whirligig.
all in one.
Or a thingamabob.
Mercury!
Or a doohickey. It's a good doohickey.
Oh, doohickey is supreme. Okay, so we have a motherboard, and it says a shaman can make use of it. Lucky for us, there's a shaman right here in the seal tent.
Greetings! I shall be happy to explain everything to you. One person can be in two places at once. Although, the magician does not have to be in two places at once. He can be in one place at one time. Because he would
be lost in the other person's mind.
I'm glad we understand each other, Anna. You are here because you want to be. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm here for pending business with your
stupid boss! Firstly, I need to get more info on this pointless cheat!
Ah, the bathroom. But of course, you are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be your quest today.
Okay, so we need to get a life. And the way you get a life, of course, is with a motherboard. It's a motherboard.
May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Anna, step back! What had to be done was done, but what hadn't been done was done too. And now that it is done, it may be done again. Done, done, done.
Damn it! Shut up! You know, I don't even believe anything, but you're bleeding out some real bullshit here! You're a fluke!
Worry not. Trust me when I say sacrifices were made. Here's your reward, Anna. You birthed it. Unfortunately, it is not fully grown yet. I'm afraid you may need to gather the rest of the body by sewing this head. But those holes shouldn't be a problem for you to find around here. Now go, Anna! Reach that giant orb in the sky and be one with it! Now, it's your turn to go to the bathroom. Now, it's your turn to begin life anew! Possibly.
Bless you for your business.
So now we have a human board. The motherboard gives birth to the human board.
Of course, of course. the first time I watched that cutscene, it just hit me like, oh yeah, these cutscenes are like, what if David Lynch directed the Zelda CDI games?
That's a very good take on it. So what we do, we plant the human board grows, we dismiss the human board, we repeat until we are high in the sky. Also, if you listen carefully, you can hear the human board kind of go because we're stepping on the human board. So it gets windier, it gets snowier.
Is this a good time for a donation or two while we're climbing to the sky?
Go for it.
Well, we had 2 donations that were both very generous come in the past 10 minutes. The first was from the amazing Erica Lawless, who I believe will be running a little bit later today. And her donation was for $10, but it was towards both the poll and the masterpiece incentive. And the second donation we had was from Kitar Bray, who donated $30 and sends the message less than 3. Less than 3 to you too, Kitara. With that, we have now hit the $400 mark, which means we're only $100 away from unlocking our bonus game of the Wolfenstein run at the end of the run. And I also was informed that Boobs Percent adds about 40 minutes of more gameplay to the Masterpiece run. And who doesn't want more Marathon? So that's a great thing we could go towards.
Thank you so much. So we've reached the thing in the sky. You will note that it has had an effect on us. We are in fact repenting on the toilet. I hate to see it. So we awaken and we are back here. However, there is one key difference. We have the human board. So you may recall there is a really sick and impressive series of jumps you can make across all these rafts to the river to get to the bathroom. Or you can... I am tripping though. Oh no. There we go. Behold the bathroom.
Συγχαρητήρια που φτάσατε στο μπάνιο. Είμαι εγώ η Θοδώρα, το τζίνι αυτών των χωρών. Όλες οι αμαρτίες σας έχουν πλέον ξεχαστεί. Ανεβείτε στην τουαλέτα του Κότς και σκουπίστε τις ενοχές από το πρόσωπό σας, αγαπημένε άγγελε. Περίμενε ένα, στάσου είσαι ασυγχωριστός. Η δουλειά μου εδώ τερματίστηκε.
Don't you dare hang up that phone!
Θα παραδεχτώ ότι θαυμάζω το αφελές κουράγιο σου. Θα σου χαρίσω μια φιλοδοξία, εντάξει. Τίποτα περισσότερο. Τι επιδιώκεις, τι είδους ζωή θέλεις να ζήσεις. Πες μου τις φιλοδοξίες σου.
So, the smoke is in the way of our ambitions, so we gotta get rid of that smoke.
Your boss is our target today, but the smoke is in the way of our business. Would you kindly get rid of it at once?
Τι ακριβώς είναι αυτό για έναν στόχο? Γνωρίζεις καν τα συστατικά αυτής της λεκτικής σαλάτας? Το μυαλό σου φαίνεται να έρχεται σε σύγκρουση με τα γράμματα που φτύνει. Οι ανησυχίες και οι φόβοι θα προδώσουν μόνο τους αλήθινους σου στόχους. Ένα. Μέσα σε αυτό το πηγάδι θα βρεις τη ρίζα του πόνου σου, την ίδια την πηγή αυτού του καπνού. Προχώρα.
Here we go.
Θυμήσου ένα, το μόνο που χρειάζεται είναι το σωστό μέρος και το σωστό φαγητό.
And we have once again reached the smoke machine, but for realsies this time, with the power of human board, and genie, and bathroom.
Yeah. You know, I don't know how I'll use it, but like, do you even know the ingredients of that word salad is like one of the sickest burns I've ever heard. I need to keep that in my back pocket.
It's like Ina is well written. Sensically written, no, but well written. Okay, so we are going to get one last obnoxious phone call from our coworker, and then we are going to run it back to the mysterious door. If we've got anything else to say, now is the time.
We do not have any more donations that came in, but I can tell you all that we are only $160 away from our boobs percent goal. So that extra portion of the run, we're very close to it. So we can hopefully meet that today and extend this marathon potentially by more than an hour, because the boobs percent run will add 40 minutes, and then Wolfenstein, I'm not quite sure how long that run is, but if we were to meet that amount, the $160, we would meet both goals.
Awesome. Chat, you gotta see boobs percent. You just gotta.
You just gotta.
Who doesn't love boobs? I mean, percent.
Okay, so here is the door that we opened to end the game in our journey, except what? The door is closed! Oh no! So we must retreat back out here.
The door isn't open from this side. This game was actually a Souls-like the whole time.
Oh! It's the worst world. Okay, so we're gonna fast forward through some credits, and we are going to catch a post-credit scene, and then we'll be calling it after that.
For the aquarium, will we be doing that after the run, or?
Yeah, I can do that from a new game, so I'll call time on the official run, and
Very cool. Sounds good.
that would be time. What a journey, what a dream. But yes, indeed, we are not yet done. To the generous people in chat, got the aquarium incentive. So we're gonna boot this up one more time and go to the in-game aquarium that is in one of the first areas. Also, bonus, we get to go to bed 3 times in one day. Like that's a lot of rest. We love that for us.
Oh, goals.
Who doesn't love sleep?
There may be some haters in our ranks, who knows. Okay, so we did slow down and appreciate a lot of stuff about this game. It is a very rich game. Also, it's free on Steam. So if you are interested in this at all, I do encourage you to pick it up and explore. We're gonna skip these couple of cutscenes. We do that so we can unlock what you're actually supposed to do in a vanilla run, which is go back down into here, and you'll see that all these slot machines have been activated with their creepy mouths, as slot machines have.
I was born in Las Vegas, so I can't confirm that yes, slot machines have a little creepy mouth in the bottom of them.
I think they also consume souls, which,
Yeah, also accurate. Yeah.
Okay, so this is it. Opening aquarium. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna appreciate this. So, yeah. Thank you, chat, for paying. This was really nice of you. Let's see the aquarium.
Oh, I love the fish.
Oh, look at them go. Oh, they're great. Let's read the informational placard. Through the glass of the vivarium lies the natural habitat of legs. They swim freely through the blood that's so bountifully provided by nature. Look at them go. Or
such peaceful creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That one wasn't moving for a while. I was worried, but we're good.
It does happen on occasion. Isn't this lovely? You know, just spending some time together, chat. You and I and 3Pup and Phazon. Oh, look, there's 2 of them together. Isn't that romantic? Look at them go. Chat, and I'm pretty sure Big won't mind if we steal their bit. Chat, what if we held hands in the Blood Lake Aquarium? Oh, there goes one.
Oh no.
That's sad.
Oh.
Or leg.
So, anyways, that's the aquarium.
I suppose.
Right. Thank you so much. Such an honor to be here. Thank you for joining me, 3Pup. Where can the good people find you?
Yeah, you could find me on twitch.tv/3pup. I speedrun lots of indie games. And, all that good stuff.
And I am CC. You can find me at cc.gay on Twitch and some other things. So thanks again for having me, and I will see you again later, or you may not see my face, you'll see my feet. I'll be back later with Hatsune Miku, the Planet of the Wonder and Fragments of Wishes, so stay tuned, and thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Hello again, it's me, Faison Tunic. I just wanted to hop over here and say thank you, everyone, for joining us today, and to mention why we're here. In addition to making an event to honor the Trans Day of Remembrance, we are supporting today a charitable organization called Rainbow Railroad. Rainbow Railroad is a global not-for-profit organization that helps at-risk LGBTQI plus people get to safety worldwide. Based in the United States and Canada, they are an organization that helps LGBTQI plus people facing persecution based on their sexual orientation, gender identity, and sex characteristics. In a time where there are more displaced people than ever, LGBTQI plus people are uniquely vulnerable due to systemic, state-enabled homophobia and transphobia. Please visit the Tiltify link pinned in chat to donate, or type !donate, because who doesn't love chat commands? In addition to that, just wanted to mention that our Kitsune Tales bid war for our character choice will be closed at the end of our next run, which will be performed by the fabulous Maple Snow Girl. So, if you want to choose between Kiri and Yuzu for our Kitsune Tales character, get those donations in now. In addition to that, our boobs percent incentive is also open, and any donations will contribute towards unlocking our bonus run today, which is Wolfenstein. So once again, thank you all for being here, and I hope you're having a fabulous day and a lovely time watching these amazing runners do their thing. And we will be back in just a moment with another speedrun for y'all, so thank you. Back everyone to the Trans Day of Remembrance special. And we have another fabulous run for you all today. Here we have sorry, I keep seeing Amy Rose and thinking Sonic. It's Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. And it will be run by the fabulous Maple Snow Girl. So without any further ado, you can take it away, Maple.
Alright, thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Maple, or Maple Snow Girl, or Snow, or Maple, doesn't really matter. This is Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, with a very lengthy category title, World Tour Super Speed No Spin Dash as Amy Rose. This game sort of adds a new mechanic to the Super Monkey Ball franchise, which is spin dashing. Pretty much hold down a specific button, you charge up your spin dash. When you release while you're moving on the ground, you'll get a huge burst of speed, and this can be used to jump over countless different stages throughout the game. We're not going to be using that at all. We're gonna play through the stages without sailing over some of them. I will be playing in the super speed mode, which is pretty much just movement speed is cranked way up. And that is because there are, I believe, 3 stages in the base World Tour 100 that, in normal speed, cannot be completed with Amy Rose without using a spin dash. But in super speed, all 100 can be completed without it. So, going to give a quick countdown, and then we are going to be off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So one thing that I commented on that you may have caught while talking a little bit about super speed and normal speed, all that, is I said that some of the stages, 3 of the stages you couldn't do in normal speed without using a spin dash as Amy. That is because Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, unfortunately, has different character stats. So each of the characters actually play slightly differently. Ironically, Baby and the Among Us crewmate are the, in quotation marks, fastest 2 characters. However, all of the characters that aren't Mimi have at least very strong use cases in certain situations, and Amy Rose is kind of my favorite character of all time. So I've kind of been an Amy Rose one trick when I'm not ILing this game. World 1, pretty straightforward. I'm going to be just sort of rolling through rolling through some of the stages. Others, I will be just jumping over the vast majority of, because either the skip is just, it presents itself very, very obviously, sort of like 1-2, where I ran at the trim and just popped up over the hole. 1-9, so in 2 stages, the ground is going to be very bumpy, and the goal is kind of straight in front of where the start is, just slightly off to the right, so I'll be able to just generate some speed from rolling, pop up one of the bumps, and sail across a hole. Like this. This is actually the hardest stage in the first world, though, if you are speedrunning. Fortunately, that went probably the best that stage has ever gone while running this category. This stage, Rail Slider, really cool stage. I really like it. We're just not going to play it at all. There we go. That landing can actually be pretty tricky because the sort of slider is very angled. So if you're too far off center when you land, you'll have too much horizontal momentum off the bounce and get kind of destroyed. But now we are into World 2. This is the, I think it's called Rose Garden. To be honest, if it's not Candy Castle, I'm not paying too much, Candy Castle or Astrum, I'm not paying too much attention to the world name, but I think I do have all of them memorized. This stage actually, in this category, in just a couple stages from now, has one of the hardest stages, or rather one of the hardest strats. Playing the stage out is pretty easy. With 2-5, what's it called, Skyguard? This stage also has a pretty big skip there, just going to clip over a bunch of those hedge walls. I actually find doing the strat spin dashless easier than with spin dashes. It just feels more consistent. And dang. This strat is really actually very difficult to get the full skip without spin dashing. With the spin dash, it is incredibly easy, but without it, most of the time you're going to land on that sort of green curve and then clip the edge of the goal platform and hope that your momentum is not too far backwards, kind of like how it was on the first attempt. Got another just sort of rolling stage here with casual step. This is honestly one of my favorite stages to IL or do individual level speedruns. As actually I am more primarily an IL speedrunner in Banana Rumble than RTA, just because I actually really enjoy some of the ILs in this game. This game is super cool to IL. Now we've got hardest stage, or hardest strat, I don't know, actually, if I would say that this is the hardest strat that I go for in World 2, because the next stage has a very particular skip, because what the game wants you to do is it wants you to ride these gears around. We're gonna just skip that second gear because it's like the slowest one, and then I need to dodge the clock hands. And that is World 2 done. Now we are going to be moving on to World 3, the floating city. It is a city floating on the water. I wish that I was making this up, but that is actually a fun fact that the game will tell you on a loading screen. It also, I think that this is the first stage that have buttons on it, or switches, whatever you want to call them. I just realized I haven't actually ever really paid attention, but I'm almost certain that that's the first stage that has switches. There are some switches that pause movement of moving objects on a stage. There are some that speed them up. And then there are some that can return them to their base normal speed. That stage, with spin dashes, you can skip pretty much the whole thing. But without, kind of have to do a sort of makeshift skip it, like half skip. Which is really scary because of sort of the angle that the stage goes at. Here I've got to weave around some of the bumpers. Bumpers are little knob-looking things that are on some stages. If you bump into them, then you will, you'll get bounced around by them. They're nowhere near as strong as they were back in Super Monkey Ball like 1 and 2 and Deluxe, but they are strong enough, especially when you're playing in super speed, that you don't necessarily want to hit them unless pretty much you're doing an IL strat that has a super cursed bumper bounce. I'm looking at you, Snake Whip updated. Anyway, now we have wormholes. They're pretty much teleporters. I can't believe I did not just smack face first into that bumper and go sailing 90 degrees sideways. That was very fortunate. Just barely was able to pop up and evade it. I don't actually remember what number stage that is. That is 3-7. Okay, that means that I've got Paddle Path, which is probably my least favorite in the first 3 worlds, and I'm going to try a little half skip here. That's really difficult. Fortunately, Amy's break stat is one of the best in the game, which means, well, she can come pretty damn close to stopping on a dime, which for that strat is very important. Here's Egg Pack. This is, on the contrary, one of my favorite stages in the entire game. I absolutely love every single strat on it. I love the loopy swoopy on the no spin dash. I love the bouncing with spin dash. It's just a great time. The next 2 stages are pretty lengthy, just rolling around the stage, so if there are any messages from the host, now is a fantastic time.
Because we do have a donation. We have $25 from Codebreaker, who says, "Let's go, Maple!" And speaking of breakers, we do have the Breakers event coming up in December. Breakers mentioned.
is a much scarier strat than it looks.
I could never do what you're doing, Maple. Monkey Ball has always been a skill that eluded me.
I'll be honest, This is a, like, Marble Rollers with, like, the Super Monkey Ball games, as well as an indie Marble Roller that I used to speedrun a lot before it started making me motion sick, rolled out. Those are games I thought that there's no way I was ever going to be able to speedrun. But just through lots of time and lots of practice, it's become one of my favorite types of games to speedrun. Okay, good, that stage was nice to me. Usually the game wants you to just roll around the stage. We don't want to do that because that's slow and you can just fall down onto the goal. That was embarrassing. During the practice run on Step Down, I kind of fell on top of the goal like 2 or 3 times and bounced off the goal into the hole. Good thing that didn't happen today. Oh, this is one of the coolest strats in the entire run. The game wants you to hit all 4 of these switches to lower these obstacles. However, we only need to actually press the blue and red ones to remove the walls so we can scoop in the half pipe up and over that wall straight to the goal. I absolutely love that strat. It is so much fun. Please get on the thing, thank you. These gold balls here are boulders. They have some very interesting gravity mechanics that hopefully will not come up on 5-9. Also, this world introduced speed pads. Pretty self-explanatory. They make you go faster. The blue speed pads are sort of like the default strength ones, and then the red speed pads are super, super strong. That's never happened to me without spin dashing on that stage. I have never clipped up to the top and over the goal. That's kind of cool. But this is actually the hardest stage, in my opinion, in the first half, at least in this category. Because of this part right here. There we go. Since this is super speed mode, as I mentioned earlier, you move dramatically faster in this mode compared to normal speed. That makes precision stages much more frightening. Also, let's see, this stage can sometimes be a pain. Yep. Managing speed on this stage with super speed is pretty rough. There we go. All around, pretty solid World 4. That is actually, in the other, like, RTA categories, World 4 is actually, like, big-time reset point. I cannot believe that that bumper did not send me straight into oblivion, but we take those. Now we've got one of my favorite stages. I love falling strats so much. Managing speed while falling is one of my favorite things in Marble Rollers, because if you neutral, in most cases you will actually fall faster. My brain is too scrambled to properly explain the ins and outs of the physics of why that works that way. But yeah, the less movement input you make in the air, the faster you will fall. So I just have taken a great liking to falling strats. But now we've got a pretty neat stage. Going to try to just skip up and over and then run straight at the goal. There we go. Sometimes when you do the bounce across into the goal, you won't go into the goal and will instead... Well, you won't go properly into the goal and will bounce off of the platform on the other side. And you'll kind of bounce backwards, kind of like what happened there. But fortunately, super speed being super speed, I had enough sort of momentum to get back in there. That stage is another one of the 3 that is not actually doable for Amy Rose in normal speed without spin dashing. And it is just barely possible in super speed, as you saw there, at least for Amy. Baby and crewmate would probably decimate that stage much easier, but Amy's got a pretty precise setup. Also, this is Manhole. It's 20 seconds of pushing. I unironically really like that stage. Do not ask me why. I am not taking questions on the matter. Now we've got Balls on Seesaws. This stage sometimes is funny. There will be times where you're trying to get just barely around one of those boulders, and the boulder will just do some gravitational shenanigans and you'll go flying. It's not always a fun time. Also, this stage is actually one of the hardest in the run, and also maybe the hardest strat in this category in the opening half. But with that, the first 5 worlds are done, and things are going to only get harder from here. We've got Vanishing Floor to kick off the Neon Arena, which is World 6. The floor flickers on and off. It's not actually that hard a stage. The sort of like upgraded version called Arena that shows up in the extra worlds, and then Arena updated in the ultimate extras. Those 2 stages, however, are pretty difficult. At least if you're playing them out intended. Arena has a strat where you can just hold forward pretty much and beat the stage in 2 seconds. Now we have Elevator Maze. It's Elevator Maze. There's not really much to say about this stage other than it's Elevator Maze. World 6 is... Visually, I absolutely love it. Musically, I absolutely love it. Stage design, it's a bit of a weak point in my opinion. There are a bunch of auto-scrollers. This stage, I want to send every Pokemon that can learn the move Explosion here and just have them all use Explosion at once because I do not like Bouncy Ball. Now we have coming up actually a stage that I would consider to be one of the 5 hardest stages in the entire run. And also, like, even if you try to play the stage out casually, it is not an easy stage. Long Half Pipe is like genuinely a pretty difficult stage. I don't know what it is doing in World 6 because in my opinion it has absolutely no business being this early in the game. But now that we are past that and we have Aerial Floor, which is next one of the auto-scrollers, not too much is going to be happening over the next few stages. So this is another absolutely stellar point for any messages from the host.
Perfect, because I have something amazing to tell you all. We just got a $47 donation from, and correct me if I'm not pronouncing this right, but I believe it is Versal Perihelion.
Oh, Versal!
Who says, I keep my word and make up if I can't. Sally Forth Snow. With that $47 donation, we are now only $28 away from unlocking our Wolfenstein bonus run at the end of the day. And we are also only $113 away from upgrading the Masterpiece run to Boobs percent. So those are both going to be some very fun incentives. And like we said before, who doesn't want longer marathon? More marathon means more fun, right?
So true. So true. Longer marathon, everyone. Let's do it. Alright, we are finally almost out of the auto-scroller hell of World 6. 6-10 has a little bit of an auto-scroller segment to it, but it's not a true auto-scroller. This stage is actually a little bit dicey. No one saw that. That's not the part that's dicey. The part that's dicey is coming up right here with all these pyramids. There we go. Okay, now we should be good to go. Run across the spinning X, and now we are in the goal. Now we've got 2 more stages in World 6. We've got Rising Pillars, and we have chakrams right after. Going to run, jump across here. This part's a little bit scary, again, because of sort of like just the way super speed is. There we go. Very happy with getting through that stage on one try. With spin dashes, you can pretty much just charge a spin dash, run straight forward, and clip all the way up to the goal. Without spin dashes, it takes a little bit more doing, but it's not terrible. This stage, I feel like on like first time casual playthroughs, this to me feels like the big time wake up call stage. Chakrams is pretty difficult, especially when you're just starting out with the game. But now we have my personal favorite world in maybe the entire franchise, Candy Castle. I absolutely love it. Also, that is the one instance of a pause strat that I will be using in this entire run. Pause strats are not really a thing in Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble because of a specific quirk with how unpausing works. So one mechanic that I realized that I've not touched on at all, that I did just use on that stage as well as Rising Pillars as well as several others, is cam locking. There are 2 different ways that you can lock the camera in place, as this game, much like the game right before it in the franchise, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, both games have a manual camera that you can manipulate using the right stick. If you hold the right stick straight down, then it'll have the camera look straight down and lock it in place. Also, I don't know if it's the default button, but I currently have a cam lock set to my ZR button that will lock the camera in place looking straight forward. For some reason, when you are cam locking and you pause and then unpause, it jostles the camera around in a really strange way. But on the first stage of World 7, 2 layers, I can actually use that to my advantage by pausing at a specific point when I'm running at the trim, just from holding forward with the cam lock. I pause, unpause, it shifts the camera around slightly, I shift my movement input to upright, and I go straight into the goal. It's a super cool strat. I did a little bit of workshopping on that stage to see if I couldn't find anything, because that stage is actually pretty difficult without a nice little setup. I'm realizing now, talking about it and playing through this world in this run, this is a very camlock heavy world, and I'm very sad that I did not just, that I just messed up that goal dunk. Let's try that again. There we go. Nice. Alright, now we've got the hardest stage in World 7. Seesaw floor. It is scary, it is long. There's a cycle skip that is like 25 seconds into the stage. That's not too terribly difficult to mess up. Excuse me. So, let's try this. Let's get this boulder out of the way. Have this bridge come back up. Roll to the side, drop off, adjust in the air, and straight into the goal. You can, the ramp right before that seesaw platform that I was on that I fell into the goal, while the goal seesaw is down, you can actually just run up that ramp and side goal, but that is incredibly difficult, incredibly scary, and no way in hell would I ever try that in an RTA setting, at least currently. Now we've got Tilting Road. I'm gonna just skip the last 2 tilted roads because I don't need to actually play them. Super speed is a really cool thing and lets me just hit that trim, go way up. And now we are into one of the 2 hardest worlds in the run. I don't know if I would say 8 is harder or 10 is harder, but this world means business. So I'm not even going to try anything fancy on this stage, because you try something fancy and it's pretty much an RNG festival straight out of your worst nightmare. So I am not going to even... I'm not going to mess around with it today. Now, coming up though, we have the 3rd and final stage of the ones that need super speed in order to be completed without spin dashing. Because it just so happens that if you tilt the seesaw up, run right to the edge, you can use that final seesaw as a steep enough ramp to get enough height to pop on up and over to the goal. Now we've got half pipe cross. This stage is really fun, kind of bizarre, and I already said really fun. I cannot believe I didn't overshoot. I thought that I had way too much rightward momentum. Fortunately, did not. So, this stage is pretty annoying. There's a strat with spin dashes that pretty much you just, if you time it right, you bounce off a couple of the arches all the way over to the goal. That strat's also kind of rough, but playing the stage out is very difficult, especially when you have much slightier, much faster movement. And now I'm going to focus a little bit because this is the scariest stage in the whole run and second hardest stage in the run. Okay, good. That stage made me nervous because my first practice run, getting ready for this marathon, I literally got stuck on that stage for 3 minutes. So very, very happy to first try it when it really, really counts. Now we have run at the hole and hope that the clip is right. So surfaces that are sort of like circular, the collision is much more difficult to get a favorable bounce, and I was not expecting a bounce that good. So let's try this again. Drop down. This stage, usually what it wants you to do is it wants you to go down those holes on that last big platform to find little islands underneath that have switches on them. And there are 3 switches. One switch will bring down one piece of the bridge to the goal platform, but with a favorable bounce off of the edge of that one hole, you can just sort of skip that entirely. Now we have another RNG festival stage. Yeah, trying to get a favorable clip off these platforms can sometimes be really, really difficult, so let's hope that we're not here too long. There we go.
For a donation while we're doing this?
Yeah.
We have some big news, everyone. Thanks to an extremely generous $30 donation from Star, thank you so much, Star, who says, "Purple is my favorite color, so you know I'm rooting for Yuzu. Thank you everyone who made this marathon possible, less than 3. And you know by mentioning that Star put their money towards the Yuzu side of the Kitsune Trails bid war that we have open that will be closing immediately after this run. And right now, Yuzu is far in the lead with about a $57 lead in that bid war. But the other big news is that we just met the donation goal of $500 total for the event, which unlocks our bonus Wolfenstein run. We are so excited to be seeing it, and that will happen at the end of the day today, so stick around if you want to see that now that our marathon has gotten extended. So thank you again so much, Star.
Really good 9-4. Shout outs to everyone who has made this marathon happen, whether behind the scenes, viewing, donating, running, hosting, the whole works. This marathon has been such an amazing experience and such an honor to be a part of. And I'm just so grateful for the opportunity to show off both this game and Lena's Inception last night. This has legitimately been some of the most fun I've ever had with marathon runs. Alright, that's the last really long stage out of the way. Now we have another one of my favorites because it's a falling strat, Mirage. I've got to do this a little bit differently than if I had spin dashes, because Amy does not have quite enough speed and momentum to get all the way to the goal, so I need an additional bounce. This stage, unfortunately, is a little bit boring because it's not really worth going for any spiral skips without spin dashes because it's so much harder and does not really save much time. So I'll take this opportunity to hydrate and remind everyone watching, stay hydrated, get your stretchies if you need. As there is still plenty more marathon to come, but make sure to be looking after yourselves. Right. 3 stages left in World 9. This stage I'm probably going to take a little bit carefully because this stage scares me a bit. Never mind, I'm going for the scarier strat, skipping a handful of the platforms and saving 2 or 3 seconds. Now I want to avoid the fast forward switch on the pink platform there because that is going to keep the pink platform right by the goal here at normal speed, which makes doing that significantly easier. Now we have Angel Ladder. Let's see if I can't get the loopiest, scoopiest of bounces to get as far to the end of the stage as possible. There we go, that was really good. Not an ideal bounce into the last scoop, but that's like half a second difference. It really doesn't matter that much. Now, final world, Astrum. We've got 10 stages left. This stage, or this world is so visually and musically beautiful. I absolutely love the vibes. The stages, some of my favorites in the entire game. This stage is a little bit tricky, so I'm going to actually focus a little bit here. Need to bounce, stabilize, go, in the goal. There we go. That's probably in this category, at least for me personally with my specific strengths and weaknesses in the game. That's probably the hardest stage that was left. No, 10-7's probably harder. That one is a big time precision stage because you need spin dashes to be able to skip the entire stage. We don't have those. This stage, however, sliding sticks, very fun. Love doing fast movement to skip cycles. Legitimately one of my favorite movement-based stages. Love it, love it, love it. Now we have Wind and Sun. It's a funny little stage. I went way too early. Whoops. There we go. Now I need to be a little bit careful while rolling around the sun because the sun is an emitter that shoots little mini meteor starbit-like things that do indeed have collision. You may have seen that right there while Amy was celebrating. One went through the goal and bonked her. Now Tornado Ring. This stage is really, really difficult if you're playing it intended or with a character that cannot get enough speed to go up and over, which Amy cannot get up and over in normal speed. Thankfully in super speed she can, because playing that stage intended is much harder than going up and over, but it is still very difficult regardless. And when the game was new and like everyone was a new player, that was like the stage. That was like the roadblock of the base World Tour 100. Now this stage is the hardest in the entire run. This is Broken Cylinder. I want to get through this stage on one try because that would make me look really cool. Ugh, dang it. Yeah, so as I have mentioned a handful of times, precision-based stages in super speed are dramatically harder when there's no real way to skip up and over. There we go. I will gladly take a second try because that stage is a monster. Now we have only 3 stages left, so just a little heads up, time will be coming up when I pass through the goal on Curvy Coaster, which is not this stage, not the next one, but the one after that. So be ready on that. I will be calling out for it specifically. That stage though, that was Wipeout. Gonna just run at the sweeper bars, bounce up and over. This is Gravity Field.
Do we have time for one final donation before the end of the run?
Probably a quick one, yeah.
We just met our incentive for upgrading to boobs percent by a really, really generous $83 donation from Non-Binary Code, who says, meeting targets is fun, trans rights. So true, Non-Binary Code. So true.
So true indeed. And time is going to be coming up very, very soon. The goal is just right on up here. And this is the final and 100th stage of World Tour. And I'm going to shoot right past the goal because I had too much speed. That is one thing that you have to be a little bit careful of, especially in super speed. With this stage is the speed pads, they're strong. They mean business, and as the mode implies, super speed, you have a super amount of speed. So let's try to go a little bit slower up here. I know this is a speed run and I have to go slower, that's weird. And time.
GG's.
Oh, that all around went, like pretty well. Out of curiosity, what was my time?
Let's see. Have to open this window. And your time was 33 minutes and 47 seconds. So we are vastly underestimate by about 12 minutes or so. Seemed like a very clean run to me. I was very impressed.
That was a 2 minute and 4 second PB.
Oh my gosh.
And that's with a 30-second death on the final stage. Okay. That felt really good.
Sometimes the marathon luck does not strike.
Wow. I am really happy with that. Gonna give some real quick shout outs. Shout outs to Trans Speedrun Collective for having me on to show off this game, to show off Lena's Inception yesterday. Two of the most fun marathon runs I have ever had. I don't think I could have enjoyed myself more. Shout outs to the Super Monkey Ball Banana Era speedrunning community. Just super cool group of people. Love rolling around alongside everyone. Shout outs to all of my friends over at FPE. Thank you so much for giving me so many opportunities with the org. It means so much to me. Shout outs to some really, really good friends of mine. Amity Moonlight, Virtual Cat, Flame Dragon, Callie Macen, so many others. That the list is just so long. Shameless plug, you can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Blue Sky at Maple Snow Girl. I love to make content on indie games, Super Monkey Ball, Pokemon Shiny Hunting. I've been playing a lot of Sonic Rumble. I also love to speedrun 2D Sonic games. Those are so much fun. Yeah, again, thank you so very much to everyone at Trans Speedrun Collective who's, been working behind the scenes to put this event on, to everyone who's been involved with the marathon, whether you're a performer, host, viewer, donator, anything. Just, this event is so special to me, and I'm so happy that I was able to take part in it.
Hello all, it's me Faison again. What an amazing run by Maple there. So impressive. I'm stunned. I could never do any of that monkey ball business within my wildest dreams. And we met both of our big incentives there. Really amazing donations from all of our community members here today. We do have one incentive open left. Or actually, the poll might be closing pretty soon. So if it's not already closed, may as well get your donations in now for our Kitsune Tales character choices. But if it is already closed, then we have met our goals for today, and our new goal will be $800. This is going to be the end, and the $800 donation milestone is to make Abby cry. That is what we would be redeeming there. And I'm sure they would be tears of joy. But as I was going to say, this is going to be the end of my time with you on host mic today. I've had so much fun watching both of these runs. Oh, there's a new bid war opening. I see. We will, I'm not sure which one that is, but I'm sure our next amazing host, who is Galdrak, will be doing a great job telling you all about that today. And so, like I said, thanks so much for having me. I have been Faison Tunic, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of the event.
Well, what a treat of a run that was. Hi everyone, I'm Gaurak. I'll be your host for the next two runs. Coming up next will be Kitsune Tales with the wonderful Debonair VT. And following that will be Hatsune Miku, The Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes by Shiteanyo Percent. Shiteanyo Percent by CC.A. The next run, Kitsune Tales, has a bid war open for playing either Kiri or Yuzu. Now, Yuzu is in the lead at the moment, but you could always vote to see the little purple fox if you like. Just assign your donation to the poll when you're donating via the link pinned in chat. Thank you very much.
something like that. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Next up, we'll have Kitsune Tales. And the winner
Is
of
there
this
a
bit-
problem? Sorry.
The winner of this bit war is Yuzu. Looking forward to seeing that. And will be run by lovely Debonair. So whenever you're ready, Debonair, take it away.
Hello everybody, my name is Debonair VT, but you can call me Bo, and today we're playing Kitsune Tales, and it's going to be the first ever marathon appearance of Yuzu%. I'm extremely excited to show you all what Purple Fox can do. With me on the couch today, I have, as always, the lovely Rally. Rally, how are you today?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm excited to see what this Purple Fox is all about. This is new territory for us.
Heck yeah. So we're going to be doing a lot of the same stuff that we normally do to set up a Curie% run. We're going to be setting all of our magic postcard numbers to 1 because this will help us get some much needed items later in the run. Via mini games on the overworld. A couple of other differences. Yuzu does not have a sword, so those of you that have seen any of my previous Curie% Kitsune Tales runs will kind of know that this is a very fast, very tricky kind of movement system. Yuzu is far, far, far closer to a traditional Mario style game. So you will instead be seeing a variety of cool costumes, and I think we use just about all of them in the run. Well, we can use all of them in the run. We don't use the Ice World one very much at all. But anyhow, I think that's basically it. So we're ready to get going here in 3, 2, 1, go. So we're jumping right into Yuzu% here. The very first thing that you may remember from Curie% is that we change characters right away, but we're not going to be doing that here. As you can see, Yuzu's commands are very simple. We can simply run, jump, crouch, everything that you would expect to be able to do in a side-scroller Mario-style game. However, we do not have a sword. Which means that a lot of the jumps and angles and things that we need to take to get through some of the later stages are going to be different because we can't really rely on learning any extra new abilities in the middle of the game. So in the first couple of levels here, we're going to be skipping a lot of story, which is very good. You should play this game and watch it. And also we're going to be doing a lot of slope jumping. Rally, if you want to explain what slope jumps are to our lovely viewers, that would be great.
I'd love to. The way slope jumping works, and this is something that we take advantage of in the Curie run as well, but Yuzu will, I believe, be taking much more of an advantage of it, is when we crouch on a hill, like in similar to Mario 3, when you crouch on a hill, you begin sliding and accelerating. But if you jump and you keep jumping, as long as you're in the air, you can retain the momentum you have from accelerating down a hill. And that lets us, naturally you move really fast, and we want to move really fast as long as possible. But what we're going to have to do is time jumps to be able to hit our arcs across pits, because, we can pick when we start, and we can kind of let go of the jump to pick where we land, depending on, the velocity we hit, There's a bit of precision in landing your jump arcs, but the slope jumps will give us lots of boosts of momentum to get us through the level a lot quicker. It's similar to if you're familiar with either Team Fortress or Quake rocket jumping. It's as long as you don't hold the forward button, you'll retain that momentum. But if you hold forward, you'll lose the momentum.
So one of the other things that separates Yuzu and Curie as characters is you'll notice that I'm taking a lot of extra damage, and you're not seeing as many bad clouds, which we'll explain in a moment here. That as an example of a bad cloud. Yuzu has 2 health basically at all times. She always starts as a person, and then when she takes damage for the first time, excuse me, you need to be up here with me. When she takes damage for the first time, she turns into a tiny little fox like this. Can you? She's feisty today.
She's got butterfingers.
She does, yeah. So what we're aiming to do in stages like this, where there's a lot of vertical space, is we're going to be trying to use death clouds. The difficulty that we play on when you die, rather than starting the stage over or starting the screen over, instead it kind of just puts you right back where you were, but on a Lucky 2 cloud for a limited amount of time. This lets us, it grants us eight-way movement, and we can fly. So it's extremely helpful for getting through various stages and screens like that one we just saw. In the Kiri route, it's way easier to route in these clouds for the specific reason that Kiri only has 1 HP. Because Yuzu has 2 HP, we basically need to kind of stand around a little bit sometimes to make sure that we can actually get on our cloud to fly north. So there's going to be a decent bit of intentional damage that we take throughout this run, with the goal being it sets us up for a... I really missed just the middle one. It sets us up for being able to take a good cloud when we need it. Because Yuzu doesn't have any combat abilities without costumes, when we do get costumes, we're going to need to be very careful to hold on to them, aside from specific situations where they're not really important. And to that end, one thing that we have already done is taken a minor detour at the end of 1-2. And the reason for this is there is a boss that Yuzu has to fight at the end of World 1 that Kiri does not have to fight. Because of this boss, if you get a perfect fight on it, you save a couple seconds over picking up the item that we did. But if you pick up the item that we did, as long as you can poke the enemy one time, the enemy dies. So it's a pretty cool little shortcut that we're excited to show off. Very, very safe for marathon performances like this. And this 1-4, the stage that we're in right now, is one of the coolest levels with slope jumping in it. That room is one of my favorite things to execute in the whole game. It's very neat.
That was a great line, by the way.
Thank you. I'm hoping that we can get the one on this screen as well. But you'll see, there we took damage to become little so that we could hug that beetle specifically and then hop up here. And the reason that we do all that, just missed it, is that we need to have maximum speed to get the slope jump on these platforms. It's very finicky. It requires really precise jumps and placement and things. So it's a little bit of a bummer that we didn't get it there, but you will see that we went so much farther than we would have had we just been running, and that is the other huge benefit of slope jumping. Regardless of whether the trick gets fully completed, even if you only make it a little bit of the way, you're still going way faster than you otherwise would. So it helps us get through quite a lot of space in a very small amount of time.
It does also make the speedrun pretty accessible if you ever kind of see what Debonair is doing and you're like, hey, I want to give that a try, it looks like fun. The speedrun for this category is extremely accessible to pick up because you can try all of the tricks. Like, you can go for all of the big tricks and you either hit 40% of the trick or 70% of the trick, and you're always saving a little bit of time, and then from attempt to attempt you kind of get more consistent, you get a little better, and you get closer to that perfect run, but you're always getting something whenever you give it a shot.
Mm-hmm. And that's a strength of this game in general, is that it was built with accessibility in mind, because not everybody has the reaction times that we all did 20 years ago, or for some of us maybe even a little bit longer. And being able to pick up a game that kind of says to you, I want you to just do everything that you think you can in this game no matter what, is a really big deal. So there's various levels of difficulty. If you would like a harder challenge, there are difficulty levels where you do have to reset the screen, or you have to reset the stage every time you die. You're not allowed to use items within levels and things like that. We, however, for this category are going to be abusing both of those things as we go.
It's a mechanic in the game, so we're taking advantage of it. So here, you can see, this is normally a boss. You have to jump on it 3 times, which takes a lot of time. If you could hit the cycles perfectly to absolutely hit the frame that the boss comes out of its shoe again, you can save time, but if you miss even once, you're going to lose time on a cycle. So making that route earlier to pick up the item that Debonair picked up from World 1-2, I believe it was, that's basically like saying, okay, I'm not going to try to gamble on hitting the perfect time, but I'm going to get better than hitting the imperfect time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just didn't jump there. It turns out if you do not press the jump button, the character will not jump. Who knew? But yeah, so we kind of, for going from Kiri to Yuzu, there were a lot of situations where we had a strategy that felt, it is pretty fast when you have access to all of the sword abilities and things that Kiri gets, and we wanted to try to adapt that to the Yuzu route. So for instance, that little jump just to get over those spikes is far, far, far scarier for Yuzu, because she does not have a way to break those blocks and get to this Power Fox without having that costume equipped specifically. Kiri always has access to the Stomp, so she will always be able to get it no matter what. But if we mess up even a little bit with Yuzu, the route changes dramatically and we lose a lot of time just going through that area. So there's going to be, rather than having a lot of tricks that require us to kind of place ourselves more precisely, like we would with Kiri with using SRCs or wall jumps or anything like that. With Yuzu, it's far more about how long can we hold on to this power, and if we do, what does that allow us to do? This stage is a great example of how potent slope jumping can be. We didn't quite carry it all the way to the end there, but it is definitely possible to do so, and obviously way faster than running that way. So going into 2-4 here, we're going to see this is a stage that is really cool for both characters. They both do the same trick, but there's two variants of that trick that get done. So for Kiri, because she only has 1 health, we get to get squished into walls in a specific way, and it kind of does everything we need it to for us. With Yuzu, however, she has 2 hearts, so it as we mentioned earlier, trying to go upwards when you've only got when you have 2 health is a lot more difficult because you have to wait around a little longer for the clouds. So this is another feature of this difficulty, which is, the game doesn't want to soft block you if you get squished into a wall and put back with the cloud, so it kind of gives you no clip, and you're able to skip quite a lot of stuff. So for our purposes, that's really helpful in stages like this, where obviously the entire thing is based off of a global cycle and we need to get to the top as quickly as possible.
I'm seeing this route for the first time as the commentator. Normally on the Kiri route, we route to get squished on and clip into the right side of that platform. But here, as Yuzu, we're taking a different route and getting squished and clipping into the left side of the platform. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is specifically because Yuzu has to take 1 additional hit, and the amount of time that hit takes makes the first cycle unreachable. So the backup strategy, if you will, is to go up the left-hand side of that area with the last one that we got squished into, because Yuzu can use that skeleton to get 2 hits on the same side. We don't risk dealing with or otherwise removing the skeleton from the screen, so we don't have to really worry at all about potential issues there. This is what I was explaining earlier. So this is
nice.
Yes, this is a route that the line to get this slope jump is really, really specific. You need to be able to basically ride that entire slope on the left in one go, which is difficult, as you might imagine, for a character that can't wall jump her way up there by herself. So we use a really cool tool in the samurai costume there, to give ourselves just a little bit of a boost. When you use your spear on the wall, it kind of gets stuck there and turns into a platform. Oh, hello. Can you? Thank you. You've seen it once already, or a couple times already, I suppose, and we will be using it more. It's very, very good for getting Yuzu squished into the wall, because a lot of moving platforms are kind of up in the way, and being able to just kind of make a platform for ourselves so that we can stand on it. Pretty useful tech. So now we're going into 2-6. 2-6 here is a stage that we... Oh, nope, we're getting dogs first. So I guess, yeah, you want to talk about the dogs?
Yep, so in each stage, similar to Mario 3 and their Hammer Brothers, we have our dog friends here, which they patrol around the overworld map, and normally we could save time if we get good dogs who come close to the player and let us fight them earlier in a level. Then we don't have to sit and wait for them to do their little doggy shuffle. But sometimes, you know, the dogs aren't cooperative or they want to make it into a challenge run, and they'll be a bit more evasive. So they'll wait until like the end of the level, which means after each stage, we have to wait for the doggy shuffle to stop. So this was, I think, medium good dogs. I mean, they're always good dogs, but these are, you know, kind of medium today.
Yeah, this is probably like average luck, I would say. Getting through 4 or 5 stages in total before getting a dogfight is probably splitting the middle. It's not ideal. Like, I mean, ideally we would want them like after screen 2 maybe. But that is it is something that we have to pay attention to. It's not a lot of time, but it's enough time to make a difference.
And they do drop items every time you fight them, and there's, I think, maybe one item that they drop in the carry route that's a big deal, but Yuzu's a lot more item economy based compared to Kiri's movement based. So I think in this route, do some of the items play into the economy routing?
So yes and no. Kiri, because only so many of her items are useful, gets more useful items from those drops than Yuzu does. Kiri gets rice balls and swim trunks, like flippers. Yuzu only ever gets shoes, which are not used in this category, and samurai costumes, which are used occasionally. So the big benefit of getting the shoes is for any percent, Yuzu can use those on the very last boss of the game to great effect. But in this category, there's not a ton of use for them, just by nature of the fact that like we are doing so many other things that are a little bit better. The boss fights are kind of the only place that they have real value. That boss fight specifically. So it's not. It doesn't play into it as much as it could for Yuzu percent specifically, but in any percent, it's a huge deal.
I think we have a possible good dog alert. Did you see that?
I did. I'm trying not to get my hopes up though. They can be a little temperamental.
Would you like me to explain this world's power up?
I was just gonna ask you to. That would be lovely.
So the previous world we had Yuzu had a little apple costume, which gave her a hat that lets her spin and break blocks. World 2 is the water world, so what we have here is the shark costume, and the shark costume works. It works similar to the frog suit in Mario 3, where it gives Yuzu a much better, faster, multi-directional swimming. But in addition to that, if she builds up key speed before running across water, she can run across the top of the water. And some of the platforms in these stages, you could access them if you have a running start, which you can't get if you're swimming. So some of the routing is you build up speed and you have your shark suit, and you can just run on the water and access new routes. It's
very helpful. And we're gonna actually lose a little bit of time here, because my brain tried to do wall kicks, which Yuzu can't do. This 3-2 is a stage where these cycles are extremely important, and for Kiri, she does not care about that first jump. You can kind of just reach max speed and go, and you'll basically always make it. For Yuzu, though, we have to be a little more careful. We, as mentioned previously, we want to hold on to this costume for as long as we possibly can. So if there's even a slight possibility of us getting too close to enemies because of the time that we've taken so far on the level, we're gonna just wait that cycle to make sure we can have it for here, because 3-3 is a really big, long swimming level where there's not a ton of interesting tech happening. So this would actually be a lovely time if our host has anything they want to call out.
course, and definitely something I want to call out. We have a $250 donation from Juno. Just absolutely blown away by your generosity. Thank you so much. That is going to benefit Rainbow Railroad and has smashed our new goal of $800.85. So we'll have to come up with something else.
Thank you,
so much,
Juno.
Juno.
You're a lovely human. We appreciate you.
We love you.
Yes, much love and trans rights.
Mm-hmm.
Trans rights.
Well, that kind of blows away all expectations that I had. So excellent stuff. So 3-3 is and then subsequently 3-4 are going to be levels where you see us swimming quite a lot, and we're going to be swimming in very specific ways. In that stage, we needed to get through the first screen because we needed to get through the first screen. But then the second screen, we were racing a ghost. That is the first of 2 ghost races that we will have throughout this run. This stage,
would you like me to
yeah, actually, let's go with that.
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay, so what this stage is each world has for the middle stage of each world is kind of a combination Boom Boom Fort and Ghost House. So this is the Ghost House for the water world, where we have to grab the lantern and carry it to the end of a room, because in this game there are invisible doors that lanterns can reveal, and lanterns also serve the purpose of making ghosts intangible. Ghosts will always follow you in this game. They don't like stop or become shy if you turn around and look at them. They will chase you until you enter light, and then they'll chill out. So we want to keep the lantern with us. This is the second room where we're going to descend into the very deep, tall room, and the lantern we need is all the way on the bottom, past all these fish and all these ghosts, and we want to avoid the ghosts on the way down, and we're going to want to avoid the fish on the way up. See, now we recover the lantern, and the ghosts aren't as much of a problem, but we do have to remember that we're not fish-proof.
Yes, and this route, we got close enough. This route that we're taking is the same route that we take with Kiri, except that Kiri can remove some of the nuisance creatures on the way up. So it's a lot tighter as far as routing for Yuzu goes. I'm gonna grab this just to make this a little easier. But yeah, unfortunately, not having a shark costume leaving this stage means that a couple of the next stages are going to be slower because, as mentioned, Yuzu does not get any backups from standard fights. So if we wanted to get a replacement for our shark costume, we would need to go all the way back to town, and we currently have a very tight coin route before we get into World 6. We need to be able to buy a very specific set of items, so we really can't spare anything just to make these early levels go a little bit faster, which is unfortunate, but it is not the end of the world. We do have an extra hit coming in here, so we're going to be able to skirt past a couple of difficult obstacles without going around them, which will be nice, but in general, this is a stage where you really, really want to have shark suit if you can, or flippers if you're on the Kiri route.
Yeah, absent our shark suit, we do have the fish removal stick with the patented pointy end.
It's true, yeah. The instructions for use are very simple. You point the pointy end at the fish you want to remove. It's super straightforward and nice. But yeah, you can see like these stages end up going quite a bit faster if you are a fish. Sadly, we are a fox, which means we have to take it a little bit slower, but not the end of the world.
You got a good doggy paddle going.
Indeed.
Would you say it's a foxy paddle?
Of course.
I think that's the better call.
Definitely. Bless you. Oh, so one of the things that I always forget to mention that I love about this category is we end up ending stages as small Yuzu quite a bit, which means we always get to be this little fox costume, or this little fox character. Every time you end a stage as the little fox character, they sneeze, and it's adorable, and I love it. And you don't really get to see it at all on the Kiri side of things. Only if we go extremely fast with a power fox and end up making it all the way there. So every time we clear a level like that, we will probably bless the fox because, I mean, they're so cute. How could you not? So the climb in this stage is very different from the Kiri climb because we do not have the uppercut, we do not have wall kicks. We are going to be taking our very specific path to die in very specific places to get us up as quickly as we can. It's going to still, it will end up being slower than the Kiri way in total, but that is a perfect example of like, this is why we want to use these clouds, because going through all those jumps and getting up all that way, so much slower and more difficult the other way. Ooh, that was nice.
Ooh, good double hit.
It's rare that happens. They're usually a lot ruder than that. But okay, so 3-7 chat. This is our Inari mandated hydration break. Once we get onto the second screen here, I would like to request that you all make sure that you have a drink. We're going to be playing the game probably as much as we're going to play the game throughout the rest of every other stage. You won't miss anything, I promise. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right, grab my drink.
Refreshing.
Stay hydrated.
Oh,
Stay hydrated.
what a tough.
That was tough.
Whew.
Yeah, you just barely made it through that one.
Barely
but,
made it.
Fantastic line. You know. Well
Thank
done.
you. Thank you. Now, this is the only boss in the Yuzu route that we're not going to fight with a Power Fox. And it is because we have the pointy stick. And we, as mentioned previously, we know how to use it. We point the pointy end towards the enemy that we want to remove. But that enemy does give us a Power Fox, which we will be using. We're now going to just be chaining them through the rest of the bosses of the run. So we're coming into World 4 here. Unfortunately, this is not a power that has a lot of value for the speed run. So we're not going to be picking it up, but it is adorable. And
very cute.
It's super cute. But the ice physics kind of work a little bit to our advantage here for speedrunning purposes. So we're not too worried about things not going our way.
Avoiding a little bit of monkey business back there.
Mm-hmm. They're having a good time. I don't want to interrupt them, you know.
Just let them relax.
Yeah.
We're just passing through.
Yes. Okay, so 4-2, this is another stage like 3-6, where the name of the game is going as high as we can, as quick as we can. So with Kiri, that means we get to do a lot of wall jumps, we get to do a lot of shoryukens, we get to do a lot of climbing in general. But with Yuzu, that means that we are going to be hugging a lot of bad guys. There are a wide variety of them that we can use in here for this goal, and ultimately we just want there's a couple of places that we're specifically going to be jumping and trying to tag enemies where we really want to make sure that this Pango, for instance, we could have touched him at any point on that slope, but when he is at the very tippy top, we can get all the way to this door. Oop, I didn't jump. We can, I promise. We can get all the way to that door without worrying about it, so.
Yeah, Yuzu has a big heart, so she's got a lot of love for all the creatures, and she kind of wants to hug each and every one of them.
It's true. The opposite to Kiri, who is adjacent to politeness oftentimes, and of course has a sword, which is a rough combination. Bless you.
Bless you. Yeah, bless you.
And now we're going to go into 4-3. Anybody that has watched Kiri percent knows what this level looks like. There is not much to be done here. We're just going to be taking this level as it appears before us. So this would be a fabulous time for other messages or shout outs if you have them.
Sure. Well, most of our incentives have been smashed already, but we do have one open for the upcoming Yakuza run. So it's just to choose the costume.
Ooh, what are the options for us?
Sure. So the karaoke song choice, my apologies, misread that. The karaoke options will be Pride from Despair by Goro Majima, Tonight by Kazuma Kiru, and As Long As You're Happy by Goro Majima. So, get your donations in if you want to vote on that. They all sound like exquisite choices anyway.
They're all bangers, yeah. Chat, if you have a favorite karaoke song that you want to see done make sure that you get your donations in. We're already doing so well for this event, and we can do even better if we want to. So toss some stuff towards the Yakuza incentive.
Yeah.
I personally really like Tonight, so that's what I would put my money to. But you don't have to listen to me. You can pick whatever you like.
Yeah, let us know what your favorite songs are.
Yes. So we're now in 4-4. This is a really cool ghost house. As you can see, I can't. The whole left-hand side of the screen is shrouded in darkness, and I have no way of seeing where I'm going without kind of just gauging Yuzu's distance based on the right-hand side of the screen. This particular screen I have affectionately dubbed the Skeleton Appreciation Zone, so everybody thank your skeletons. We literally could not do that screen quickly without skeletons. They're a huge help to us in this particular level, so we just want to make sure that they know that they're appreciated, I guess we haven't.
I was gonna say that's a tight jump bait.
Yeah, I've gotten bolder, but having an extra hit definitely means that like it's a lot less punishing if I don't get it, as opposed to doing it with Kiri where you have to do the whole cloud situation. So we haven't really talked about those mini bosses at all yet, or at least their attacks. So they now have 2 attacks, and they will both try to stab us, and they will try to jump at us. The pattern is the same every time, so we have a method for each version of it. But we do mess with a little bit of time saving there. We can kind of manipulate the AI, which lets us, depending on which side of the room we are on, which half, when they try to jump backwards, they will always try to jump back to the side that you are further away from. So basically we want to be on the side that they are further away from, so they have a shorter jump. It doesn't save a ton of time, but it is enough that and easy enough that we just go for it. I'm gonna take a little damage boost here to go in this pipe. We don't really need this particular item very much, but we grab it anyway just in case. Going through the underground there is just a little bit faster than the overworld. And we actually do that on both boxes. The downside to that, though, any of these bang blocks that we open with Yuzu are then already opened for Kiri. So we have to be pretty careful about which ones we open, because if there are any that we want to specifically have access to for the second half of the game in an any percent run, we need to make sure that we don't open them. For just Yuzu percent, there's not a huge distinction there. We can kind of just do whatever we want. But all right.
To explain what's happening here.
If you wouldn't mind.
All right, so here we have a ghost who's challenged us to a race. They said, 1-on-1, me and you, let's go. So we said, sure, okay, let's make it a fair race. We are, as either orange fox or purple fox, we are corporeal creatures who are bound by the laws of physics, and the ghost is translucent and can pass through any object. GG's. So what we've done there is squished ourselves in the wall to no clip out of bounds and become incorporeal ourselves to even the odds, make it a fair race, and just fly ahead of the auto-scroller.
Yeah, it is.
It's actually more fair this way than originally.
Yes, 100%. It's one of the coolest little tricks that we figured out in this game so far. Being able to beat an auto scroller is something that I never thought I'd be able to put on my resume, but I can, and it's very, very fun. This is your standard power-up chaining level. We're basically going to be using these power foxes from here until the end, and we're going to be taking care to use our very wide horizontal boost to give us as much distance as we can, and easy as that. Easy done. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
And now we're going into the boss of this stage. You're going to see slightly more of this fight than you would in the Kiri route for it, but you're still not going to see all of the mechanics. So if you want to see how this boss is supposed to be done casually, you'll just have to pick up the game and play it yourself. What a shame, I know. But that is World 4 done.
Ah, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we're in the World 5 now. This is the air world. We're going to be introduced to the special power-up for this stage very shortly here. But you'll notice that we are going to be doing something very similar to the Kiri route right away. We're going to be giving this fine Tengu fellow here a hug, and then using the Death Cloud to kind of get us to where we need to go. Because Kiri has access to in-air movement abilities, she can take that a little bit differently, and can it's a slightly faster for her because of that. But Yuzu cannot go vertical again in her default form. So we have to take a slightly adjusted route to get up there quickly, but once we are, we're basically good to go. And now we have the bird suit. If you want to let the people know about what this does, Rally, that would be fabulous.
I'd love to. So when Yuzu is wearing her bird pajamas, she has access to a double jump. She can air jump as long as she hits anything in the air, similar to Kiri's refresh ability. She gets her double jump back, but also she can hold her wings out and she could float to kind of slow her descent. So having a double jump and a slower descent while retaining forward move speed means that she has as close to Kiri's sword flying as is possible without actually being Kiri. And I do gotta say though that the bird suit's really cute.
Yeah,
it's probably one of the favorite suits.
It's extremely
really
powerful.
cool,
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh no.
We're gonna have to just pick up the one at the halfway point. So ideally, we get out of 5-1 with the bird costume that we pick up there, because that lets us get through the first half of 5-2 here. And we save about 8 seconds because that initial section, there is nothing we can do to make that jump easier for us, except for wait specifically for cranes, and the cranes take a little while to come on screen. So ideally what we do is we have this bird suit and then we just kind of carry all of those jumps and refreshes and things through the level. So we lost a little bit of time there because we died in the middle, but not the end of the world. We have one now, which is going to be important in a little bit. Thank you, Monty. We appreciate you for the clouds. This is the second time we visited Monty, and also the second time that we cheated at his minigame. So you may recognize that mini game specifically as the Monty Hall problem. You may also, if you are familiar with how that works, know that we did it correctly. But we didn't do it correctly because the math is on our side. We did it correctly because we already know where the prizes are. And that's always the missing piece of information in that game, is that the host knows where the prize is and will always show you a door where it isn't. So it's mathematically in your favor to always go the other way. In our case, though, do you recall at the very beginning of this run when we set all those numbers to 1? That kind of creates a cache, a seed, if you will, for the mini games and where everything is. So as long as everything is set to 1 there at all times, we will always be able to guarantee get clouds when we need them from exactly those locations. So we will always pick the left door, and they will both always be in the center with Yuzu. With Kiri, we will always pick the left door, and the first one will be in the same door, and the second one we will swap for. So that is consistent for everything. It just makes our life easy because of stages like this. It's a really cool stage casually, but it is extremely slow if you are not using our methods, which in this case are specifically just cheating, I suppose. We have information we should not have, yeah, it's very nice for us.
I think it's not so much cheating as just creative knowledge acquisition.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'll accept these terms. So now we're in 5-4. Having a wingsuit or an extra hit here kind of doesn't matter because this is a vertical room. As soon as we get out of that first screen, we're going to be hopping our way up these blocks. Our goal here is to get as high as possible before we give another ghost a hug. Once we have given the ghost hugs, we can just get to the door and we're home free. But if we fall at all in that stage, Yuzu has a really difficult time regaining that lost height. Kiri, again, has access to a lot of movement tools that kind of mitigate falling like that. But Yuzu, not so much. So it's extra important that we really hit all of the strategies that we're going for in these stages.
He just tried to walk up on you today.
Mm-hmm. The World 5 one specifically is really, really cheeky when it comes to that second jump. So 5-5 is normally where the run really picks up steam with Kiri. But for Yuzu, it's kind of this is going to be the like one of the last normal stages before we reach. We're going to be turning Rainbow a lot for the last world in this run. There's going to be a lot of Power Fox usage because there's lava, and lava is difficult to get around. And we don't really want to deal with the lava if we don't have to. So
Yep. It kills you in one hit, even if you have 2 or 3 hits to spare.
yeah, it's not fun. Oh, all right. Well, that's okay. We're going back to. Well, this is going to be also after. Can you? Hello?
Sir? Hello?
Hold on. I need a clip of that. What happened to him?
Where did he go?
I genuinely do not know. I have never seen that happen before. Okay, well, this is the town. We really like the town. The town is very cool. And now we're leaving. Montgomery, our boy, has a nifty little shop in town that sells you basically any of the power-ups that you have already unlocked. In our case, we bought a specific. We have a very specific set of items that we want to buy. We're buying a shark suit for 5-6. We bought a bird costume for 6-3, and we bought as many Power Foxes as our wallet would let us afford, which in this case is usually 4. Obviously, you know, if we had taken a little bit of extra time, we probably could have gotten it to be a little bit more than that, but 4 is plenty. We still have one from the last boss. So this is going to get us basically where we need to go. I'm going to just try to hold on to this. Yeah. So yeah, we now have all of the items that we need for the rest of the game. And we're going to just try to get through the rest of the levels as quick as we can. So 5-7 is going to be the last level that looks similar for Yuzu to the Kiri route. We're going to use our second cloud, and we're going to fly all the way to the top, as you do.
Normally, Kiri can chain a lot of vertical attacks and refresher attacks and move very vertically. Yuzu is bound by the cruel laws of gravity, so she is going to take advantage of her cloud and just, you know, ascend at a leisurely pace.
Yeah, it's also extra important that we take some of the riskier lines through this level even more carefully than we do with Kiri, because if Yuzu loses the cloud for any reason prior to getting to the very top, we have to manually do the rest of this level. We do not want to manually do the rest of this level.
I was going to ask if we're doing the normal fight.
Yeah.
We do get to see him now.
Yes,
it's a world premiere.
He does show up. You still don't really. I guess this boss is kind of one of the bosses that you can get a much more reasonable image of what their actual strategies should be from the Yuzu route. But yeah, he actually does do attacks at us in this category. It's still not exactly the full fight, because the full fight is just going to be slower. That's just the way that it be. But yeah, it's a little sneak peek into the cool stuff that happens in this game when you don't have a sword.
Yep, in the Kiri route, he gives us a couple apples and then vanishes, but here he follows the apples and sticks around. And yeah, here you can see, now we're in World 6, and there's lava everywhere, and lava is very dangerous. You know, under normal circumstances, it's advised not to touch lava, not to handle lava. You know, no matter how, like, interesting or neat or bright it looks, you generally don't want to make contact with it. So we have our air dashing invincible Power Fox form, which we're going to use to either get around the lava, or if we need to, dip our little fox toes in for just a brief little second. Uh-oh. That happens.
Yeah, I didn't really want to be down there, but we're just going to leave it be for now.
Well,
it is possible to one cycle this with Yuzu. It's obviously a lot more difficult than doing it with Kiri, but you know. So 6-3 is obviously 6-1 and 6-2 don't really look at all like how Kiri does them. 6-3 is no exception. We do not have access to SRC, so it is very difficult for us to get up to this area without using a cloud. And so that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to use a cloud to hop up there, and then we're going to use this bird suit. Reason being, there is even though this water is a little bit slow, and you could argue that maybe it's worth picking up a shark suit for, the real culprit, the real problem of this run or of this area. Okay, well, I guess we're falling. Which means we're gonna have to do a backup. The real culprit of this area is this section, and that's why if you fall, you just kind of lose everything. Oh, that beetle was really rude. That beetle was so rude. And coming in here, we would need to step on that platform above us to have it start moving, and then time a jump off of this platform to land on that platform to get up here. Having the bird suit lets us just do a double jump, and that ends up being really easy. But not having the wingsuit means we have to do it a little bit differently than we otherwise would. I'm just gonna hold on to this to deal with them.
Yeah, we've got one good dog this run.
Yeah, a lot of average dogs, a lot of good ones, or one good one. Ideally, we would have more than just the one. So now we're going into 6-4. So the reason that we want to use that wing power up at the end of 6-3 is that if we have it in 6-4, Yuzu can take a route that Kiri cannot take. Okay, well, we were a little bit slow there, but that's okay, because now we get to do this. There is a route in here that Yuzu can take that Kiri can't, and it involves jumping from this on top of that second box and basically skipping that cycle. Kiri can sort of do it, but not to the same ease that Yuzu can. So getting squished there was actually kind of a blessing in disguise. We got to skip a couple of tricky jumps, I would say. And we were able to get through that door as early as possible without the wingsuit, so that ends up being really nice. Even if we hadn't died there, we would have needed to wait for the cycle. Are you serious, sir?
Normally, in Kiri's route, Kiri would just jump up and get rid of the soldier's friend up here, the little kitty cat. But Yuzu gets to enjoy the company of the cat throughout the duration of the fight.
Yeah, it's not quite as easy for Yuzu to get to deal with that as it is for everybody else. So she's got to put up with it a little bit. So 6-5, this was the strategy that we used to do with Kiri prior to learning about SRCs, was doing this this big slope jump right away in the beginning, and then just seeing how far we could take it. Obviously, being able to move quickly through here is paramount. The cycles aren't super unforgiving or anything. It is just, kind of a slog to get through all this lava without really being able to have a say in how that goes for you. So now that we have made it past that halfway point, we're gonna do what we can to get through these bugs.
And just enough.
Yes. So yeah, the tail of the tape for Yuzu World 6, bless you, is Power Fox usage. We want to specifically go into 6-6 with 1 health because it lets us damage boost, a death boost off of this skull instead of going up there and waiting for the second one. So that's a little handy. And we are also going to be using our last samurai suit for the run to give ourselves a little platform there, just so that we didn't have to walk all the way to the side and press a button. We should still be okay. Do one of these. This power-up is so cool, by the way. I know I've told you specifically, Rally, that I really like this power-up, but it is one of my favorite power-ups in the game. I absolutely love being able to make my own platformer. Well, that wasn't the pit of lava that I was expecting to die in, but it does the job.
Well, a pot buster's a pot buster,
Yeah, totally. Okay, so there is 1 level and 1 boss left until this run is over, chat room. So we're going to be showing you a quick secret in 6-7 here. I've been told that that's funny, but I don't know why. I'm old. This stage is really neat. The way that you would generally get through it is by kind of riding a little boat all the way to the end. In our case, though, we're going to be showing off something sneaky instead. You know, I really wanted to do it with the
other way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys you know, just kind of pay attention, you know, you just keep it between us, you know.
Whew.
Oh wow! Oh, amazing
Yeah.
job with the platforming.
Thank you. It's such a difficult stage. I just bless you. It's really important that we get through that one nicely. Okay, and this is the final boss of the game, chat room. This is going to be like 20 seconds or so. Time will be the first frame of black screen at the end of it. This is a boss that is different than the rest of the bosses in this game because you fight the army and the boss is kind of getting through everything. What they didn't account for, though, was gay fox girl powers, which we happen to have. And time. GG's, everybody. That was Yuzu%. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's a very cool alternative category to what I normally play in this game, being Curie%. But all of Kitsune Tales is super neat. I definitely recommend y'all picking it up and giving it a shot yourself. And the one thing that this run does not have, so we're gonna have to say it anyway, but this run doesn't have it. The end of the game cutscene that we normally use to validate Curie% runs is sadly not in this run. So we can't watch the Let's Go Lesbians, but chat room, I know that we can spam Let's Go Lesbians. So Let's Go Lesbians. I have been Debonair VT. Raleigh, do you have any shout outs you'd like to toss out there before we call it a day on this one?
Just like to thank the staff here and the showrunners for having us on. It's been a a great pleasure to join you as well. And just you know, I like to just say for we're raising money for the trans community out here. I just want to give a shout out to all the trans viewers out there. You know, trans rights are human rights and they're worth fighting for. So we're all in this together, and just want to give y'all a shout out. Thank you for joining us.
Heck yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, huge ups to Tech and to everybody organizing this event. Obviously it's a huge issue, and I'm really excited that we get to be a part of raising money for such an important cause. As far as I go, I stream this game and a couple of other goofy little side-scrolling 2D platformers here on Twitch. Over on Debonair VT, it's spelled exactly how you see it on the screen. And I'm also over on Blue Sky as well, if you'd like to occasionally get jump scared by bunny pictures and or would like to keep up to date on when things are happening. So I do not know when I will see you all again, chat, but I do know that I will. And until then, remember to be kind to yourselves and love one another. Have a great rest of the marathon.
What a wonderful run that was. Just absolutely lovely, and definitely echoing the same sentiments. Let's go lesbians and trans rights. Couldn't have more wonderful messages to give. Now, while we're getting set up, the next run will be Hatsune Miku, the Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes. Chite no Present by cc.gay. It's set to be a great run, and quite looking forward to it. In the meantime, since our milestone of $800.85 was smashed, we have a new goal incentive of, well, goal milestone of $1,500. And if we hit that target, we will have another bonus run added. And that run will be Silent Hill F UFO% by Abby's Corner. And I believe in you, chat. So just check out the pinned link if you want to donate. Feel free.
I'm going to count down from 5, so 5, 4, 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So next up we have Hatsune Miku, the Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes. I tried to say that really quickly a few seconds ago and failed. This will be run by CC.A, and we'll be seeing Shite Anyo present. So, whenever you're ready, CC.
Hey,
please show us.
I am Cece, and I am joined by the lovely Kara. Hey, Kara.
Hi! This is my first time seeing the camera. Cece told me about it, and that telling me about it did not prepare me at all.
Oh, very same.
Just a little explanation, chat. The percentage of this run, the category is named after a character that is the disembodied head of Hatsune Miku, but with pigtail feet. So that's what we're doing here. So I am going to be controlling this run on the controller with my feet. With a small caveat, I am going to be banging the spacebar off camera to help mash through some text, because there's a lot of text. It saves like 2 minutes, and also I don't want to get tendinitis. So, with that being said, we're going to go here. We're going to go to a new Miku game. And we're going to count it down. Time will start on Hatsune Miku, the Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes. In 3, 2, 1. Hatsune Miku, the Planet of Wonder and Fragments of Wishes! Okay, so...
I love it already.
The plot of the game, So Hatsune Miku and her Vocaloid friends, they want to go on vacation, so they decide to go on vacation to space. But they hit a wishing star. And so they've hit the wishing star, and they've destroyed the wishing star, and they have also crash landed onto this planet. Also, Miku got knocked out apparently because I don't know, it's a thing that happens.
I mean, if all that happens from a rocket ship crash is one person gets knocked out for a minute, like, that's a great crash.
True. Although, it turns out we may have caused like a little bit of ecological devastation.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
We also may have run someone over.
That's a less fine.
Oh, we'll get to that. Okay, so this is Aster. This is one of many Animal Crossing style animal people that populate this planet, because the planet is populated by cute animals. Because sure.
Because it's a high quality planet.
Because it is a high quality planet. See, there's a beautiful locale we will be exploring throughout our journey. So our mission is to fix our spaceship and also repair some of the damage we've done. And to do that, we'll need the help of Professor Kalmia, who I understand to be some kind of cool wolf. I think a lot of my friends would like her. Yeah.
I love her already. I know I keep saying I love it already. I think I'm gonna love every part of this game.
I want you to continue to love everything, Kara. Never stop. Okay.
Thank you. I won't.
Okay, so we're going to enlist the help of the professor to fix our ship. But first we need to take a stroll around town and help a lot of people with their chores. Also this is Mellipede. Mellipede is a flying jellyfish. She's mad that we don't recognize her because she was such a well-established part of the Hatsune Miku extended universe. But
and Cece, is the foot tapping part of the dialogue mashing?
yes.
So you're pressing the controller and the spacebar to move through text more quickly.
Yeah, so actually part of the reason you can get this on Switch or PC, part of the reason it's faster on PC is if you have your controller and your keyboard, you can mash through text faster. Which is why I thought of doing this at all in the first place. Okay, so we're going to do our first mini game. We're going to talk to Poppy. See, and Poppy needs our assistance. They seem to crochet, but also they need an assistant. And when you think who would be a good crocheting assistant, you think, oh, well, this alien pop idol would definitely be able to help me out with that. So we're gonna help her crochet.
That'd be my first thought.
Yeah.
Awesome. That was optimal movement. Okay, awesome. A new assistant immediately showing up. So she is delighted with our job. And we kind of get to the central conceit of this speedrun. Hatsune Miku is universally beloved. Like, she's really universally beloved, like across the entire universe. So no matter how bad a job she does at something, everybody says that she did great. So the fastest way to play this game is for a lot of the mini games to fail them as quickly as possible in order to get them over with.
How do I get that gig?
It is rad. It plays into my natural strengths. This one is kind of an auto scroller. We're just doing apple catch. So you know. And we have a stamina bar because Hatsune Miku is like a 4-game protagonist now.
And I assume the sticks stun you?
See, the sticks are negative apples. That is part of our apple math. Mushrooms exhaust your stamina completely. So that teaches us an important lesson from perhaps the Mario Brothers, where the purple mushrooms are the poison kind.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what lesson we were learning.
It's a lot of great apple lessons, Kara. There are so many wonderful lessons to learn about apples.
You're so right. I always forget that.
Okay, cool. And now this panda will not be scolded by the grandma. Oh, and here's the most relatable character. Here's Pothos. So Pothos is a koala bear. And Pothos is actually smart enough to be wary of the alien chasing them down, because that seems a little weird. But it turns
Go
out...
after Pothos more.
Yeah, so we're going to antagonize them. Because we are the answer to their problems, and they don't know it yet, Kara.
Wow.
It's actually, so they're not running away from us because we're a creepy alien. They're running away from us because they're afraid we're trying to make them do work.
That's legit.
Yeah, so they want a shelter to hide from work in. So we're supposed to help them build that. So we're just gonna stack a really high tower, just the highest tower. Great job, Hatsune Miku!
That's such a good tower.
Yeah, and in the dialogue, it actually does say, I can slack off whenever I want, yay! You did such a good job.
What a vibe. Now, doing these chores is helping to repair ecological damage?
Well, okay, so part of the deal is we destroyed the wishing star. And so because we destroyed the wishing star, these people are sort of soft and they just use the wishing star for everything. And so now they need like help from a person.
I see. So you're the new wishing star because you're an international pop star.
Correct. Very
They're giving you their wishes.
See. Okay.
I'm adept in game literacy.
Oh, right. So this is part of the other thing. So the wishing star, it turns out, isn't just a wishing star. Apparently it used to be the professor's friend. And at some point something happened and they ascended to wishing stardom. And so we may have hit, like, their friend. Also, that's a wish fragment, so you can wish for things like to fly, but it's only a fragment.
Still pretty good.
Still pretty good. Let's see, do we have any donations?
Just want to give a quick reminder just about that new milestone that we've opened for $1,500, just for Silent Hill F UFO percent to be run by Abby's Corner. It just looks to be such an interesting run, and that we can think about it at all is wonderful. Thanks everyone so much for your generosity in donating to Rainbow Railroad.
Yeah, we gotta see that. I feel like UFO Silent Hill is such a classic, and it deserves to be seen today.
Agreed. Okay, so now we're talking to Pachira. Pachira is a cool musician, like us.
That's Abra. You can't fool me. That's Abra in a suit. Tell me that's not Abra in a suit.
You're correct. Abra's moving up in the world, though.
Wow.
Okay, we're gonna grab some sheet music from Aster. Oh,
Cece, I
also,
feel like we haven't talked enough about how you're doing this with your feet. I
um,
feel like we talked about it at the beginning, and like we're not acknowledging that you are like navigating a joystick with your feet. You're pressing specific face I mean, this is very impressive.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
don't know if I have my hand controlling.
I'm to a point where like I just don't think about like, oh yeah, I guess that is kind of a deal, huh?
Well, that's why you have me to be fascinated and amazed by everything.
That is true. As a matter of fact, oh, this is chat. Are you ready for a Hatsune Miku concert? Because Pachira's drummer called in sick. Lo and behold, the one thing we are actually super qualified to do.
Oh my gosh.
Let's hit those skins, Miku. Oh my god. I accidentally hit a Karimba.
Yeah, I was confused about that. I was like, oh, wow, is she going for it?
Okay, so we're going to stick with Thymus. Thymus needs our help. Now, Thymus has seen our drumming performance. And so because we were such a great drummer, logically that means we would be great at driving a train.
Yeah, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's pretty transferable.
The pedals are like the drums.
What skillful, safe driving. Couldn't agree more. Thank you very much, Thymus. Appreciate you appreciating me.
Oh my gosh, is that a Professor Owl?
That is the male delivery owl, Nemo
It's a
Phila?
male owl.
I do never know how to pronounce the name. Oh, I gotta give that letter to Camilla. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Gotta deliver this letter to the professor. They're hanging around in the Pentos Memorial area. Also note sparkles on the far right of the screen. Could that be magic? Could that be wonder? Oh, also, Pentos, pentagram, star, what? Oh my gosh.
Nemophila is apparently a flower.
Oh.
Often called baby blue eyes. Now you know.
Oh, thanks, Kara.
E for educational.
Okay, so now, perfect RNG. Perfect RNG.
Oh no. Oh, she's so sad.
Okay, now, this kind of brings us to, so Hatsune Miku, like, appears to be marooned on a planet. In IRL, Hatsune Miku is, like, you know, a voice program, and then occasionally a cool hologram. I don't know if they're supposed to be hard light constructs or robots or whatever.
I think they're just stars. They're superstars.
Yeah, but they all eat like Gokus. So they've all just had an enormous amount of anime food, which would have been really expensive to draw, so they just have empty bowls. But yeah.
That's a pro move.
Actually, the last mini game, which will be the final part of the run, will be eating cupcake, and that is one mini game that I will for you, the home viewer, go as hard as possible with just my feet. And because you know, it's like an opera singer. If it's their last performance for a while, they can afford to blow out their voice, you know?
Cece, who is this little creature following you around?
Okay, so that little white Pikachu with a cape,
That's the one.
So they are the coolest non-sentient talking animal on this planet, and they don't like anybody, but as we've mentioned, universally beloved, so Hatsune Miku lands on the planet a space alien and is suddenly the only entity cool enough to have cape white Pikachu as a pet. Yeah, so that's the part where they're all being told that we may have done a bad and smashed up the thing that grants all of their wishes. So they're stoked about that. But like, you know, they're coping. They're letting us make amends. I know we gotta talk to
Love animal aliens.
Animal aliens are the greatest. Okay, Satis needs their parachute because their job is to parachute for reasons. And so we need to help deliver this package to 15 feet away from here. I don't know. So we're gonna play a package delivery minigame. Great job, Hatsune Miku, as always. Okay. Okay, and now it is time for my favorite minigame. So, we've delivered the parachute, but you know what? Flying in the sky seems scary, and that's understandable. So we need to prove that it's safe. It's the safest thing in the world to do. So how we're going to do that is I am going to hold down. The rapidly descend button. There we go. And hit these acceleration orbs. And maybe make friends with the bird too. Hey, she's so happy. We're going so fast. We did it! She's fine. She's okay, folks.
You know, it's only the last couple meters that really matter when you're falling.
True that.
It's not the fall that gets you, it's the landing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we're gonna talk to Daisy. Daisy the baker. Daisy is supplying the cupcakes for the last leg of our journey. Because this category we do all 9 mini games and then we cut it off there because the rest of the game after that is like 10 minutes of talking to people and it's less fun. And what could be more fun than eating so many cupcakes? All the cupcakes. So, we're gonna stroll around. We're going to invite our animal friends to the cupcake party. Probably another good time for a quick word if you got any.
Sure. I have a donation of $10 from Erica Lawless. This run will be completed but never defeated. Best to the runner, less than 3.
Boo.
Oh, I'm a big fan of fun, so yay!
My boo is said with affection.
Boo parenthetical affectionate.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait, boo earns. Boo earns.
I was saying boo earns. So why are you eating cupcakes?
So she has this incredibly common problem that entities have in space where they made too many cupcakes. You know, problem to have.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, Pothos was initially afraid that we were asking them to do something, but once they heard that that thing was eating cupcakes, they were way more cool with it, as we would all probably be.
God, Pothos, I love you.
So relatable.
Mm-hmm. All right, here it is, the final game. All you can eat cake.
Oh, pancakes!
And that's time.
That was
Lovely.
wonderful.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for having this very, very silly run. Kara, thank you so much for joining me for this
Oh my gosh,
excursion.
of course. What an honor.
Where can the good people find you?
Oh, I'm on Twitch. Oh, hey, it's Kara. Twitch.tv/the thing I said.
And
I'm so good at plugs.
Best.
I am CC. You can find me at cc.gay. And enjoy the rest of the marathon. Keep donating. Be speed run.
Do it, Chad.
Do it. What an incredible run that was. Yeah, I was not prepared for just the epicness of that Hatsune Miku game. So coming up in a little bit, we'll have Perfect Dark by Amalgamine. In the meantime, just while we're chilling, waiting for things to be set up, I just want to remind everyone that we have a $1,500 incentive to add the Silent Hill F UFO % game to the schedule. That'll be run by Abby's Corner. And you do not want to miss the opportunity to make Abby run a game. As well as that, we still have our incentive for the Yakuza Kiwami 2 karaoke song choice. So you have a few options. Right from Despair by Goro Majima, Tonight by Kazuma Kiryu, and As Long As You're Happy by Goro Majima. Now, I'd say they're all just wonderful songs. I mean, Yakuza music is just wonderful to begin with, but if you want to vote on your favourite one, feel free to get those donations in. And in the meantime, that is my time for this event. Just want to say thanks very much for having me. This is my first time hosting a speedrun event. And I appreciate everyone's wonderful, just the energy of the entire event has been lovely. Everyone has been so welcoming, and I really enjoyed it. So once again, thank you very much. And I've been your host, Galrak. And please keep watching so that we can continue benefiting Rainbow Railroad and remembering those on Trans Day of Remembrance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gadrak, and hello, everyone! I'm Valeria Asteria, back as your host for the second day of the Trans Day of Remembrance special. There have been a lot of really cool runs already today, and we raised money for Rainbow Railroad. We have been smashing our milestones and incentives left and right this marathon. Thank you all so much for that. Of course, there's still more. The rhythm games are not over for the day, because as we all know, our favorite crime drama video games have rhythm games. For our Yakuza Kiwami 2 run, in a couple hours, you can choose between a Kiryu song, Tonight, or one of 2 Majima songs, Pride from Despair, or As Long as You're Happy. On top of that, we have a brand new target we just opened that we're going to for our first bonus game, Wolfenstein, which is to defeat Mecha Hitler, as he deserves to be. You can, as always, pick both a poll and a target incentive when you donate. Wait, did I just say first bonus game? That's right. Now that we've made Abby cry, anything you donate to those 2 incentives will go to making her play Silent Hill F UFO Percent. That's the newest Silent Hill game, so that's sure to be an interesting experience for us all. So, for now, our next run's going to be Perfect Dark, Agent Glitchless by Amalgamine, and I'll be right back momentarily with that, so stay tuned.
One, go.
Okay, everyone, it's time for our Perfect Dark run by Amalgamine. Take it away, Amal.
Hi, everybody. It's great to be here. Happy Sunday. Would not be here without 2 amazing people by my side. Star and Bo, I'd like to give you an opportunity to talk about yourself before we start the run.
Sure, I heard my name first, so I'm just gonna jump in. Hi, I'm Starwin-X9. You might have seen me earlier, but I am super excited to be here and witnessing this amazing Perfect Dark run firsthand.
And I am Bo, and you saw me even earlier. I guess not earlier than Star, but earlier today, playing Purple Fox game. So I have never played Perfect Dark ever before, so I'm just very excited to hang out and see what we can do to make this game go by very, very fast.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast.
Quite literally, I hear.
Yes, what we're gonna do, we're gonna be playing something called Agent Glitchless, which is we are gonna be going through all of the levels in the main campaign on Agent difficulty without using any of the notorious skips or glitches. You're gonna get to see pretty much the whole entire game in its glory. Strap yourself
So
in.
we're not
Go
no
ahead.
wacky out of bounds here. We're just gonna do our thing, right?
Absolutely. So time begins as soon as I press accept here, and time will end at the end of the last mission, but I will give a refresher when we get there. So if you're ready to go, Bo, Star, you ready?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's see it.
All right then, we'll do it at 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. And here we go, already off to the races.
Quite literally, you're moving. I love seeing the movement on this. And then this is not the N64 version. You're playing a newer version, right?
That is correct. This is the Xbox Live arcade version that was remastered and refitted for 2 control sticks. So you don't
I was
have
about to say, so you can like actually move and aim in this game now.
Absolutely.
I don't know how many other people played this game or like GoldenEye on the N64 and remembered that you would just like plant your feet and aim. So I love seeing like the smooth movement you get from actually being able to like move and aim. Novel concept, I know.
Yeah, for sure. I recall the tank controls from the 007 days, but and there's a lot of sound effects that are really nostalgic for me. I imagine they're pretty close, if not the same, between this game and that game. But knowing that it can be played like a modern game now that's super cool.
Yes. This game, for anybody as well out there who is wondering about this game, this is the spiritual successor to GoldenEye. It has
It's also a rare game, right?
Yes, it is. I just used something that I feel is a big quality of life add to Perfect Dark over GoldenEye, and that's not only the secondary features of your gun, like for example, you can pistol whip. But
I forgot that's considered an alt fire.
Yes, it is. And when Datadyne sends their best, they are really sending their best, as you can see.
I mean, I don't know if they're really hitting you a lot, so is this their best or is this their most?
Maybe they should be sending somebody else's best. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yes. Now, normally, if you're trying to go really, really fast through here, because right now we're trying to get hostage released, you can actually clip through all those lasers. Because we're not doing glitching, you see me just wait.
And there's no like damage boosting through that because that's gonna like put your objective at risk, I assume?
Yes.
Now what's this fancy little night vision tool we're using here?
We're using something called the data uplink, which is a modem for anybody who has been around for the old days of computing. The thing that I flipped to...
Don't pick up your phone at this time. Don't pick up your landline.
Yes. I flipped to something called the Cam Spy, which is something that allows you to take pictures remotely. And you need to do that, otherwise they don't tell you this, that door won't open and you can't finish the level.
Wait, so you have to like take a picture for the door to open?
That's correct. They don't tell you that.
It's not one of your outlined objectives?
Well, they kind of say it, but they don't actually come out and say, like, please take the picture, otherwise the door won't open.
That seems
Yeah,
like an
that's-
important piece of information.
That's just how doors work. You know, you get a quick selfie with the door and then it opens.
Yeah.
That's how I get into my apartment every day.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was pretty standard.
And night vision was something that I just showed off as to another improvement that Perfect Dark makes over GoldenEye. In case you have, you can't see very well, the night vision and some of the other wonderful gadgets from Q Branch will definitely help you through your time.
And then that sub-menu where you're like choosing all your gadgets and everything, is that always like a radial menu, or is that something different?
I like to say it's something a little different, like this rocket launcher, for example.
You've already said that this run is going to be a blast. You're just delivering that a little early.
Yep.
We're not even five minutes in, and you are just like cashing that check.
Yes. And using that rocket launcher makes sure that we take out those hyper tough guards immediately.
Dang, we're moving.
Yeah. And then again, this is similar to GoldenEye, where it's not only you play through the levels, you do have specific objectives that you have to do. And it's just a matter of, because you chose agent difficulty, not only does that make it like, I'm assuming that AI is not as aggressive or doesn't deal as much damage, but that also just impacts literally what objectives you have, right?
That's correct. Agent has fewer objectives. The AI will still hit you on occasion. It has less damage. Like, for example, people are shooting at me right now with a sniper rifle.
On occasion feels like a keyword here.
Yes, later on, there actually is real threat from the AI because they use some of the most highest DPS weapons in the game, which we'll highlight in the K7 Avenger.
Is that the gun that like shoots through walls?
That will be the Far Sight. I don't use it in the run.
Okay. Oh, I remember that. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Again, I have not played this since the N64, so this is just like gonna be a weird refresher for me.
Another improvement that I really like in this game, which makes the run always interesting, is what the guards will say at you while you're going through the game. They'll say a whole bunch of different things.
Is that the RNG element to your game now?
Yes. And normally I don't have to kill a lot of guards. But in this instance, if I don't get rid of all of these dark blue guards, they won't drop the key card to unlock the final door.
Wait, so you have to kill, like, there's not like one guard that has the key, you have to kill everyone?
Yes. And then the key card will appear.
Okay.
And welcome to Chicago, home of robots, packages, and potentially flying remote mines.
Okay. Yeah, hold on, I'll just open up my window and look for some packages and remote mines.
We got it!
Let's
Yes!
go!
Yes! Oh, that's so hard to do.
You
So
love
what
to
I just
see it.
what I just showed there is called a mine skip. It is actually not a glitch, it is an accepted way of beating the level.
Oh, I forgot about the camo.
That camo was... I really love that effect. The low poly camo is definitely very, very high on my list of happy nostalgia things.
Yeah, you know, it's just like they wanted to play some Minecraft, so they're doing a little bit of cosplay. But they're a little nervous about it, so they're like hiding in their cosplay. That's my headcanon.
Minecraft ripped off Perfect Dark.
I know. And yet, both of these somehow ended up turning into Xbox games.
Alright, good, we're safe now. In that area that I just walked through...
Okay, I can close my window now.
Yes. If we didn't kill those 4 guards, they would throw an alarm and completely fail the mission immediately.
Hmm.
And now we get to do a little spying. Except, because it's the fun of going fast, we just let them have their meeting.
Spying in my spy game?
Yeah.
No.
And now we get to play Whack-A-Mole.
again, we are back to. I'm gonna argue with your point of sending their best because I just think they're sending their most.
They're sending someone.
Yeah. Like this reminds me of doing like the combat simulator, and then just like putting like every sim against me, but making them like the easiest sim, and doing infinite ammo. And you just wait for them to open a door, and you just feel good about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you've played one too many split screen multiplayer games with your friends, and you're like, I need to get my confidence back. Let me just bully these sims a little bit.
So what is the purpose of closing the door here?
So I'm opening and closing the door. One, because I find it funny, but two, is I call it whack-a-mole, because they pour in a ton of not just a ton, but infinite guards in this area to try to stop you.
I see.
So after you put that door decoder on, you're actually opening the safe behind you. And
you're just kind of waiting down that timer.
Correct. And since the guards on Agent can still hurt you, I still practice good safe skills of defending myself.
Gotcha. Door closed, they can't get you with anything, so that makes life real simple.
Absolutely.
It's an easier area to target.
Yes. And it also makes me laugh, at least, whenever I see the guards try to shoot a door. Because they will shoot the door when you close it on them.
And I'm assuming, like, at this point, there's nothing that's gonna, like, shoot through the window of the door or anything.
Correct.
Until
They're not
somebody
that
does
smart.
get that far sight. Yeah.
So what we're doing here is we're blowing up an enemy's air radar, but it causes a huge amount of guards to appear. And the thing we gotta be worried about here in the run, even though this is on Agent, they carry grenades, and they will sometimes just throw them when you are not ready for them. So you have to catch them off their guard.
That's how I handle my guards. I get them off guard.
Mm-hmm.
I let them
Sounds
clock
like
out.
a safe way to do that.
And then I get them.
And this elevator only appears once you blow up the little computer down there in the radar. So we just walk by the guy on the ground.
I mean, you don't need to take care of everyone.
No, you know, it's they're just, you know, paid henchmen. You don't need to get rid of them.
They're just doing their job. They're probably contractors.
Mm-hmm.
They're clearly not super thrilled with it because it's that they're not actively hurting us at all. They're just kind of like, we're just trying to scare you away. Go somewhere else. Don't bother us.
Yes.
I mean, I'm here to not get fired, so I'm just gonna like point my gun in a direction and kind of shoot. Like, if you're cool, you can just go on by.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And speaking of that, some things that I do during the run, unintentionally, is you can actually shoot the gun out of the guard's hands. And they will stop shooting at you. But sometimes if you do that, they will pull out a pistol to come after you.
So they got their sidearm ready to go.
Yes, they do.
A little riskier then to do it that way.
And again, I know you have on Agent like a certain number of objectives. Is that like a preset? Like, I keep seeing like a objective 3 around the end, other than I know that you've done a couple out of order. Is it typically around 3 objectives per map, or is it going to vary a lot?
Each level will vary. Most of the time, there's about 2 or 3.
Okay.
And here's an example of the alternative fire. You can turn that assault rifle into a remote mine.
Yes. Oh, I love that one. It's like that one, and you got like the like laptop gun that turns into a turret or whatever that you throw on a wall.
That sounds sweet.
And
again, if you have not played Perfect Dark, it's a good time. It's a good time. And if you're looking for more of this, it's like Time Splitters is like kind of the next thing in the lineage of this.
See, like this guy right here, I knocked his gun out of his hand, and he actually won't come after me.
Good choice,
Okay, they
buddy.
really did a lot of work on that remaster because that was a good-looking dude. It's no longer the square polygon of James Bond that I remember.
I imagine that's probably pretty divisive. People are defensive of their polygons. Or can be, I suppose.
So one trick...
So,
go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to ask, we talked about, you know, the agent difficulty only having 2 or 3 on average per level, but how many objectives would harder difficulties have?
Up to 5.
Up to 5. Ooh.
And some of them can
And then
get...
again, always required.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them can get really tough. And they didn't bring their finest there.
I just love the AoE on that. Like, you're getting close enough, and everyone's like, "All right, I'm clocking out." Like,
Yep.
this thing blew up near me. Like, I'm just gonna lay down.
Surely they won't ask questions when pressed.
See, he will run just right into it.
There's some like old west like movie action happening here. Of like a shot happens near someone, and they just find somewhere to dive off of a ledge or something to make it look extra dramatic.
Oh, that's so charming. I really love that.
Wait, do we have our friend Elvis here?
Yes. One of the fun pieces about the story of Perfect Dark is you're stopping the Datadyne Corporation from taking over the world. They made friendship, for lack of a better term, with the evil Skadar race. And the Mayans, who Elvis here is one of, you need to save him to help mount the defensive against them.
So aliens, and I do the like hands. Hold up, I need to get my hair up. Okay.
The ancient aliens guy, yeah.
Aliens.
Aliens.
I mean, that's where you get all of your like cool guns from, though, in the later stages of the campaign.
Yes, you'll see the aliens quite on display in a couple levels.
Ooh, I'm excited.
We need to get back to our friend.
Alright, so Jonathan's AI is not the greatest. Jonathan is the name of the person behind us. We need to make sure survives and comes walking after us.
Jonathan hasn't gotten the note that this is a speed run.
No. So now we have a defending part, where he looks like he's just having fun poking the wall, but we're gonna have infinite guards now for the rest of the level. We need to make sure he doesn't die.
All right, chat. We need a little bit of faith. We need to encourage John to cook so we can get moving faster. And I know that we have open incentives, and I feel like if we have some infinite guards, maybe it's a good time to toss over for any announcements.
Okay, stand back.
Certainly, because we don't have infinite incentives. If you are just joining us, this is the Trans Day of Remembrance special, raising money for Rainbow Railroad. And right now, our Yakuza 2 song choice incentive is being led by Tonight, but only by $10. Our Wolfenstein Mecha Hitler fight incentive is $250, which I'm sure we can make with a little song competition on that poll. All of which subtracts from the $665 we need to make Abby play Silent Hill F. So,
we got a 3
sure
for
we
1?
can do that. Yeah, it's a 3 for 1. Two incentives, you get a third.
That's like a sale on money, chat. Get your donations in for a sale on money.
Yeah, if no one's ever donated via Tiltify, like maybe you're used to, you know, like GDQ where they have their own system. On Tiltify, it can be a little hard because you have to like click through both tabs, but you can choose both a pull and a target, which is your equivalent of like a bid war and an incentive. And we got a milestone going on too. So again, you're not paying any extra. You're getting 3 for 1. You'll love to see it.
You love to see it.
And during all of that, you just witnessed the tush push. I pushed Jonathan past a critical line that allows him to decide if I should be the one to pilot the ship or him. So if I push him, go ahead.
You're like, no, after you. You're like, no, how about you go? You can do this. I'm good.
Yes. So basically, you push him past an invisible trigger line, he'll continue his dialogue, and he'll be like, oh, you know what? I'll go open the hangar doors and pilot the alien ship. Where normally, if you just run and try to use those little panels, he'll be like, you know what? You go do it. And so we get to skip a whole lot of time there. Which is still an acceptable, not glitched way of beating this game.
So it's no major glitches or whatever, but it's not no tush push.
Yes, tush push is allowed.
Great.
For my Kingdom Hearts fans out there, we just witnessed our push the mouse moment. Except we're not gonna spam holy.
Correct.
I'm still praying that the run goes well though.
Oh good, we made it in time. This gun that I'm holding is the K7 Adventure. This is the highest DPS gun in the entire game. Even on Agent, a couple guards with this gun can still mow my life down within like 2 seconds.
So the stakes have officially been raised.
Yes. It is a better gun if you have enough life to get a push from the bullet, because you do get a momentum push from... And you can see my whole shield just went down almost in one hit there.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing a chair dance. This music is a bop, absolutely.
It is a Rare game, and Rare makes some of the best music in my opinion.
True. Did I read correctly?
I'm just loving how fast we're moving. That's just like, this is mesmerizing for me. And just like, it's like you're gliding through the stages.
Yeah. We're on Air Force One now?
Yes, we are.
I see.
This is actually what Air Force One looks like. I don't know for certain. I'm just being funny. But our goal now is to protect the president.
I mean, we protected an alien. Now we protect the president.
Now we use our laptop gun.
Yeah, it's my favorite gun.
It really looks like you just kind of fed it a ram stick to reload. I really
Yep.
love that.
We're in the air, right? How did all these people get here?
All right, we're going. So we
I know
purposely
everybody loves Mile High Club and Call of Duty 4. We're doing our version of that right now.
Yes. Now I purposely go out of order on this mission because, as you can probably hear, bad stuff is happening with the plane.
Sounds normal to me.
But the level ends as soon as you get the president to the end.
I love the little stewardess outfit as well. Very good.
Mhm.
Her flight attendant outfit.
So we made it safely off the ground. I know this is a video game and we don't want to talk about plane crashes, but we made it safely on the ground. For the purposes of this, we made it all fine.
We're here. Your health looks to be fine. I don't see any issues.
Yes. We're in the middle of the Alaska wilderness right now.
I for one love an N64 snowscape.
There's something so charming about it.
And the piano.
The piano's there for ambiance. But we are like what? I'm trying to think of like how many like big clutch tricks or like moments we had already. Like we had the mind throw, we had the push, we did the escort of the president. Like, how are you feeling about the run overall? Because like you're moving, we're like halfway through, a little more than halfway through.
Yes, I'm feeling pretty good. Now, normally I don't do the elimination of these 4 guards, but because, as you can see, my life bar is going down pretty quickly, I want to be able to keep the run going.
They're showing up suddenly.
Maybe they did send their best, they just sent them to the wrong location. They've been in Alaska this whole time.
They finally like put on their glasses or their contacts.
Yeah.
So you don't have to kill all 4 of those guards that I just did, and the 2 bonus ones, but it makes your life so much easier because they will actually come after the president in the next area.
Oh yeah, that's not good. I feel like marathon safety kind of has to come into play at a certain point, especially with like all the different objectives and everything that you have to, with like a no-fail condition.
Yes. And the level ends the moment that the president gets killed. We don't want that. There could be a surprise guard hanging out over here, which looks like there isn't, so we can move a little forward. Keeping an eye out, because I have lost many a run on this part of the level, because a guard will just randomly appear. Like this one.
Sneaky.
Okay, I have to ask, is it easier to run this version of the game versus like the older version? Because I feel like you don't have the classic N64 fog going on here. So are you able to like see the guards further away and such?
I am able to see a little bit further. I personally think it's a little easier to play this with 2 sticks.
Well, that's a given. I forgot the obvious thing there.
No more tank controls. Makes life a lot easier.
And one of the other things that's really nice is they cleaned up this X-ray scan.
This looks really cool. I do not remember that at all.
So the X-ray scan allows you to be able to see a bunch of really cool things that are not available to the naked eye. And we're going to be using that X-ray scan to be able to hit an invisible button to make the final objective tick off much easier and faster than normal.
We love fast around here.
Yes, and we have a nice
Everybody
little break
hands
here.
up, T-pose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honor system chat. I'm doing it at home.
As am I.
There's a
All right,
wall in the
good,
way.
all right.
I'm doing my best.
I would T-pose there with you, except my hands have to be on the controller.
That's a valid
It's okay.
reason.
Oh,
We're T-posing for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what we're here for, right?
All right, here's the X-ray scan in action.
This is such a good effect.
This is really cool.
And normally, this cutscene doesn't play in X-ray vision, but I'm letting it happen for you so you could be able to see a cool graphical glitch.
I hope the government don't want to use this ship anytime soon.
Normally, you won't see this, but I thought you might enjoy it since the run's going pretty darn well.
I did.
I also love that the explosion was timed with like throwing the box, so I thought the like box exploded there for a second. I was like, Joanna, what are you doing?
Tossing exploding boxes around.
Yeah. Seems a little dangerous.
This is maybe a strange take. It did just occur to me between the visors and the aliens that instead of time splitters, I guess an alternate path for successors to this could be Metroid Prime.
Yes, it could be.
Oh, you know? I could see that.
I mean, I only throw that out there because I thought people left Rare to make time splitters after like all of this.
Ooh.
I
I don't
may
know
be
the
wrong,
lore.
but I thought that's how
I
that
believe
went.
you. I I know nothing about Perfect Dark before this.
You should play Perfect Dark. It's great. Even if you're not like a
Mhm.
I'm not a first-person shooter fan at all. I still love this game, and it has some of the like most entertaining like multiplayer stuff that you can do. So you can just set up some like wacky like you can set up your own modes, all that sort of stuff. It's very like Halo Forge like in that way.
And I
Are
invoked.
we getting a
I
uh-oh.
yes, I invoked
Game
the
Pass is causing problems.
I invoked the fun of things are going well, and that is the lag of Game Pass just deciding it wants to help slow us down just a tad.
Thanks for that Game Pass. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, are you paying for the highest tier? Because I feel like you got to get that like preferred stream option or whatever it is now.
No, I'm not apparently.
Is this normally a game that you play on Game Pass, or do you have like the OG original hardware and all that stuff?
I have the original. Normally, I play this through Rare Replay, a game I highly recommend if you are into a lot of old school games. My capture card decided to not want to work well, so this is my backup.
Super valid.
We're making it do.
Yes.
And also, yeah, if you've not played Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, you should fix that.
That's the
and
car
learn
one.
that is the make whatever you want. That is when you learn how great car boat plane is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And speaking of great, what we're doing is we're actually making Elvis run a great marathon here.
Oh, nice.
All right, let me lace up my shoes.
Yes. So these little creatures that I'm killing are baby Skadar, and they want to kill Elvis.
So we got like an escort mission going on here?
Yes. Normally, what happens is Elvis gives you his big old gun right there. That's the far sight.
Like he has the far sight. Yeah. Okay.
Now, if he gives his far sight to you, he can only walk. He can't run. He is programmed to run fast to give you his weapon.
Oh, to give it to you. Okay.
So if you skip getting the weapon, he will
The
keep
AI
running
is
after
like,
you.
hey, wait. Wait for me.
Yep.
The Farsight is lava strategy.
Which will save you about, in the long term, about a minute to about 90 seconds.
Wow.
I love that though.
That's awesome.
Like that's dedication.
Thanks, Elvis.
And I lure him right to where he needs to be, so that way he can immediately start working on opening that door and completing Objective 2 with no wait whatsoever.
Love to see it. Do you use the far side at all?
Not
Or is
in
it too
this
slow for
run,
the run?
but I will use it on eliminating some of these potential guards if my aim is good.
I want to say like the Farsight was the one that I remember having like the really cool reload animation, because it's one of the alien guns and you just kind of like stick a orb into it. It gets like absorbed into the gun.
Yes.
There's just so many cool like creative weapons. Again, it's why I think Perfect Dark is really cool.
It was there was one earlier, a reload, where we just kind of like put a stick on one side and it popped out the other side, and then we were suddenly reloaded. Do I know how that worked? Nope, but it was cool.
It's like a desktop scanner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Scans bullets into the gun. Powerful tech.
Yeah.
So while this is exploding, and I show you my dress from the game, if there's any messages, this would be a perfect time to read them.
Yeah, I will say this is a perfect time to appreciate the amazing cosplay.
Oh. I did want to say, because we're having so much fun here, if you love what we're doing here and want to get involved with our wonderful community, you can send a DM over to transspeedruncollective.win on Blue Sky, which was recently linked in the chat. I myself am a recent joiner, and I'm certainly looking forward to getting involved into more and perhaps submitting to events in the future. You can too.
Oh, we're a fun group here. You can join the chat. You can say good morning.
There's a lot of good mornings that go around in here.
Yeah. We
Now
start
I'm
off
gonna-
our days, right?
Now I'm going to show off one of the other, I think, quality of life improvements from GoldenEye, is this combat boost. It allows you to slow down time.
Wait, so that's new?
That is new. That was not in GoldenEye.
Interesting. Is that like a weapon ability, or what? How are you triggering that?
It's like a little med pack that you carry on your side, and then when you press the fire button,
Ah. Oh, so this is like your almost like your adrenaline shot or something.
yes,
That you would
it,
see
ba-
like other.
it
other
basically
games.
slows down time for as long as that little timer is there on the bottom right corner.
That's
Hey.
a substantial buff. Wow.
All right, now it's scary time. Because not only do we have to go into cloak mode, we have infinite guards again, but they all have shields. They all have the K7 Avenger.
Oh. So they're coming for you now. Like this is it. They're no longer messing around.
Yes, except this guy right here. You could just walk behind him and use the modem. And here they all come. And now we can just get out of the way before they come and kill us. That is a very scary part of the run. I have lost a few runs there.
Yeah, I imagine so. Can they can body block you, I imagine?
Yes, they can.
So yeah, if you get stuck outside. Ooh. It looked dicey. Just walking through there, I was nervous the whole time.
Yes, it's very dicey. This gun, the Mauler, is my absolute favorite gun in the entire game.
It is
Wow.
legally distinct from a needler.
Yes.
I mean, it's
Why-
came out first anyway, so.
Yeah. Why I like it so much is because of its glowing red effect, and it can one-shot any enemy.
That does seem handy.
Did Elvis change their costume?
There's more.
There are Elvis protectors now on the ship here.
Okay. I was just wondering the American flag onesie or whatever that's happening.
All right, good.
This
We're,
really
we're,
feels like the end game.
we are ahead of schedule here in this little fight. Normally we have to kill about 6 to 8 of those guards before he does that little prompt to let you go upstairs. He said it about 4.
Nice. Is that something that is RNG dependent, or is it manipulatable at all?
I've found it to be either time-based or number of Skadar you kill based. I haven't really found out for certain what triggers it. I just know that I have like an internal clock running, and if I don't do enough guards by a certain time, I'm like, uh-oh, we're in trouble here.
Gotcha.
Elvis, good. He's gonna override the ship's computer. Now we can move on. We don't have to watch him mess with the computer. But if we go too far, he won't actually finish his objective, which is why I stand at that door.
Yeah, you gotta micromanage your employees.
A little.
Just a little bit.
Yep. And sometimes what you gotta do is you gotta watch out for these Skadar that want to run away. Because they will go actually and hunt down Elvis on you and ruin the mission on you.
Even from that far away?
Yes.
That's dedication.
Now the Skadar send their best. Datadyne doesn't.
Assuming that's why Data and I needed help.
Yes.
It's all making sense now.
We get on the elevator before the door closes, and we can take control of the bridge. Hey. Did I get rid of him? Yes, I did. Perfect. Now I'm stuck, but that's fine. One of the things that's special about this final fight is that if you stay in the doorway when it's about to close, you actually remove 2 of the 5 Skadar you have to kill. And you're done with that level.
Interesting.
I don't know why. They just get rid of 2 of the guards you have to kill.
Interesting.
There are some pretty interesting like glitches and tech. If you are interested in learning a lot of the more glitchy ways of doing it, you can do like crazy out of bounds tricks in this game. Like you can cut through floors, you can fly from one edge of the world to the other.
Do you also run the glitch percent, or do you always do the glitchless?
I usually just do the glitchless, just because that's my own personal persuasion of
You get to play more of the game.
running. But that shouldn't stop you if you like what you're seeing and you want to learn how to do some of these really fantastic glitches that are out there. Like, go for it. There's a lot of people out there who have videos and will show you the right way to, for example, to go from the top of that Datadyne building in level 1 to the basement in under 3 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like the world record on just that level alone is like 2.5 or 2.25.
That is wild.
Yes. So what we just did there was, we're now on the Skadar homeworld, and we're getting help from the Mayans to blow up the planet. But they kind of need some help in terms of knowing I did the wrong trick there. It's fine. I wanted to kill this guy with the grenade, but he didn't want to play nicely. So we'll just blow that up there. And if you run out of grenades, you will actually soft lock yourself, because the game will not allow you to move forward without using an explosive to blow up that wall.
So you'd have to just restart the mission sometime?
Yeah, you'll just have to restart the mission. It's not like you have to start the game all the way over, level 1, but if you are doing a run, depending upon how you feel, you can actually have to go just do the level over, or you can just do from mission 1. And we're actually coming up towards the final boss fight here.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So our final boss fight is fighting the King of the Skadar. It is a gimmick type of fight that they don't tell you in-game universe on how to actually beat him. So I'll show you how you can actually beat this guy without suffering too much damage. The reason why they don't tell you in the in-game universe is that if you don't have this IR scanner turned on, you won't see the shield encapsulating the little statue behind him.
Ah, okay.
And that was their only clue, that at least that I could find in this game, for how you're supposed to take care of this guy. Because he has an infinite shield. So you can shoot him all day long. and nothing will happen. But if you do the following in time,
Nice.
GG's.
GG, yeah.
you can actually use the statue behind the skater to one-shot him through his shield. And just like that, you've helped to save planet Earth from the evil of the Datadyne Corporation and the Skadar.
That is so cool. GG's.
Thank you. This is such a fun game. Feel free to reach out. I'm happy to help anybody learn this game, or just want to be able to meet other great people who like Perfect Dark and other types of shooters. It is an absolute blast showing off some of these tricks to you, and even better to share it with my new friends Star and Bo. Thank you very much for sharing the couch.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having us. This was an absolute blast.
Yes.
I have discovered a new game to look at. So that's if nothing else, I have something I got to look into, which is absolutely awesome.
Right. And where else can you find a giant alien wearing an American flag?
I love his
Oh,
outfit.
true.
And the shoes, also good.
Yes. Any last messages before we end up wishing all of you a continued fun here this marathon day?
I just wanted to thank you for doing this run, and that was really fun to watch. I know you'll be back later, but is there any shout-outs you want to do and where
Yes.
people can find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Amalgamane. I usually do shooting games, I do Resident Evil and other horror, I do retro as well. And speaking of retro, yes, you will come and find me in about a couple hours, where I, Miss Joanna Dark, is going to help BJ Blazkowicz help escape Castle Wolfenstein on the hardest level difficulty of the game. It'll make this look like a cakewalk, because those enemies make these guys look like they're not even breathing.
Help meet that incentive.
Yes, and
That's my pitch.
defeat Mecha Hitler. You don't want him to come around and try to take over the world.
Yes, I know we can make that. Debonair, Star, any shout-outs?
Nothing from me, just keep being great.
Yeah, no, same. Big ups to Tech and everyone for organizing this. It's such a fabulous cause to be able to help out with. So, yeah, thanks for having all of us for all these runs, and for all of you in chat. Don't forget to get your donations in, because there's
Absolutely.
still plenty of marathon to go.
There sure is. Thank you all again for this showcase. We'll be right back.
Awesome.
Alright, everybody. That's all for me, Valeria Asteria. Keep getting those incentives met. I'm going to once again hand you over to my good friend Clockwork Ophelia. All of you take care. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Hello, 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 everybody. I am Clockwork Ophelia, and I will be your host for the next few runs. Now, I'm absolutely happy to be here for you for our upcoming run of Devil May Cry, but we're not quite set up for that yet, and I need to take a chat with you first. Everyone, because I'm looking at this poll that we have open for Yakuza Kiwami for our karaoke song choice. And y'all, we're running Majima's story and Kirahyu's song is winning. That's not appropriate. So if y'all want to get a little bit of debate going on in there, and you want to maybe get our wonderful Goro Majima singing maybe Pride from Despair, or As Long as You're Happy, then you could get in a donation and get us ahead on one of those two songs. And if you get in a donation and put it towards both things that we have open right now, because we have that bid war open, and we also have a Wolfenstein Defeat Mecha Hitler incentive open as well. So you can tab between both of those on Tiltify and assign your donation to both. If you put your donation to both of those, we get more Marathon, because that's going to help us actually achieve our goal of getting our founder, Abby's Corner, to run Silent Hill F in our bonus game. So y'all, let's get some donations in and let's see a little bit of hype coming through for our upcoming run. I'm gonna go check on that and see if we're ready. We'll be back in just a few moments.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back, and we are ready to get into our next run of Devil May Cry with Yang. Yang, why don't you show us what you got?
Well, I'd be honored. So, do we just jump into the run and kind of do?
Give us a countdown if you'd like to introduce yourself or your couch, anything like that, or give us a countdown and we can get going.
All right, just real quick then. I'm Yang. I'm kind of a veteran at this point, 5 years running this game. With me is Beth. Beth is a DMC3 runner. She actually knows nothing about this game. But she's here to be cute and to, settle my nerves and stuff, so.
Yes, you're right. My name's Beth, and I'm pretty bad at DMC1. And Yang, you forgot to say that you're a former world record holder for this game.
Yeah, but I'm pretty washed these days. So, all right. So, let's get ready on time. I'm gonna count down from 3. So, 3, 2, 1. Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry. So that's kind of our traditional way of counting down. So here, right off the bat, we're on this little island place where you're jumping up a staircase. Jumping is a little bit faster than running, especially when you can chain your jumps. And like I said, this is a really, really early PS2 title. I heard it was a launch title. I'm not sure if that's actually true.
This game is actually called Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. This game was like 3 years out before Resident Evil 4. But
it was actually meant to be Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
Nice jump, by the way. The fast
Yeah.
jump, first try. Very nice, very nice. So you grab those orbs, secret orbs, to get past these doors over here, because you have to pay, I believe, 50 red orbs?
You pay like 45 red orbs.
45.
Which is a bit of a strange mechanic, but it's kind of a soft movement tutorial because there's exactly 45 orbs throughout that room that you kind of just have to normally go and collect. But just so you don't have to do that every time, there is a shortcut hidden cache that you can get there.
Oh, camera.
Yep, camera memes. So there's a fixed camera. This is kind of like early Resident Evil titles. We have a fixed camera, and it fights against us most of the run. When you first start running this game, God, it's so frustrating, actually. I kind of don't think about it much anymore. I'm so used to it. But,
It's all about getting used.
Just running in a straight line can be really hard.
You also have to keep in mind that it's not tank controls, so yeah, you have to how do I say it? You have to match your camera with your joystick movement. And also, we are in the basement right now, where there are pretty randomized colors of those puppets, and depending on the color, well, the warmer color of the puppet are, the more HP they can get, because there's also random health for the puppets.
Yeah, it's which colors you get are random, and then it's random how much health each color can have. It's quite absurd for the speedrun.
Yeah, the warmer the worse it is.
The dark blue ones can block you.
And unfortunately I got hit.
It's fine. We only got hit a little bit. So this should still be an easy S rank. So,
oh, that's good.
Yeah. So this run is, like, this game as a speedrun is heavily dictated by your money routing. And by far your biggest source of orbs, that's your currency, is just getting really good ranks. Ironically, trying to farm enemies is normally, like, the worst way to get money in this game.
Yeah, getting high ranks is especially important in the beginning of the run.
Yeah. So we're looking to get S ranks on, like, all of the early missions. And then you can even go beyond an S rank. We'll be going for some of those as well too, and get what's called a special bonus. For now, we're picking up a rusty key. And here we're doing some rollies, because rolling is even faster than jumping. It's just a little more situational and when you can do it well. And kind of glazed over
I do
about...
believe that jumping is faster when you're jumping on a higher ground than you're
Yeah.
up. Because you're not getting like a little stun, I feel like.
Yeah, so
when you're on the ground, something like that.
Yeah, jumping is generally faster when you can like chain multiple of them together. Or if you can like cancel out of it by like immediately interacting with the door. Like right here, I was like a pixel away from the door. Close enough though.
Oh, you got the defeat, and
yeah. So this is
they're not cooperating.
Ah, that's fine. So this little blue aura here, this is our devil trigger. It basically gives us hyper armor, healing, and massively increased damage.
Also movement speed. That is a really important part of the run.
Yeah, and once we get a bit more money, it will give us, like, we'll be able to buy some skills. And we'll really power up our devil trigger.
Also, speaking of devil trigger, there's a penalty when you manually turn the devil trigger off. I believe you lose like 1.5 stack or something like that.
I think it's just
And
one.
when you go through doors, you're just not paying that penalty.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
like...
was another secret orb cache.
Which is different from DMZ3. In 3 you can just turn it off for free, right?
Yeah.
DMC3 runners have it so easy.
For real. So yeah, now your jump to cancel the animation, or not really cancel, but make it shorter.
Yeah. If you get hit by that lightning when you're on the ground, Dante does a stagger animation, so we try to jump when we get hit by it. And here we have like a little underwater area. It goes really quick though. We just break out the gat. We get some cool, stylish double kills. And this is our first boss of the run. This guy is going to be a big lava scorpion spider, and if the fight goes well, it's going to last about 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, good fight.
Nice. Nice.
So
for
there's...
the marathon, it's really good to fight.
Yeah. So there's a lot of mechanics that go into destroying that boss that fast. Your Helmbreaker attack, your downward slash attack, does like drastically more damage when you do it off of a double jump. And then especially when you're in Devil Trigger, that adds to the damage.
And I also believe that the higher you are, the more damage it deals.
Yeah, that caps a bit though. Oh look, he's back though. We just killed him and he's back already. You can just ignore him though, fun fact. And then, well, finally, that boss in particular has just a critical point on his butt where you deal, like, massive damage if you hit it, so... You mix all those together.
Good RNG.
You can shoot that boss. So this is a shadow. Sorry, it all moves so fast, it's hard to talk about all of it. But, so normally, the way the shadows work is you have to shoot them enough to reveal, like, this inner core. See, I'm messing up the movement to give us more time to talk about it. And then you have to melee the core. But if you bait out a certain attack that the shadow can do, and then just shoot him while standing on the shadow, you can just bypass that altogether and just instantly kill him. It's quite fun.
So yeah, now we're heading to another boss fight. His name is Tonello Angelo, and basically what Yang is doing, she's doing a cycle that does not teleport him on the other ledge, which has the unskippable cutscene. Holy water in this game is pretty OP and it deals a lot of damage. So if you get the cycle, you can skip actually both of cutscenes and go immediately to another mission.
Yep. There's the good attack. Ah, we didn't get 3 shots in.
Oh,
tragic.
Unfortunately.
It's over. Give us another one. Come on.
I hope this hit does not matter.
Okay. It does actually matter quite a bit.
It does. You have to get special bonus in this mission.
Yeah.
Right?
There we go. So normally we
This
would
jump
get
is
special
really
bonus,
difficult.
but we're just going to have special bonus mission 8 now instead. So yeah, we were supposed to do this mission damageless, but we messed it up. So that first skewer is like pretty easily manipulated, but since we missed the quick kill on it, we had to rely on an RNG one. He was quite uncooperative on those. It'd be fine though. We'll just special bonus mission 8. Pretty easy to
That's
do.
the end of the mission. It is one of the shortest missions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not the shortest one, which we will see later.
It's pretty close though. Okay. For some reason I was thinking I didn't have my holy waters. Thought I forgot to buy them. Nope.
This mission is pretty short too, right?
Yeah. So normally we would be using a new skill called Vortex right here, but we weren't able to buy it because we missed 2,000 orbs from our ranking. So we had to do a slow run there. And that also adds danger, because then if one of those bugs hits you, you lose another rank. Not the bug star.
So here we are using holy water because this enemy is pretty tanky and it goes through the walls, so if it's cheeky, you can't really hit it. And also holy water in this game isn't really that expensive, especially on normal difficulty.
Yeah, it's so cheap. It's almost criminally cheap.
Well, DMC1 isn't the only game that had economic problems from Capcom. It was the same for RE4 original.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Rocket Launcher was just 10,000 pesetas, which is pretty much one treasure.
Yeah, RE4, the OG is pretty infamous for that. It's like when bosses drop 100,000 and... what is it? It's like 30,000 for the rocket launcher. It just makes it too easy. Alright, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Okay, we should still S rank here.
DMC1 is really comfy to watch, not gonna lie.
It's comfy to play too. As long as you're not like pushing for a world record time, it's pretty chill. And then here we're gonna get these extra orbs. Normally we wouldn't get these, but because I have to get a backup special bonus, we're going for them.
Oh, that's a nice vortex. So yeah, now Yang was jumping off the wall to stagger Phantom. Phantom is the name of this boss, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
His name is Phantom. And I believe that if you home break Phantom 2 times, then it gets staggers.
Yeah, and then he'll stagger, and then he'll just be provoked into charging. And then if you position yourself right at the beginning, you can get him to just charge straight at the wall which makes it really easy to line up the 3 crits to kill him.
Okay, and now we grabbed our new best friend when it comes to shooting, which is the grenade launcher.
The grenade gun.
Yeah, this weapon normally isn't that strong, but you can cancel your reload animation, if we can call that, by various things. We can roll, jump.
Roll, jump, slash, pretty much anything
Slash,
you
yeah.
do. So there we got our backup special bonus. We're all on track again. So rankings in this game are actually pretty simply calculated. Your style does not actually matter for your ranks in this game. That doesn't start until DMC2. All that matters is how fast you beat the mission, how much damage you took during the mission, and how many orbs you collected. So that's why we had to collect a couple extra orbs to get that special bonus, because we wanted to boost our overall ranking. So otherwise we would have just gotten a normal S rank. Here, we're gonna get our next melee weapon.
Well, that was the whole parkour.
Yeah.
Next melee weapon is a fire type of glove. It's called Ifrit. And if you're familiar with DMC3, it's pretty much the same as a Beowulf.
Some would
Except
almost
it's
say
cooler.
they just copied Beowulf. Since DMC3 came before. Ooh, don't you attack me.
Yeah, DMC3 is before DMC1.
Yeah.
So in theory, Ifrit is a copy. Also, we forgot to say that you actually skipped another boss in the room before.
I don't remember. I don't recall. Was there another boss?
The bird boss. What was its name?
Yeah, Griffin. We just ran past
Griffin,
Griffin. It's a whole boss that we just like to ignore, and
Yeah, with Ifrit you can just light those doors and
Yeah.
it opens for you.
I like to pretend he doesn't exist, even though I did technically shoot him, just to get some DT back. And then we spend 9 whole seconds watching a door open. It's fantastic. Fantastic gameplay.
Yeah, that's why this game is called Resident Evil 4. Door is what we like to see.
So over the last 2 years, this game has actually gone under like some serious rerouting. And that's quite nice, because this was a really stagnant speedrun for a long time. But thanks to people like Moody, Chrislink, Waifu, it's been really well revitalized. Mostly people just got tired of us using so many holy waters. Like, I know we're using a lot of holy waters, but we used to use a lot more holy waters. So we've kind of changed a lot of our strats to get rid of some of them. It's made the game a lot harder. Like a lot harder to speedrun. But it's also cooler now.
Yeah, it looks way cooler. Especially on Nightmare.
Yeah, some of our later bosses. And it's helped the record come down from like, I think 1.5 minutes faster than it used to be now too, so. It's not just cooler, it's faster. A lot faster.
Well, it's both cooler and faster.
Yeah. I do miss some of the old strats though. To be completely honest.
Don't worry. In another 2 years, we're gonna have more new strats. That's gonna replace most of them. That's how DMC1 is. This game always changes, and everyone has like their own route, which is also cool about DMC1.
Yeah, there's so many things that everyone does their own way. That's kind of just a result of, I think, like, all the new strats that came out all at once. People kind of picked and chose the ones that they were comfy with. Alright, now we have this jump, which I'm gonna do first try and make it look really easy, and now none of you realize how hard that jump is.
True. In DMC1, when you're in the air, you don't have any control of Dante. The way he moves. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. The way he moves, he just moves. You can't really control that. It's not like in DMC3 when you jump and you can move around. If you jump forward, you're jumping forward.
Yeah, it's like the moment you leave the ground, your jump path is predetermined. But that jump.
I just want to hop.
Oh, go
Sorry.
ahead. Oh, go
I just
ahead.
wanted to hop in and welcome everybody into the stream. Remind everybody what we're doing here today, raising money for Rainbow Railroad, which is a global nonprofit organization that helps at-risk LGBTQI people get to safety worldwide. So thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for joining us. We are currently in the middle of our Devil May Cry run. And I don't know a lot about Devil May Cry, but I feel like we're moving very fast through this.
Yeah, it is a solid run so far. With one fail, which was the getting hit and having to do a backup.
Yeah,
the
we
next
had
mission.
a pretty bad early game, but it's been a pretty solid mid game. Mid
Well,
game is
this Griffin fight was also a masterpiece.
yeah. I will say mid game is pretty chill. Like this fight's super easy. You just wait until Dante aggro's. You can do 2 grenades, and then like that stinger that you do is not even that precise. It just looks precise. I do love that we stinger the bird while he's in mid-flight though. It's just funny to me. Now we have this underwater section.
I believe this is the shortest mission in the game, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
The water sections are kind of weird. Most people kind of just hate them. I'm not a big fan either. Although if they ever remake DMC1, I hope they put them back in, just for funsies. I don't think Capcom is brave enough to do it though. Which is why we need
And
to...
that's the whole mission,
Yeah.
36 seconds.
Apparently Chris has a 31 second, which is like...
Yeah, I do believe that 31 was the best one done.
Coming through. But this game does go so fast. So we're about, not quite 2/3 through, but close. And now we have this...
Already?
Yeah. We have this
Holy heck.
completely normal room, lots of holes on the floor, don't pay them any mind. Also, the big spike wall, don't pay it any mind. So, another cool thing about Vortex is we have infinite iframes, so we can just go right through all those spikes. So they actually are just no issue. Might as well not even be there.
Wait, are you using any untouchable in this run?
Yeah, we used 2. I'm gonna use one in the next mission, actually.
Aw.
And
I
then-
have to think. I didn't run this game for a long time.
So we don't use untouchables for combat at all. We just use them for movement. Then just gotta remember to actually do my buy menu here.
Yep, so we max out on holy water.
So untouchables are a... Wait, talk to the door, please, thank you. Untouchables are a special item in this game. They make you invincible for 30 seconds, but they also
You
give
can
you...
get staggered though.
You can get staggered.
But the most important thing is that you have unlimited Devil's Trigger. Which is really important in this room. Since Yank is going to Vortex through the whole room now and go back. And if you're fast enough, We're going back.
I pulled the Slickford.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, but if you're fast enough and go back on the vortex, you can have still fully charged Devil Trigger before the Untouchable run out.
Yeah, rip. So if I'd left that room while the Untouchable was still active, I wouldn't have to be building Devil Trigger here, which would have saved more time. That was a pretty big choke. That room is pretty free. Big sad.
Remember that it happens to the best.
It does. But I have some pretty traumatic memories. That happened to Slickford in the last any percent, like our last any percent tournament finale. It was hard to watch. But this is our final fight against Griffin. And would you believe it? We just used 3 holy waters. You use 1 holy water at the beginning, and then he kind of has this weird HP gate. So you have to just shoot him a couple times and knock him down. Honestly, I think this is kind of a badly designed boss, because like he confuses people way too much. He has these weird iframes as he goes up, and everyone always thinks that they just aren't hitting him, when really he just has iframes. They get so confused. They don't know how to fight the boss.
How do you feel the fact that you got a C rank right now? I thought that we are aiming for the higher ranks.
I mean, the higher ranks really only matter in the early game, because we want to get our important skills as early as we can.
True, we are pretty much in late game right now.
Yeah, once we get past really mission 5, not necessarily, but like, we're a lot more chill about our ranks. And this is the point where the difficulty is going to spike. A lot of the harder new route stuff comes in this late game portion. So this is probably where I'm going to be choking, and I've kind of already been choking a little bit, but it's fine. It makes it more fun to watch, right?
While we get into our late game, do you mind if I remind everybody what incentives we have open right now?
Go for it.
Because currently we are actually working it towards getting $250 in for defeating Mecha Hitler in our Wolfenstein run. Now, Wolfenstein was our first bonus run that we unlocked earlier on today, but we have added an incentive of that, of we will defeat Mecha Hitler if we are able to raise $250 towards that. We only have $25 currently, and while we do have a run to meet this, that really isn't that long of a time. Y'all can see how fast we're moving through this run. So get your donations in if you would like to see Mecha Hitler defeated. I don't like that boss.
Nightmare. That's a pretty cool boss.
I mean, it's cool, but it's also...
I mean, the fight looks cool right now.
That is true.
Yeah. And back in the days, we just used holy waters.
Yeah, so we actually learned that version of the quick kill, like without using a holy water. We learned that from a test that came out. And it's actually pretty doable IRL. You just have to time it pretty well when you jump up onto his back.
And by that, you mean Chris, right?
Yeah. So that's actually the easiest one, the easiest quick kill we have. The next 2 are way harder. So we will be fighting that boss 2 more times. He is kind of just...
the last one, you're still gonna use holy waters.
We use 1 holy water. We used to use 2 holy waters, but...
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's like this game is kind of cut into 3 arcs, I like to think of it. And then it's like Phantom is your recurring boss of the first arc, and then you have Griffin in arc 2. We have Nightmare for this 3rd arc. And then Nello Angelo is just kind of special. You fight him once during each arc. So those enemies were Frost. They're also in DMC4.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're a big pain in the butt, so I just holy water them.
That's about the only old strat left that I still do, because there is a one holy water method now, but I just don't like it much.
Yeah, and now we switch the game from Resident Evil 4 to Dino Crisis. We are fighting a big dinosaur that is shooting a fireball.
Oh, okay, nice use of the high time there. I don't know how that was a normal slash. Oh, I didn't use
like
the
to call
untouchable
it
either.
camera issue.
But
it happened to me once.
Here, we'll just pop this now. I always find this part of the game to be really Nintendo inspired, because it's like you do the Super Mario jumping through portraits.
Yeah.
And then this part was kind of like Ganondorf, you're reflecting fireballs.
Yeah,
Although
this
in
one
our...
actually looks like Super Mario, but it's a horror game.
Now, Luigi's Mansion?
Yeah, something like that.
Dante's Mansion?
Dante's Mansion?
Yeah, Spencer's Mansion.
Virgil's Mansion?
He would have a mansion. Oh, don't bonk. Please don't mess up both hold. Okay. Yeah. We didn't mess up both untouchable movements. That was much better.
And now we are facing another new boss. This new boss is Virgil.
Bro, I need 2 more slashes. You jerk. He's not supposed to teleport like that. Yeah, so it turns out Nello Angelo was our long-lost brother. But we actually, even during the fight, we don't recognize him somehow. We don't recognize him until after the fight, during that cutscene. Like, once we pick up his little medallion, we're like, oh wait, that was our brother. Even though he used the exact same abilities that he used in DMC3. Well, Dante's not the smartest cookie.
Oh yeah, funny thing about DMC3, there's a special costume to Virgil. I believe it was Sparta outfit.
Legendary Dark Knight, right?
Yeah, Legendary Dark Knight. Yeah, that's how it was called. When you like turn on DT as Virgil, you have the moveset of Nello Angelo from DMC1. It's quite cool, but well, this costume is unplayable in speedruns since it's way worse than the original Virgil's moveset in the MC3.
Yeah, like it's quite strong casually, I think, but you just can't jump cancel. I think is all, right? I don't know. I haven't used that costume since like 2012 when I first played the HD collection. Here we have an egg. Why there was just an egg up there, I don't know, don't ask.
I'd like to joke that it's a reference to Wesker when he says, "You'll give me an egg."
I'm unfamiliar with this lore.
Oh. Anyways, we have another Nightmare fight.
It's over. It's over.
And it looks like we're going with this 2-cycle.
Yeah, I pre-charged the first one too early.
This fight also has some memes, like no damage when you try to hit it. I believe it happened to Dan in a race or something like
yeah.
That. It also happened to me in a run.
It's very strange. Sometimes when you're charging your punches against him, you just do not deal damage with your punch. That's an incredibly rare bug. I think it has something to do with if you accidentally deflect one of his projectiles and hit it like the same frame that your punch lands. But it's happened to me on World Record Base before, and it happened to Dan during one of his races. It's honestly wonderful because it's always a good meme. Especially in races. Nice ankle. But yeah, that hasn't happened to me in so long I actually forgot about it.
Also, this game has a lot of flashbangs, especially in this mission.
Yeah.
And another one.
It's always especially bad because it's like I'll start my speedrun while it's still like light outside. Please don't dodge.
For me, it's midnight right now.
But then by the time I get to this mission, it's dark. Okay. We're gonna have to get their orbs now because we took a hit. So we need to get their orbs to get an S rank. Yeah. So that's the one weakness of Holy Waters, is it locks you in place during a long animation, and if you get sniped as soon as the iframes end, there's just nothing you can do about it.
Oh yeah, also there's a penalty. When you use items in DMC, you get way worse ranks at the end of the mission.
Yeah. Not in this game though. Like, it barely affects your rank in this game. It's only 100 points, so we're still gonna S rank. There's some missions you can special bonus with items.
That's funny.
You have to do some secret missions though. That's more of an all collectibles thing. Okay, we're gonna buy 3 holy waters and a purple orb.
Easy S rank.
And we do pace out these purple orb purchases throughout the run, because every time you buy one, it fully refills your devil trigger. So we try to buy them at like pretty tactful moments.
There's another nightmare fight.
Yep, and this one isn't looking good for the one cycle either. Wow, actually. We were supposed to get a back cycle there. But we kind of got stun locked, so... Do not do that. Okay, we're giving a 3 cycle, wow.
That's unfortunate. Actually, I didn't know that it could happen. I don't think I've ever seen Nightmare
You've never
getting
seen
up.
You've never seen anyone choke Nightmare this bad? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I actually meant the fact that he went up when the lights were off.
Oh, no, it's very strange. Sometimes, like, he kind of starts his animation before it looks like it sometimes. And if he starts his cycle before the light goes out, then he can still just do another cycle before he goes goopy again.
No. Also, this room was is a funny meme. I remember when I destroyed that thing over there and just went through doors too early, so it didn't prompt. And I had to go back to this room and destroy the thing again. This can also happen.
Let's see, where are we on orbs? We need 1900, so we do actually need to S rank this mission still, so we're gonna get all the nobody orbs. So grenade into stinger is generally a pretty good bread and butter combo. It will stun lock most everything, and it just does a lot of damage. So we're in like this little living cave thing. If these tentacles get a hold of us, they actually drain our HP super fast. So we try to vortex through them at every opportunity. And it's kind of a maze, but also you just go left at every fork. So
Now it's time for the skip, right?
Yeah, this is the Cosmo point, and hopefully we get it. That's not promising. Okay, that's
There
not
we
gonna.
go.
No, that doesn't work. I don't
Oh,
have PT.
never mind.
Okay, so the idea is you're supposed to ride that climb to the top of the room and skip this platforming, but Sag,
You have to, like, position.
yeah, you actually can't control which bat Dante's gonna target.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so you, yeah, it's kind of controllable, like if you just position yourself well, but also there's like always a bit of randomness to it.
Well, while we platform our way up this, do you mind if I hop in for a second?
I'll go for it.
I just wanted to welcome everybody in today. Thank you so much for hopping in. And I want to thank Big Scared for the $5 donation that they put in that says, I need Kiryu-chan. And that went both towards our Yakuza karaoke bid war for tonight on the Kazuma Kiryu's song. We have 3 options for that one. And Kiryu's song is in the lead, but we could snipe that over the next run. We also put that towards, because we are using Tiltify, and could put donations towards both incentives, our Defeat Mecha Hitler run, which is for our upcoming Wolfenstein run later on tonight. So if y'all would like to get that in, time is coming up quickly. We're gonna be moving fast. We're moving very fast through this run.
Well,
was that
we're
just
pretty
a boss
much
fight done?
Yeah. That was phase 1 done.
Oh my!
Phase 1 is completely cheesed. Phase 2, we kind of actually just hope for good RNG here. And he gave us the good RNG opener. I'll tell you what, I'm like a little scared because this run has not been going well.
Well, we have a solid intro.
Yeah. So you don't really have to use the Vital Star there. I opted to. This hasn't been the best run.
Wait, does
Wouldn't be
lava
safe.
can kill you in this game?
The lava
Or
cannot
is it
kill you,
dropping
but he did
yeah,
that
it drops you
animation.
to 1 HP.
He did that animation where he summoned a dragon, and that could have been like one of 3 different attacks, and 2 of them probably would have killed me. So I used it to be extra safe. But we are in our
This is the last
final
mission, I believe. Yeah.
We're in our final mission. It's the Capcom escape mission. We have a 5-minute timer to get out of here. So the whole island is gonna explode for some reason, just because we killed the big bad.
And remember what I said in the beginning? This is the Resident Evil 4 moment right now.
No, I don't see the correlation. I don't see any correlation. Where's Ada? If this is RE4.
Where's what?
Ada. If this is
She was on the marathon yesterday when we ran separate ways.
Oh, Abel.
You know, Ada won.
Past me.
And we're gonna run in here. We have one last surprise boss fight. We Monka W, he's coming. And he's dead.
Almost.
Yeah, we have to jackpot.
It looks like we have a winner.
I gotta be honest, I'm not sure this run deserved the jackpot scene, but I was gonna
Of course
do it
it
anyway.
deserves. This game is all about jackpots.
Yeah.
Also, I find a meme when Dan flexed with the jackpot cutscene and then lose the run.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that to him again. So that
Do
cutscene
we
takes
make
like...
it in estimate?
Yeah. One of our runners, Dan, I beat him in a race because he watched that 4-second cutscene. It was hilarious. His crash out at the end. That's time, by the way. I'm sorry.
And GG.
Time. GG.
GG's.
Well, that was fun.
It felt really fast, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. It's like you want to talk about everything, but you just don't have time. It goes so fast. And there we have our missions. Let's see.
Well, if people wanted to find you so you actually could talk about some of the strats and all of the stuff going on in this game, where could they find you?
On Twitch and on YouTube. On Twitch, bear with me on the underscores. It's out underscore with underscore a underscore yang underscore. A lot of underscores. But yep. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun.
This was an absolutely fantastic run. Thank you so much for running it for us. We will be back in just a few minutes, y'all. We'll see y'all then. Hello, everybody. Was that not an amazing run of Devil May Cry? I know, I was literally glued to the edge of my seat the entire time. I do want to update y'all on what's going on around here because we've had a few little donations come in over the past run. Faison Tunic sent in $10 and they say, woohoo, let's go charity and karaoke and yang and everybody. And thank you so much, Faison. That went towards our Pride from Despair by Goro Majima. And that is, honestly, I am rooting for any Majima karaoke in our Yakuza karaoke poll because we have 3 options for you. And while Majima and his 2 options of songs are trailing behind Kiryu and Tonight, which I know is iconic, I know, but y'all, we're running Yakuza 2 Majima saga. We can't have Kiryu in the Majima saga. It can't be done. We have to snipe out a Majima song to complete and round out the run. So please get your donations into that. And when you are actually selecting your song on that poll, you can also put it towards our Wolfenstein target because we are working towards getting that met, which would allow us to defeat Mecha Hitler in our Wolfenstein run. Now, I don't actually know too much about this fight, but frankly, any incentive that says the words defeat Mecha Hitler deserves to be met. And while we're doing all of these incentives, you're actually helping us meet one more milestone that we had to add on because y'all were just so amazing and helped us meet all of our other milestones so quickly that we decided we were going to harass our founder. And Abby's Corner, if we actually meet this incentive of, I believe it is 1,500. If we meet that, then we will have Abby running Silent Hill F UFO %. So we're getting there. We're moving towards that. We have, oh no, I have to do math on stream. This is terrifying. We need $600 and I believe $5 left to actually meet that final bonus incentive. But I believe that we can do that because we have an amazing upcoming run that we were already able to upgrade with our incentives because we upgraded from gay % to boobs % for our upcoming masterpiece run. Now I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go check on that run and see what's coming up with it. So we'll see y'all in a few minutes. Welcome back to the Transgender Day of Remembrance fundraiser for Rainbow Railroad. We are ready with an amazing run for you because we have Shovda running Masterpiece on our upgraded boobs percent. So Shovda, I'm sorry to say this, but can you show me them boobs?
I will do my best. Hello, everybody. I'm Shovda. I'm very gay and very trans, and I am here with my two favorite grunglers in the world. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello, I'm BK. I'm neither of the aforementioned things, but here I am nevertheless.
And I'm Desi, and I'm very gay, and I like Mario.
All right, I'm gonna let them do the commentary once we get started, but are we ready for a countdown? I'm gonna take that as a yes. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
So in this ROM hack, we noticed that Mario is conspicuously Sonic the Hedgehog. That's all I have to say about that. And so throughout here, we have a consistent visual language that's not found in vanilla. For example, these red glowing fences will kill Sonic. And then we have some familiar vanilla elements like, you know, jumping off spiny eggs and swoopers and such. And so Desi and I are gonna trade off commentating about the vanilla mechanics and any custom gimmicks that we have in the levels in between each levels. So Desi, take it away here for the next one.
Let's see. We have these giant springs. It's what very it pops out right away in this level at me. And there are red ones that give you 2 bounces and green ones that give you a single bounce. Also, you'll see sometimes these like outlines of sprites, these shells that they're just kind of floating in the air, waiting for Sonic to pick them up. And then they pop into existence when Sonic does interact with them.
And so there we have a bit of a classic Kaizo fake out, which is a post-gold death, but at the last second you have cloud platforms appear underneath Sonic's feet, so it's just like slight psychological damage and you don't actually die and have to replay the level. So another sort of meta gimmick, more of a design motif throughout the game is the level design isn't linear. In a first play, you sort of have to stop and think about what's going to happen. Like if you, for example, activate one of the switches and then, you know, backtrack or do a maneuver that's kind of counterintuitive for most games where you're just sort of going forward all the time.
There are these interesting. It took me forever when watching Shovda speedrun this, but these interesting levels with a bunch of shells, a code at the top of the screen, and I think I never actually had it confirmed, but I think each color represents a different input on your face pad on the SNES controller. So looking at my controller right now, B is yellow, A is red, X is blue, and Y is green. And so you would input according to that.
Yeah, it's the Japanese Super Famicom controller layout and Japanese SNES logo. And in this level, we for some reason have the chain gun from the hit PC game Doom. This is also not explained. It's Mario ROM hacking tradition to put in assets from initially other SNES games, like notable early ROM hacks like had King K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country as a boss. And these days, there's just stuff from everywhere. It's easiest to put in stuff from other Mario games for obvious reasons, but like, that's not the limit.
Especially like Lost Levels and Yoshi's Island were very early additions. But yeah, now we see pretty much anything. And here again, we have another one of these post-goal situations where if the timer runs out on that P-switch before the circle kind of fades out, the level fades out on Shovda, those blocks will turn to coins and she will die and she will need to redo that level. So that one is not just a little psychological damage. That could inflict actual damage there.
If you can hear that car, I am very sorry. That is somebody outside my window. I don't know if it came across though.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
So the gimmick in this level, which we will see again later, is Sonic cannot face right. So that makes for things like you can't do any forward-facing shell jumps. You have to do back shots anywhere a shell jump is required.
Comma.
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 Or is it an apostrophe?
It's gotta be a comma. The sentence is still going.
I like comma because it means love in Sanskrit. So.
Aww.
That's where the word Kama Sutra comes from.
Ah.
So in Vanilla Super Mario World, when Mario takes off, you have 80 frames in which you can gain altitude, and then you start falling. And so the gimmick of this level is there's this legally distinct Monster Energy drink looking can which recharges your flight meter so that you have another 80 frames to rise. And so you have to grab them and then start flight after you've run out of flight meter. And then there's this Fresnel fight which uses that mechanic to hit them again and again because you don't have a platform to stand on like you do in Vanilla Super Mario World.
I'm gonna jinx this, but this has been a good run so far.
Why did you have to say that?
I don't know. I had to.
Do you want to set the marathon back?
Yes. No. Longer the run takes, the more we can raise for
That's
the
what I
Rainbow
was
Railroad.
literally about to say. I was gonna say, I mean, I don't want to jinx the run, but that does mean that we have more time to get our bonus run. So
let's get those donations in. So a common trope in Kaizo design is the 5-room castle, which is my favorite gimmick in all of Kaizo design. But this one is a little more punishing. Well, actually, this is a little more forgiving. So a typical 5-room castle has no checkpoints. They'll give you 5 rooms, one small room with a few obstacles in it that you need to clear. And here, if you die, instead of going back to the first room, you go back 1 room. Lately, people have been a lot nicer and have put checkpoints for every room, but this one has a little more teeth than that and does put you back 1 level with the death.
Hey Shovda, what happens if you press the on-off switch in the Switch Palace at the end there?
It makes it so you have to get a jump to beat the level, which means you have to jump off the giant switch like I did, with a jump that is 1/60th of a second in precision.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I would leave that switch off permanently.
So this level, I Keep Crawling Back is, among other things, a reference to the fact that you're going to have to come back here because a new path and a new exit is unlocked every time you unlock switch blocks by beating a Switch Palace. So with the ones that she just got by beating the Switch Palace, she has a path she can take here.
That hook jump is one of the 3 worst jumps in this game.
I was about to say, it contains some very, tight and awkward platforming that you have to do 4 times. It's not the exact same line through the level each time, because of the different routes that the switches unlock.
Yeah, it's interesting that every time you return, the level is a different set of obstacles. So here we have a power-up that she's gonna need, and so she's guiding the power-up. If she didn't hit the coins right at that moment when the mushroom was just above the coins, then the mushroom wouldn't it would keep moving forward and it would hit that cloud that would block it. So those sideways clouds aren't really in the original game, but they've just been slightly modified from being vertical clouds. And so now she can damage boost through here with that mushroom.
Yeah, clouds are a nice little shorthand for one-ways, which if you see like Mario Maker, there's the very custom one-ways, but those don't always look the nicest in SMW.
And also recurring mechanical change in this game is swimming to the right and left goes as fast as if you were holding an item, and if you're holding an item, it goes turbo fast. So the gimmick of this level is it's a horizontal screen wrap level of the kind that was introduced in Super Mario Bros. 3 World 7-1, the first level of the pipe world. So you have to sort of go past the right and left edges of the screen and bounce on stuff and not get hit by the munchers here.
That's a good level. In Mario 2, those levels are the norm, like from the very first stage when you fall down. But yeah, Mario 3.
Ooh.
That's when you really first get.
BK got called out.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My expertise does not advance very far outside SMW.
So here we have these, what do we call them? Rocks or, I don't even remember the name for this.
I don't know of a canonical name, so I'm just
Okay.
calling Chuck Rocks.
Okay, yeah, they're rocks. And usually they have fixed bounce, but here they are kind of bouncing a little more erratically. Sometimes a little slower. I think it's because they're like moving in water. No, or maybe Sprite only water. But yeah, she has to manage a lot while bouncing on those and being sure not to jump on one of them. I guess it's called double spriting. We have an email for that in her stream actually. But we don't want, if she spin jumps on two of the boulders, for example, it would kill Sonic. So that's another thing that like she has to look out for.
So the gimmick of this level, a new gimmick in this hack is normally you need to you need one of those pink like watermelon triangles to run up a wall. But here, any wall that you touch, you automatically run up it as though there were a triangle right there where you made contact.
Yeah, it's like you just have to, the wall that you touch has to be safe, but then once you're running up it, it's null behavior. Okay, so here
Don't
we
mind
have
if I
some. Oh, please.
No, I was just gonna say I have a $25 donation that came in from Bob Grubbs with no comment, but donations like that are so amazing because they are helping us to reach our final bonus game. We also have a few incentives open right now, and we are like only $80 away from $1,000. So I think we could probably reach that very, very easily. I don't want to say how quickly we can do it because Shovda, you are going through this fast.
Thank you. And I do have to do my little spiel whenever Bob shows up in my chat. I always say, "Hey Bob, how you doing, Bob? How you doing, Dare?" So there we go. I'm
Thank you so much.
I'm very Minnesotan.
Let me scroll.
Sounded almost Canadian to me, but maybe Canadians and Minnesotans are the same.
They kind of are. Minnesota is called Little Canada.
I didn't know that.
I can agree with this.
And so the gimmick of this level is there's this bullet bill generator. They're spawned pretty frequently in a straight line, and you basically need them to platform your way through the level. and then there's a row of 2 of them sometimes with some hazards, the fire, the bird of fires, which you have to dodge, and then kill this magic Koopa with these blocks by bouncing on the bullets.
And in the previous level, we didn't get a chance to talk much about it, but there were some sprites that were kind of moving vertically. They were vertically screen wrapping, but Sonic does not get to vertically screen wrap. So that's the twist on that.
For now, anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, what's interesting in there is you can even like throw something up and it'll appear below at the bottom of the screen. So here we have another one of these like 5-room challenges where here it's collect all the coins, and once they're cleared, you can move on to the next stage.
So notably, I believe in all of these one-screen collection type levels, you do not get a checkpoint every room. It's like every, what, 2 or 3?
Oh no, this is checkpoint every room.
Okay.
It's checkpoint every room, but if you die, you lose a room of progress.
Yep.
I see.
It pushes you back.
The
I think in some of them it's just straight up checkpoint every few rooms now. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Okay. There are definitely different ways to do it, and so some mods you'll see that, some mods you'll see you go back to the very beginning of the stage if you die. That was the original classic way of doing it. I'm glad we've moved on from those days.
Oh, did I hit a yump again? I'm 3 for 3 then.
Wow.
LOL.
Gaming.
I love how casually you say that. Just, just it's fine.
3 frame perfect tricks.
If this were Ocarina of Time, these would all be frame perfect tricks.
That one never gets old.
So another fresh gimmick is these arrows change Sonic's gravity. So you start, with gravity being normal, and then you touch these and you're upside down, and you sort of have to hit them and make your brain play with inverted gravity like every couple seconds.
And like the momentum carrying through that is also awkward. Awkward to deal with, let me say. It's not awkward in its implementation. And now we're back here in this level, and now the blocks have changed. We no longer have the pink blocks, but the blue ones are there, so the obstacles are different. So even though it's the same level and it's recycled in some ways, it's completely fresh in terms of the movement the player has to do. So that's a really interesting way of making a level here.
It's a pipe. So here, instead of hitting on-off switches to make these blocks solid versus not solid, every time you jump changes it. So you need to be mindful of where and when you jump. So can't jump there or you'll die, so you gotta just run off the platform and then bounce on the shell to win.
And be like holding jump from beforehand, like from the last jump that you made, you have to know to keep the jump button held, or else you won't make it onto the goalpost platform.
Is there pausing in this game? Can you pause?
Yes.
Okay, you can also pause buffer the jump there also.
I know you can pause buffer in Joker Shell okay because I took notes for that hack. For some reason, I thought that she was playing that today, and I even printed out notes for that. But I would totally do that. I know this hack better anyway, so I needed the notes for that one if that were the hack.
There. And note that when we get the Yoshi, he was green, right? And then when he comes up to the sky, he's blue.
He was yellow.
He was yellow. Yellow, yellow to blue. We call that trans Yoshi.
Shoutouts to Yellow Yossi-chan. Huge vanilla Super Mario World speedrunning cultural icon.
Did you know I'm a big name vanilla speedrunner now?
I did know. So that level was very interesting in that it's an auto-scroller, but it's like the auto-scroller scrolls you instead of the way that you normally have an auto-scroller. And there's so much going on. It's like, it's mesmerizing watching her play that. And the timer on how much time she has to run with that key to open up those key doors or key blocks to reach the orb at the end is wildly tight. Oh my gosh.
So throughout this hack, the rings do different things. Sometimes they do nothing. And in this level, they give you an extra jump that you can do in midair. And having extra jumps is signified with these sparkles that you usually get from having a superstar. So when you have sparkles, you have at least one more jump. When you're out of sparkles, you're out of multiple jumps. And you need to collect a bunch of these coins because after the goal, if you're not double jumping, you're gonna fall in the pit and die. This loses time.
You don't want to lose time. Another one of these levels where Mario can't face right, or not Mario, Sonic, with the fire flower involved as well. And so the fire flower shoots the fireballs to the left, while Sonic moves to the right.
The blocks which reflect fireballs in the opposite direction, I believe, is a new custom block that we haven't seen in this game yet.
Or possibly apostrophe.
Right.
So the gimmick here is sort of a platforming one. There's this lava that's above and below you, and it scrolls pretty rapidly, and you have just like a sort of thin sliver of horizontal space within which you can not die. And as far as I know, the first place this was used was in Hyper 3. In this...
Oh no, Hyper 3. Okay, sorry.
Hyper 3, yeah. World 7 Castle. And then after that, in Kaizo 3, in the final level, and also arguably popularized by the final level of Super Dram World 1.
I thought you were trying to say Kaizo. I completely forgot. I played that level in Hyper 3.
You did. Remember that. I also played it.
Yeah. F that level in Hyper 3.
I think we can just say that about all of the hypers at this point.
It's real easy to get caught up in doing the wrong strat in that Hyper 3 level, which makes it turbo hard.
Yeah, it really is.
Like I was trying to swim up like the one tile of water underneath the lava for a while, thinking that was the play. Like, reader,
it really
is
looked
not
like
the
it
play.
for a while. Yeah. Oh, the timer is so tight on that level, yeah. Here, so we're talking about a non-Kaizo hack that influenced a lot of Kaizo development. But what's interesting is here things are much more clearly laid out and indicated for the player. So there's less guesswork for the player in terms of like how do I do a certain obstacle. It's much more clear. There's a path of like bats to hop on or swoopers to like hop on, or like coins that'll show you go from A to B. But like in a non-Kaizo hack, especially an older one, it's very unclear how to figure out any of that. And so a tough one is very tough.
Just choose your own adventure. If it means bringing a superstar into the level from the outside, so be it. That's the adventure you chose.
Yeah.
I will note that we're now 5 of 5 on Yumps.
Incredible.
There are 7 in the main game, and then because we have boobs percent, there will be an 8th opportunity at a Yump. So if we hit all of them, that'll be something. Let's just go with.
I mean, we could definitely get like a $5 Yump train going just right now, given that we have those 5 Yumps.
Heck yeah.
Let's see them come in. So here we
'Cause
have
I would-
again. Oh, mm-hmm.
I just want to see, I personally would really love to see all of that Yump money going towards getting Majima to sing us a song later on in the marathon. But
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
just because, yeah, I love me some Majima.
Mm-hmm. So here again we have the legally distinct monster drink that gives Sonic a boost. Now, sometimes there is a cape, sometimes there is no cape, and so you just get a boost anyway, even without a cape. It's interesting how like Mario having a cape and launching off into space makes sense, but Mario launching off into space with no cape just seems a little weird unless you first introduce that with Mario launching off into space with a cape. And
Who's
so
Mario?
that's why. Oh my god, I keep doing it. I keep saying it. I'm too much a Mario lover.
I've seen your emotes, I know.
I am way too much a Mario lover.
And presumably this is press the D-pad in the directions the Goombas are facing.
LNR.
Okay, close enough. So this is the hack, mixing and matching gimmicks. So we've got, actually, this is a new one. This is an add-on to the legally distinct Monster Energy drink gimmick. Instead of having your flight meter be charged by the legally distinct Monster Energy drink can, you just have infinite flight meter. So you can rise infinitely. And so what you have to do here is basically feather the jump button on and off to rise and fall as necessary, and also go left and right with the D-pad while dodging these block hazards and this Fanta that's chasing you.
SMB too low. Fun fact, the keys are from SMB too.
That was, that was way too close, like 3 different times.
You
This
did
is historically a room that gives you some trouble, if I recall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a tough room, yeah. They're all tough rooms, I should add, but that one especially. And now, coming back here with a P-switch, it not only adds coins, it also adds coin blocks. And if you hit a coin block while the P-switch is still running, the coin block will turn into a coin. But then if the timer goes off, when the P-switch timer goes off, all coins switch back into blocks. So a block that never even existed before now switches into existence, and she can use that to enter a pipe. In that same level that we've been revisiting and finding new ways to recycle the same level and do different things in.
So here, these blocks, as opposed to changing when you jump or when you hit an on-off switch, cycle on a timer, and there's this helpful sort of metronome graphic on the top and bottom of the screen to tell you when it's about to happen.
Yeah, that graphic is really cool. So one thing about Vanilla Mario is, or I guess Vanilla Sonic, when you get 30 coins in a stage, if there's a star block in the level, when Sonic hits the block, it'll, instead of giving you a coin, what a star block normally has, if you've collected 30 coins within that stage, then it will, in that life, in that attempt, then it will give you a mushroom, a one-up mushroom. And so that one-up mushroom can be used to activate things that a coin otherwise wouldn't be able to activate. So that's a nice little way of a creator checking to see, have you gotten all the coins in the level, or as many coins as I wanted you to get in the level? Yes, okay, you can proceed.
No, yeah. I definitely remember playing Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Genesis and encountering that mechanic.
Yeah, just like I remember it as a kid.
So here, we have these breaky bridge blocks. So the bridge with the fence on top of it does not break and you can stand on it. But the bridge tile without the fence on it will break as soon as you touch it. So you need to like go forward or backward. You can't just hang out on it because you're gonna die.
So here we have that bullet bill generator again, but now it's alternating which row the bullet bills are coming from, and its pattern is very predictable here. And again, collecting these on-off coins or any sprites that she may need for shell jumping. Kissing munchers. Lesbians.
Lesbians.
We have it all here in this level.
Makeshift Yuri. So in Vanilla Super Mario World, when you have a power-up and take damage, Mario's invincible for about 2.5 seconds. And there's a type of level, and this is that type of level, which exploits that to let you run on hazards like munchers for those 2.5 seconds, and you need to get another power-up before your invincibility frames expire so that you don't die.
I think it's 7-8 or 7-9 in SMB3, where you first have to do that. That you get. Actually, no, that was a star run. It's not. No, there is. Well, I guess it depends on whether you look at a power up as a star or damage boosting. But yeah, similar idea.
The Super Mario World speedrun community does not consider the Power Star a power-up because it does not change your power-up state. It's also not permanent.
Okay.
Same with P-Balloon.
Well, P-Balloon's a held item, right?
That's right. Which
held
incidentally,
item.
which incidentally lets you get a lot more exits in the various small categories of Super Mario World speedruns.
It's a held item, but it does not go with you through a pipe. Unlike other held items.
That's correct.
But it is a held item, you're right. Okay, so that, yeah, I did not know the Power Star is not considered a power-up. So what is it considered?
Just a separate state. Just a star timer.
Okay.
The power-up state is
with-
like a byte in memory, and star is a separate byte in memory. Yeah, same semantics as the P-switch timer.
Yeah. Fascinating.
You will notice there is a level on the lower left of the screen when we go back to the overworld we will not be touching. I will show it to you real quick here. It is titled, This Level Crashes the Game. It does what it says on the tin.
Technical note, it doesn't actually crash the game. I think it did it first, but the problem with crashing the game is that it might wipe your save file. And so what actually happens there is it writes garbage into the video memory of the game, and it looks very crash-like, but your SRAM is safe, so you can keep playing beyond it.
There's nothing like losing progress in a difficult hack because of a crash. Let me tell you.
Yeah, the situation is better these days because there's a patch which lets you pass levels just on the overworld with some button presses, which I've used to reconstitute save files for various players that have had that problem, but certainly back in the day it was a painful thing to do. Like, especially if you don't know like how to tool your way back to getting your progress and you just like play hacks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. It was ask a friend who knows lunar magic, or replay everything, or walk away. Yeah.
Sonic is non-binary now, by the way.
Excellent. Love that for them. Now suddenly, Sonic saving eggs from castles makes more sense than whatever the vanilla story of the game was.
It is true, I hadn't even considered that actually.
Right?
Chat's saying proud of them, and I'm saying, you know, good for them. Good for them.
In the original game, when you first find a Yoshi and he cracks open from an egg, it says, you saved me, hooray, thank you for saving me. I was trapped inside that egg. He doesn't say that like, oh, like I'm born, or something. Like, not that that's what you would say when you're born, but you know, he says that he was trapped inside that egg, and he said that Bowser's been using them as devices to trap his friends. So
Are you
that,
implying that Shigeru Miyamoto made the story of Super Mario World as an allegory for coming out as trans?
yes.
That tracks.
It all makes sense now.
Can we get a yimp? Nope.
So, very important terminology is a yump is a frame perfect jump off of a Switch Palace switch, and a P-switch jump, or a yimp, is a frame perfect jump off of a P-switch. The two are not the same. This is very important.
I feel like I felt your heart sink when you said yimp.
It's not my preferred term, but it is not as bad as conflating the two by both calling them yump.
That's true.
Where does yimp come from, Shavda? Do you know the etymology?
I think TJB just invented it when he didn't like that it was also called a yump.
So here we see the vertical screener app again, and now Sonic can go through the pit and appear back on the top of the screen. Which is pretty wild.
I would say
those yellow.
You could finish your thought.
Yeah, no, those yellow things at the bottom of the screen there, they destroy any sprites that Mario might be holding, and so she has to throw the block up while going down through the pit, and then catch it as she falls down onto the item that she threw up.
Yeah, so red fence kills Sonic, yellow fence kills any sprite that isn't Sonic. I would say TJB has the right to invent new terminology by virtue of his skills as a Mario player. It's kind of like Shakespeare had the right to just invent new words.
Well, there's a whole discussion on whether or not Shakespeare invented words or if he took them from the common parlance of his time and then put them into the plays.
But if he did come up with a word, it would be something that like we would still accept.
Yes. I have an English degree and I don't get to use it very often.
No, it is good to talk about. It is interesting, but it is also true. Like, we don't know whether he did invent those words or not, but we do give him that kind of authority.
I hate that crab.
That last one, that last hit is, wow, you did so well. Hope to never hear it again.
Convergent evolution.
We talking about crabs?
Yeah, nature's perfect life form.
True.
Do you think a crab could defeat Mecha Hitler? Or that crab specifically?
As a Jewish Kansarian, I'll say yes.
Good, because we really, really need to defeat Mecha Hitler, and we are about $220 away from that. So I just want to remind everybody, when you're getting your donations in today, please assign them to our incentives. That way we can get all of these wonderful, wonderful incentives met, and we can defeat Mecha Hitler.
Let's do it.
I forgot about the Wolfenstein run, and I thought you just like That was out of pocket.
It was
That was the
very out of the
weirdest,
blue. for me,
weirdest, like
too.
random comment ever.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, of course.
Well, yeah, of course a crab can defeat Mecha Hitler.
I thought you were talking about Grok for a second, which for the record I also think could be defeated by a crab.
I agree. I agree.
This is the check your cell phone part of the run.
Checking my phone right now. Apparently
Well,
Wayfair has a mood board for my living room.
While we check our phones, I'm going to just, as you know, on top of reminding everybody that we're defeating Mecha Hitler, we also have incentives open for doing a karaoke in our next run, which is Yakuza Kiwami 2. So we can pick between 3 different songs. 2 of them are Agoro Majima songs, and one of them is a Kazuma Kiryu song. Kiryu is in the lead. I personally think that Majima should win, but Kiryu is in the lead. However, y'all could get those donations in and snipe that. It would be fantastic to see, and any donations that go in also help us reach our upcoming run that we're trying to get of the Silent Hill F run that we just added in randomly because y'all were just that good. I'm jamming. I'm sitting here in my chair just jamming.
Love the song.
They're all here.
Oh, Sonic died.
That Sonic is no more.
If you thought this was the end because there was credits, just wait. There's more. The overworld event here is another time to check your phone in case you didn't check it enough the first time.
So this is the setting up stuff for the gay percent portion of the run, right?
For no, this is the boops percent is just like extra levels along the way. This is just setting up the but yeah, the back half is the gay percent. You're right.
Okay. I was about to ask, but now you've spared me from needing to ask.
Fair.
What do boobs entail? But yeah, okay, so it's just all of the levels.
Yep.
Okay. So why the name?
Because on the title screen, instead of an exit count when you get all of the exits, it is a pair of boobs.
Oh. This is why I've never seen it. Okay, I got it.
I thought that was just an infinity sign.
I mean,
okay, I thought that was an infinity sign as well.
What are boobs if not nature's infinity?
I have to agree.
You're right.
I won't disagree. I'm one of those lost people who don't understand, but also is like cheering you on.
Oh no, we got the glitch.
So the gimmick of this level is what was that?
Sometimes if you die in that level or in one other level, it'll randomly send you to the screen where you first come out of the pipe at the beginning, like when you have the intro message.
Okay. That seems adjacent to that old retry system bug where if you died because you touched a muncher or something on a rope, it would just send you back to the overworld. Seems adjacent to that bug. Anyway, the gimmick of this level is there's this boot buddy generator, and every so often they generate at Sonic's X coordinate, and there's a helpful graphic to let you know when it's about to generate. Speedrunner and ROM hack.
A lovely picture.
Mm-hmm.
So this background is found in, we referenced the games before, one of the hyper games in the most difficult level in the game. And it's a level where this red orb chases you, Mario. And here, instead of it's two of them actually chasing you. And it's really tough. And it's like movement is so erratic, it's extremely, you just have to see it you just have to see it, but it's really a wild level. Anyway, here what's interesting is you're the orb and not the Sonic being chased by the orb.
That level is called That Which Can Eternal Die. It's probably one of the hardest all-time levels. Shovda has beaten it, and the official name of the orb is Magatukami.
It should be noted that the control scheme for this got switched in the most recent update. So instead of just using the D-pad, it's actually Y and A to move left and right, and up and down on the D-pad to move up and down.
Oh, that's mental gymnastics. That's wild.
Is there a reason for that other than to make it more awkward?
Apparently it hurt Panga's thumb the old way.
Hey Shovda, what do you call the slowest person to have ever beaten That Which Can Eternal Die?
Shovda.
But what else do you call him?
A person who's beaten That Which Can Eternal Die.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I believe my clear time on that was like 85 hours. 83 of which were on the first half.
I thought about that a lot while running my 6-hour marathon.
I'm happy to hear that.
So the lore of this level, in case anyone has missed it, was presented in terms of a visual story, and that's Sonic would like to have some cereal, but is out of milk. So we entered this castle in the pursuit of milk. Let's see what happens here.
That is good foregrounding, because I remember what happens here, and I did not link that with the visual from earlier.
Oh, there's a milking chamber underneath Bowser's bridge. Bowser's
that is
going
an entirely new sentence.
And now Mario, Sonic will have milk.
How Sonic extracts milk from Bowser is left to the viewer's imagination.
That's some good eating.
It's Barb.
Chat, what do you think Bowser cheese tastes like?
I don't.
Okay.
Sour.
I don't ever want to think about that.
I would say sour.
There's some roach species which secrete milk. I was also wondering
that is true.
What roach cheese tastes like, since roach milk implies the existence of roach cheese.
See, I wonder about like dolphin cheese, right? Like you play Mario a lot, you see a lot of dolphins in these hacks. Roach cheese. That's an interesting question. I prefer not to think much about roaches, though. I have too many of them here. Seeing like 1 or 2 in your home a year is more than enough.
I was in the Beast chat earlier, and they were talking about roaches, and somebody said everybody's a man until the roach starts flying, and so I added them and I said that's how I transitioned.
Love that. True story.
I have some that come up through the foundation during the summer, and it's my cat's absolute favorite activity to play with them until they're dead.
I need to get a cat.
So the gimmick in this level is there's 2 parts of the screen which are separated, and every so often, as indicated by this graphic in the center, Sonic will warp either to the top or bottom of the screen.
I love how like your momentum is preserved no matter what's going on with the warp mechanic.
It's one of these interesting programming situations where to not preserve your momentum would actually require more programming, since you would have to like zero out additional parts of RAM.
That makes sense. So here, these yellow switches, they look like little switch palace switches. They will destroy these barriers in the way, and then she needs to avoid obstacles as she clears these blocks.
Also, I believe it is random which blocks it ends up turning on, red versus blue. So for a first play, you kind of have to react on the fly. For a speedrun, presumably you just memorize either path.
Yeah, it's still really annoying, but yeah, it's memorized at this point. But the red is always easier than the blue, that said.
So there's quite a bit of random stuff in these final levels, like the dolphin generator here.
This looks consistent. This is not the vanilla generator.
Okay, yeah.
However, this level is a reference to a notorious level with a vanilla dolphin generator. Tokyo Koopa Keep in Kaizo Mario World 3.
Yeah. That one ends with like a Wendy fight, right?
Yep, Wendy and Thwomps and Potobos, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts.
I want to say the first time that we saw those yellow outline blocks is in Jump Half. First time I ever noticed them, at least. And they're really interesting tiles where Mario has no interaction with them at all, so they might as well just be empty space for Mario. But other sprites interact with them as if they were like concrete blocks. So, and Sonic also. Sonic and Mario weirdly have this weird interaction with them where those tiles just don't exist for them, but everything else they do. So here it's interesting because the Chuck has to climb up these tiles, this like staircase of these tiles that for Sonic is no big deal. They don't even exist.
It's nice that those blocks are trans-inclusive.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, I believe these blocks, which are on screen right now, were introduced in the visual language that Jump Half started using, and then a bunch of hacks later adopted.
Alright, 2 tries is not bad for that level. There was no music, by the way. You're supposed to turn on music yourself that is in the first message box.
Shoutouts to Lungfish, world record holder for Kaizo Mario World 3 speedrun.
One of the most challenging Kaizo hacks out there. So here, boss bass. Pretty much all that can be said. You don't want to get eaten by boss bass like that.
Who in his original incarnation is not capable of going down and up to match your X coordinate, Y coordinate, but here he can.
Big Bertha does have some vertical movement, but it doesn't it's like home in on you or target you.
Leftist memes be like. These rip van fish are very fast. They've had one too many legally distinct Red Bull-like beverages.
So it should be noted that the story of this level is that Sonic is entering a tournament to become the world's strongest fish.
Oh. And so is Mothula.
Yep, and a cruel twist, this is Sonic's former roommate and sparring partner, Mothula, and the Hedgehog and the Mothula will fight to be world's strongest fish.
I love how Mothula even has rings.
I was like, wait, Mothula from ALTTB. Oh, yes, yep, okay. I shouldn't be surprised anymore at anything in this.
Yeah.
That's on me. I shouldn't be surprised anymore.
After the milking chamber,
Yeah,
we're ready to go anywhere here.
I've blocked that out of my mind, Desi. That didn't happen. It's not real.
I think everyone with Barb's picture was like all really like nice pictures. His is a nice picture, but not in like the way that the other ones are nice pictures. No, this is a nice picture.
Yeah, the level title is House Flipping, and so we had House Flipping.
Much like your gravity flips depending on the color of the background in this level.
This kind of level would completely destroy me.
It is a lot to deal with as someone who's played his fair share of reverse gravity levels. Shoutouts to Carrie Lupus Carrarium.
That's okay.
course I was talking about house when that happened, because of the house in the level. Yeah. It makes sense
It's
now.
never lupus.
It's never lupus.
Except when it was one episode, right? That was the episode's gimmick.
Yeah, yeah.
Except when it was.
So here, the gimmick is you can slow fall. And you must, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to make some of these jumps and you'd die.
Oh my
I was
god.
like, watching for a second and like thinking to myself, wait, what is the gimmick? Yeah, that the slow fall.
And the slope is there because sliding down a slope in Super Mario World will actually get you a better speed, higher speed rather, than one you would get by just running to the right. So the term slope speed is actually faster than P speed.
That's Author Blues. He's hungry.
He's also a noted La Mulana apologist, and that's what this level is a tribute to.
It is a great game. It's not for everyone. I definitely sympathize with him on loving that game and also understanding why everyone else hates it.
So Shovda had to press some inputs to get that bowl of food for Author Blues to spawn. And we're gonna feed it to him now. Tell us about those inputs, Shovda.
So you may remember the passwords we had to put in the 4 other levels. You take the back half of each of those passwords and you input them together. And that's...
No way. The back half of them?
Yep. So yeah, the latter half of each of the 4.
Is there any clue or indication?
Oh yeah. You have to solve all of the stuff in the La Milano level, and it tells you that.
Then that will explain that you use the back half. Okay.
Yep.
And that wall at the end that blocks off the goal opens up very slowly as a tribute to La Milana, which hates you and has no respect for your time. So the speedrun strat is to just key jump over it at your earliest opportunity.
Even the opening the mouth and feeding something, like in the game, that's a thing where you see a mouth in the early game and you just take it for granted that there's a mouth on the wall early on, and then later you're told to go feed something, or no, it ate something and you needed to sneeze it out. And so you give it pepper and you put pepper up against its nose and it sneezes it out. Yeah.
Chekhov's nose.
Yeah. Tight rest noise.
Add the fireball.
This might be the most normal boss fight in this game.
So in most hacks, the creator will just give you infinite lives, or people will patch it in if it's an older hack, where you just assume that the player will save state to make it through without patching in infinite lives. But here, we don't have infinite lives actually. Shovda has earned her 7 lives on the board right now.
If you get 2 more, you're like a cat. And then you can hunt roaches and harvest their milk to make cheese.
Alright.
That conversation's gonna haunt me for years.
I was waiting to ask what happens if you run out of the lives, and then I said, no, I don't want to wait. I don't want to ask because we're in the middle of a tough fight. I know she needs to concentrate, and that's what happens when I leave the mic to... Thank you.
Two of you knew what was going to happen when you had me on commentary.
Oh, I knew. I was very prepared and excited.
So you can only hit the crab with the rocks when the crab is red. Otherwise, he's invulnerable.
So what happens if you do run out of lives?
Oh, back to the beginning
of the stage.
Yep.
With 3 lives, I assume?
You start with 7.
Okay.
Alright, and that is the first of 5 levels that feel like they might have been the last level of the game. This is the second.
This is a level of all time.
Yeah, you may see 32 squares on the board there, and each one represents a room in which you need to touch this dragon coin to complete, and you must complete all rooms to advance past this level. And it's random which one you're going to get next.
It reminds me of Yoshi's Island minigame. Except take all the fun out of it. And now that's what we have here.
Yeah, and so like many a multi-room final adjacent level, these tend to be like reapplications of gimmicks previously introduced in the game.
Short challenges that harken back to the earlier mechanic. If she does not clear on the first try, the game will show you the card that she got, or the stage that she was supposed to clear but didn't. The game shames you like that. And it also is a nice way of seeing when you're on a good run, like, oh my god, like she hasn't gotten any, like she's cleared every single one. It's really interesting in a speedrun context seeing her do this level.
It's also worth noting that when you get 4 in a row and 8 in a row, it speeds up the card section. So this level, like, there's variability of like minutes sometimes between a good and a bad run.
I did not know that.
Limes noted.
That's what the chain is for.
Sometimes I'm texting someone on my phone, and I think to myself, there's a Limes emote which perfectly expresses what I want to say here, but I forget that I'm on a phone.
That happens to me all the time when I'm texting people. I think the motor skills music here is like so appropriate, where you feel like, oh, I pretty much beat the hack and this is my victory lap. No, there's still a lot more to do.
I quit playing Storks twice, and the second time was in motor skills.
That level is like so tight. Oh my god.
It's like 10 times more awkward to actually play than it looks.
Yeah.
So here we see a cursor, and at the cursor you can spawn one out of a set of random blocks, and it's going to be a spiny egg, cloud platform, swooper, or a death block. And we're going to see a longer section with that gimmick later on.
A few more screens than the one that we just got a taste of now.
So I want to announce, wonderfully, that we have passed $1,000 raised for Rainbow Railroad. And I want to call out the $100 donation that came in to helping us defeat Mecha Hitler. However, it came in from I Have One Big Eye, and I really don't want to read out the comment because it says, "Oh shoot, I'm late. Did I miss the milking chamber?" And honestly, chat, you know what? If you're going to haunt my dreams of the Bowser milking chamber, which is words I never wanted to say again, you can do that through getting in donations and assigning that to defeating Mecha Hitler, because that would be absolutely amazing and would absolutely cleanse the palate of the Bowser milk.
Noted friend of the SMW community, I Have One Big Eye.
Yeah, we stand Big Eye here.
And don't forget the sour cheese.
I want to. I really want to.
You'll see here, because I'm not going to die in this one, the 8, when we have the 8 chain, it'll be like instant.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fast.
Yeah.
It's him.
It is him.
Him. I do really love this visual imprint of like, how did it go for a speed run? If this were a casual run, like you might get one or two, a casual playthrough, like you might get one or two of those like purple coins, but not many for most people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my PB for gay percent, not for boobs percent though. I haven't done as many runs. But my PB for gay percent has a 32 chain.
Yeah.
But there was also one room changed in the most recent update, so I am almost definitely going to die in it, because it is very hard now.
Such smooth movement.
Whoa. Well, that wasn't the one, but there we are.
To be fair, it's been a while since we played that level.
It's true.
And we got to see what Yoshi's tongue looks like inside of a castle.
I forgot to do the 2 shots. Okay, we are... Alright, brain needs to turn back on. Okay, here we go.
You got this.
There we go.
Alright, 6 left. But yeah, as y'all can tell, Kaizo hacks are very intense to run, and usually like a run will be anywhere between like 20 minutes to like an hour 20. So this to be anywhere between like an hour 45 and 2 hours is just, it's kind of exhausting to go through. So about here in every boobs % run is where I just like, I get a little tired. I want a nap.
Understandably so.
It's a long run.
You wish you had a can of Legally Distinct Monster-like energy drink or a nice warm cup of Bowser milk to give you an extra boost.
A nice warm cup of Bowser milk to send you running to the bathroom.
And here's the changed one. Okay. And then we have one more.
I have an announcement. We have actually been able to hit our Silent Hill F goal thanks to an amazingly generous donation from Anonymous. And they say, do you think we can put Mecha Hitler in the milking chamber?
There's a question.
Please no. Please don't. Please. But we actually really need to make sure that our incentives are that your donations are assigned to incentives, because we still actually need a little bit more to actually meet our Defeat Mecha Hitler incentives. So please, if you have a few dollars that you would like to torture me with more milking chamber comments, I will read them off for you, chat, even though this will haunt my dreams for many days.
And for those ROM hackers out there, we don't need to see that. We've seen enough with the milking chamber.
Please don't. Please don't.
Let's leave Mecha Hitler to Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
So this is the longer level with the gimmick that was previously introduced. So to rehash, at the cursor you can spawn one of a few blocks. Some are bad, like this death block which just spawned, and other ones are useful to varying degrees. You have to use them to get across.
Yeah, there are ways of the RNG going that make it nearly, if not entirely, impossible to beat.
So let's hope this is one of those possible patterns that we get. And sometimes you don't learn until the very final tile of the level whether it was possible or not.
Chat is sending in entirely new words for me to read off because Erica Lawless sends in $10 towards our Defeat Mecha Hitler incentive with just the comment, Mecha Milkler.
Oh.
Mecha Milkler. That reminds me of a topic that I'm not gonna bring up here now. So
I was about to say, oh my god, Desi, please no.
If you know, you know.
I know what I'm asking about in the post-race channel.
Yeah,
So one of
love.
one of the other motifs of this game is it adds randomness in certain sections to make things like interesting or harder in a more interesting way. It also removes them in places where the author thinks it would impair you. Like that Super Koopa generator was not random like the vanilla one was, similar to the dolphin generator in the Kaizo 3 like Dolphin Castle. The dolphin generator was also consistent. It would be a lot to have those be random.
This level, by the way, does have lives again, and it's also 32 rooms. But you can collect a 3-up in each room to get your life count up. But if you lose all your lives, you once again have to go back to the beginning of the level.
So she's pretty much routed in the ones that are the 3-ups that are optimal to get without sacrificing any time.
So the gimmick here is you have water physics when you're holding an item, so you can swim like that. And when you release it, you have normal jump physics, and there's like gravity and stuff.
These like underwater shell jumps are really awkward because you don't normally like let go of a shell underwater and then have to jump over it, because if you're underwater, why the need to jump over something, right? So it's definitely like a set of inputs that players are not used to.
Nice of those vines to be there underneath the pipe, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a big mercy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What am I doing? Okay, we're here.
So notably, since I don't think we've talked about it yet, to pick up one of these eggs and jump at the same time is called a block grab. and that requires pressing a grab button and a jump button on the same frame, which is moderately difficult.
Have we seen any other block grabs like in the house?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I can't think of any others. But like you would need to. It's a very common thing in Kaiser hacks though. A block grab.
Kaizo Mario World 1 Fish and Boo fight. Fish and Boo big boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you like that one, Desi? Practice your block grabs for that?
The blocks are the least of my concern in that level. Oh.
That's fair.
And now the age-old existential question: where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I was about to say earlier, Shabda, like you said that it took you 85 hours to do that which can eternal die. The last 2 levels of Kaizo 1 took me more time by over 10 hours.
Dang.
Yeah.
So this used to be the final level in the hack, and it is very challenging. All of these jumps are really annoying. When I hit the P switch, I'm gonna ask for serious time for a minute, just so I can hear it. It'll take a couple...
No milk talk.
No milk talk.
No milk talk.
I actually have a setup for that I didn't do.
Let's get that set up. So a silver P switch in vanilla. It's not a common thing to find in the game, but it will turn any munchers.
Alright, sorry, one second. Okay.
And then they'll turn right back into munchers as soon as that time's up.
So what she was doing there is waiting for an audio cue because she has to run off and make that jump at just the right time for the P-switch to expire and have a place to land after she hits the goal.
So that would be the end of the run, except in the most recent update, there was an added final level. So this last level has only been around for about a month, maybe like 5-6 weeks. So I'm still not entirely used to it, and it is another like very big challenge.
You're gay. My gay what?
You're
me, hello.
Yeah, you're gay friends. So this is the FU Palace.
So those death blocks are supposed to be doing that, and there's random memory written into their graphics to make them do that.
So this palace is so hard that you get 3 lives per room. Except if you lose the 3 lives, you do go back 1 room and then you get 1 life attempt to like regain your spot.
Sonic and Yoshi, name a more iconic duo.
Luigi and Tails.
I was hoping someone would say Bowser and Milk, but
You're not getting that from me. Chat will have to put that in a donation and assign it to the Wolfenstein run because we are still trying to get that done. As a reminder, that is not something that is automatically met with your donations. Please assign those to an incentive when you are putting those in through Tiltify.
please make that happen, and please talk about the Bowser Milk during the run. Please. This ASM I remember from the VIP. What was it? VIP 4, VIP 3, where the thing that they mostly used in elephants for the oh my god, what's the name of that level? Well, anyway, with the sprite, the Boo appearing like on the same X coordinate as Sonic, just a few tiles away. That is a very challenging mechanic to deal with.
This room used to be so innocent. Anyway, everyone, this is her royal wideness that Sonic is currently standing on.
I see it now.
Yeah, big eye.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Post him if you got him.
It reminds me of 1F0. So many references to so many great hacks and levels.
Why Fanto here?
Because God has cursed me for my hubris, and my work is never done.
You know, I hate that for you.
Okay, this could be bad.
So, actually, the more I'm thinking about it, this reminds me of Shipsmate Cities. Of just long gauntlet. There's no Phanto in that, but there was, or I don't recall there being one. Is there?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
But there is a boss bash.
Oh, there sure is. Which also tracks you vertically, much like the one here.
Oh, this is not good. Okay, we are going back a little bit.
A tough level and a new level. Like this vertical ascent reminds me of the block snake ascent.
Mm-hmm. With the boo rings.
Okay, come on, Fanto. Play nice.
Wow, that's great though.
And this descent, unlike the previous two we've seen, is RNG for where the next spot is.
Oh, fascinating.
Oops. So you need to keep your P speed through this part. And also not die. Go. And time will be on fade out.
You very nearly touched the death block.
I did very nearly touch the death block on that.
Yeah.
And... time.
Nice run.
Thank you. And
GG's.
And before we go, I would like very quickly to show you the real her royal wideness and the crash the game, because I assume we did all right on time.
Oh yes, we are doing fantastic on time. You are at looks like 141.58.
Okay, good. Okay. So the first thing I will show you is the real her wideness, which would be her royal wideness, except because we hit that the final switch there, it adds all of these death blocks to every single level. So her royal wideness is covered with death blocks. Take one death away and we'll check. Can I get guesses on how many deaths we had in that run?
I don't know. I'm not good at counting.
Okay, my guess is 63. And we had -1, we had 78. Okay. And then I will show you this level crashes the game. I like to go grab this shell real quick and throw it, and then here you go. It is supposed to happen. This is what it is.
That's one crashed game.
And then the very last thing before you kick me out, there is proof that it is Boops percent. The infinity.
Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you so much for that run, Shovda. That was fantastic. Do you have any shoutouts that you would like to do?
Yeah, thank you especially to BK and Desi for somebody is honking a clown horn outside my window now. Thank you, BK and Desi, for joining me on this and for doing commentary. I really appreciate you both. Thank you to the whole SMW community, SMW Central, just everybody. If you think you're a part of the Kaiser community, you are, and I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me. Good morning.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for that fantastic run and all of the amazing memes and milking that came out of that run and the donations that came in. That was just absolutely amazing to see. Everyone, we'll be back in a few minutes and we will be getting ready for our Yakuza Kiwami 2 run. Okay, everybody, I really want to thank you for all of the amazing donations that came in on that last run. That was absolutely fantastic to watch. Now, I have one final thing that I would like to read off for y'all before I head out, because CC, one of our runners from earlier, sent in $30 and they say, gaming, also milking. Thank you so much for that, CC, but thank you even more for actually assigning your donations to the Defeat Mecha Hitler run, because we are slowly inching towards that. We have just over $50 to go before we actually hit that donation total. So if you would like to, please go to our Tiltify link and assign your donation to the target. We would love to be able to defeat Mecha Hitler. However, this is the end of my time for right now. I will be back for our final run that y'all were able to unlock. Thank you so much for that. But I am going to be leaving you in the hands of one of our wonderful and amazing hosts, MJ Pastalis, who is going to be taking you away for the next few runs. However, I hope y'all know that you are amazing, you are valid, and you deserve to take up the space that you do. So please never forget that and always continue to be the amazing human beings that you are. We'll see y'all around, and I hope you continue to make this event as awesome as it can be.
Hello, everyone. I'm back for another host shift. My name is MJ Pastelis. I'm super excited to be here once again. I had the immense privilege to start up this event yesterday with y'all. And frankly, I went to bed last night, a little bit before we were finished because I'm over here in Europe, so it's pretty late for me. But I went to bed, and once I woke up, I noticed that we'd been working so hard on all of those dono goals. I am so happy and so proud of all of y'all. Thank you so much. But yes, I'll be with y'all for the coming 2 runs of Yakuza Kiwami 2 and and our earlier incentive that we unlocked, because we've been working so hard on that Wolfenstein run. And after that, we literally got a new incentive, and then we smashed that. I adore all of you. All right. Before we get going with our next run, I did want to read off a couple of donations for y'all. We have a donation for $25 from Bo. Get this Mecha Hitler guy out of here, and that is of course going into our Wolfenstein Defeat Mecha Hitler target, which is just a little bit shy of being complete. We're missing $30. That's 3 $10 donos, 6 $5 donos. I'm not good at math, but you can figure it out. I believe in you. Also, one from Sinspitter X for $25. Being lactose intolerant, I will skip on the milk, but I sure won't skip on the chance to defeat evil. Here's to killing Mecha Hitler. Thank you so much. Also from Iggy Zeg for $30. Lots of love to my trans siblings and in remembrance of those that aren't here with us. Also, get in, nerds. We're killing Hitler. Best of luck. And from our coming runner. And from our coming runner, Erica Lawless, we have $15 towards the defeat Mecha Hitler goal. I would like to note that the karaoke song choice poll is still up. So if you want to influence that poll, you can still do that. I am very excited for what we have next, but I would once again like to thank everyone for all of the incredible work into these donos. We're now just $15 shy of meeting the defeat Mecha Hitler incentive. Go do that. While you're on that, remember to also put your money towards the karaoke song choice poll. Hello, everyone. I'm so excited. We are having a Yakuza Kiwami 2 Majima Saga Any Percent run with Erica Lawless. I'm so happy to be here with you.
I'm so happy to be here at all. Thank you so much for having me. Hello, everybody. I am Erica Lawless. I am the Lawless One. I am here to bring you approximately... It's about 12 minutes, really. I gave an overestimate, just to be sure. I was a little rusty. But, with us, we have someone who is an inspiration to me, always. Both personally and as a streamer. Would you like to introduce yourself?
You do know that I'm not Abby Scorner, right? Like, I just play games fast sometimes.
Astrid. Okay, I will introduce you since you clearly refuse to introduce yourself. Everyone, this is Astrid the Horror Girl, and I first met Astrid during her playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I remember it quite vividly, and she has been a mainstay in my life ever since, and I am so happy for it. Now that we've got the introductions out of the way, how about we get to some video games, huh?
I am ready, I think. For the record, just so everyone knows, first of all, Erica, thank you for the introduction, but those are very nice things to say. But also, I don't know what this is. I don't know what these games are. I know nothing about these things. Erica said, hey, I know you don't know nothing about these games, but would you like to do commentary, especially because you know nothing about these games? And I said, absolutely. So that is why I am here.
Yes.
And I'm excited.
That is Astrid the Horror Girl, not Astrid the Weed Girl.
Yeah, I don't know her.
Okay, we will be ready to start once I exit out of the save screen. Because it's going to force me to save. So, in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, can I ask a real quick question?
Yes, you can.
Is this going to be a pretty extensive and in-depth look at the inner workings of the underground crime syndicates that are in Japan?
Absolutely not. We're going to see absolutely none of that. You will see me accidentally hit pause too many times, though.
Okay.
But, no, we are going to be seeing none of that. Instead, what we are going to be seeing is a few fights and a lot of taxis. And me running into walls.
Well, all right. I like this outfit. It's a good outfit.
Majima has style for days.
Majima is a known style icon.
Absolutely. I mean, if I had the time, I'd show off the eye patch. You might get to see it. What we will get to see is the cell phone going off. Throughout the entire run, it's text messages that we will not read and taxis.
It seems reasonable. Oh, we're in a street fight.
Oh yes.
All right.
With
mysterious assassins. Yeah, I see this technique in street fights all the time.
Yeah, it's the spin to win. I love how you have all those people in the background that are cheering, and then as soon as the fight's over, it's like they instantly just disperse. They're just gone.
Well, yeah, the show's over. I understand.
You have an opportunity to
Also
see a one-eyed man just beating up a bunch of people. You really gonna refuse?
That's true. I wouldn't.
So, on this one, we're running over here. We're gonna run to skip a little cutscene. Run over here to have a thought. And then we're going straight to another taxi. Well, our first taxi. This is the beginning of what we really could call this taxi percent, to be honest. Because
that music is bumping, you know?
Oh yeah, that's Sega for you. Interestingly enough, this mode starts you out with way more things than you actually need to be able to beat it. But you can still get additional things. You just don't need them.
Like what things?
Healing items that we don't use, which we already have a bunch of. Because it starts you out with the little collection of different little healing items for like your heat gauge, your health gauge. And we don't use any of it. We just jump straight through. From one taxi to the next. It's also only 3 chapters long.
Okay, just to make sure, this is chapter 2 now?
Yes.
Oh, very, very well. Are there any important, like, plot points that I may have overlooked while inside the taxi?
So, Majima's family within the Yakuza clan were attacked, and Majima is on a vengeance tour, so to say.
Okay, let's go. Also, these dudes, like what is this building that you're coming out of here? I gathered that this was like the headquarters of a organization that you're a part of.
This is the Yakuza clan's headquarters. That
Yo, those other guys just sent 5 people basically to their deaths. Do you think that those dudes would have just been like, huh, I think that the boss might be trying to kill us because he's sending 5 of us to go and attack the other Yakuza headquarters? That was really brave. I'm taking note of those guys' bravery. That's incredible.
I think that they're from the same clan, just different families.
All right. Can I just have a brief moment for an announcement?
Yes.
We have officially hit the defeat Mecha Hitler target.
Yes.
Thanks to
Let's
a
go.
$15 donation from Iggy Zig.
Awesome.
Okay, let's officially ebop Hitler on the nose. And indeed we shall. Also, Erica, could you tell us when the exact cutoff point for the karaoke song choice incentive is?
Let's give everyone until the end of this run. So when we call time, that's time on the incentive also.
Absolutely. There is still time to go dono on that.
Oh,
so
yes.
Feel free to hit that link up. Put your money to a great cause and maybe knock tonight out of the top spot if you want to hear something else.
Yes, you have the power to make me suffer. Because
A lot of power to give random people on the internet, and you're very brave.
hey, it's for a good cause.
That's true. That is very, very true.
And now we have more assassins.
Goodness. So why do they want to, like, I understand vengeance, but like, seems like a...
So
there's already been at least 15 assassins, you know? How many Agent 47s they got?
We're about to meet the reason behind all of this. And you will see her for like 2 seconds. If that long.
Okay. I'm ready, I'm prepared, I'm jonesing. I am... My body is ready.
As a big Yakuza fan, I think it's so funny just seeing all of these characters that I love dearly for about a couple of seconds, and then they're gone forever.
They're just taking a rest. A couple of seconds is a lot of work.
I know that they're probably figures that you see in a cutscene for a second, but part of me is just like, what, the passers-by on the street? How many characters does this game have?
I would not be surprised if we end up with a Yakuza game where all of your side characters are just like random people you pass by. That seems right up their alley. Speaking of alley, now we're going to go up this alley where you will see her for 2 seconds. That's a wall.
Sure was. Alright, I might have missed something.
Well, we still have cutscenes. Just skip. But I did promise. 1, 2.
Where's that girl?
There you go.
I swear that's really significant if you played Zero.
It really. And there she is. There's another.
I have played 0 Yakuza games. It was, I tell you what, it was not significant to me.
You can see how upset I am.
We are coming up on the end. And all I can say now is, busted makes me feel good.
We're coming up on the end, so it's about your last chance to hit that
It's just
karaoke
a
song
short
choice
video
bowl.
game.
Get in there.
We have 2 fights left, 2 bosses. Well, a mini boss and then a boss.
I think this guy forgot that he needs bullets in the gun, because,
He's got magic bullets.
I guess so. And I just noticed, you know, that your knife and your feet seem to be doing a great deal more than getting bullets put in you, so I assume they're like blanks or something. Oh, there he goes.
And we are heading into the final boss fight.
Oh man, that guy's also the final boss in House of the Dead too.
He should have stayed in the house.
I agree. Goldman.
There sure are a lot of Yakuza antagonists who are just evil dudes with glasses and suits.
I lost my mind. You had a gun to the back of your head and you dodged the bullet out of it. That's wild. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. The agents in the Matrix weren't able to do that. This guy did that.
Majima is too powerful. The things that this man has had done to him, and he just walked it off. It is special.
But he's no match against the tornado, clearly.
Well, he's not Matt Hardy. He can't slap a tornado.
You know, I think that's fair. I can't either.
Have you tried?
And
you're right.
This right here once we get past this cutscene, and time.
Great job.
We will.
Excellent work.
Yes.
Great
Thank you.
job.
Thank you. Thank you. But now we move to the difficult part of this. What am I playing?
We are playing. Kazuma Kiryu himself will be singing tonight.
Thank you. That was the one I practiced the most on.
I will say this is a victory for me as well. I love this song very much.
It really is such a good song.
I look forward to hearing it. I love music.
I may or may not have cried to that video at some point.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes, it has a video to it.
Well, it's more of a slideshow, really.
But still.
It's a very sweet slideshow that will probably mean nothing to Astrid.
Alright. So, we are heading into the karaoke room. Everyone, get your jam emotes ready. Get yourselves ready to jam out. Because it's tonight. And let's go. I apologize if I butchered this.
Get your jams ready.
So is that his boyfriend?
In a just world, yes.
But Yakuza is not a just world.
Oh, man, so it's sad Yaoi? Doomed Yaoi?
Well, they're adopted brothers.
Oh, never mind, I'm out.
I'm sorry, y'all. I am sent.
Not gonna touch that anymore.
Nope. That. Thank all of you so much for all of the money that you put towards this incentive. You are towards this event. You are all absolutely amazing. I guess shout outs to, first and foremost, Astrid the Horror Girl. Thank you so much. So much for joining me for this. It truly does mean a lot.
thank you very much for having me and asking me to do this. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and I was happy to be here.
Secondly, goes out to Abby Scorner, who is running this whole thing like an absolute mad woman that she is. From me, and I'm going to go ahead and be bold enough to speak for everyone here, thank you, Abby. Thank you for creating this wonderful little organization. Truly.
I can certainly co-sign that.
And MJ, thank you for your hosting.
It's been a pleasure.
I think that's all I have for shoutouts. Do you have anything, Astrid?
No, I'm good. I think just thank you everyone who donated to this. It's a extremely good cause, especially right now. Everyone knows trans lives matter. We matter. Our stories matter. Who we are matters. And it is not only worth remembering the trans people that are important to you in your life, but it's also worth recognizing our contributions to the world. And right now, it's extremely important that we support and uplift not only other like our trans friends, family members, and things like that, but the trans community in general. We all need help and we all need support.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said.
Hello, everyone. Thanks to all of your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful donations, we were able to unlock this coming run of Wolfenstein 3D, 100% Death Incarnate glitchless with Amalgamate. That is a scary amount of words.
Don't worry, it won't be scary. I'll be here to help you and everybody here escape from Castle Wolfenstein without a scar to have. Thank you, MJ, for the great introduction, and I'm joined by the amazing Organ Mike. Would you care to say a few words about yourself?
Sure. I had a run earlier in the marathon where I threw myself into holes in planets, and now I'm looking forward to making holes in Nazis, so that'll be good.
Awesome. Like MJ said, this is a 100% Death Incarnate glitchless run. So what that means is that we get to go through every level, get rid of every enemy, collect every treasure, find every secret, without any type of glitches. It's on the hardest difficulty level too. It might sound like an impossible task, but don't worry. Together, we're gonna do this. So let's get this set on up.
We have trained for this.
Yes, as best as we can, using the tools and the technology at our available fingertips. I'm still dressed up as Miss Joanna Dark from earlier today, so I decided to keep her on for this run.
I have a question for you, Amal.
Yes.
Are you psyched?
Oh, I am so psyched. And the reason
Hey,
why...
chat, are you psyched?
Yeah!
No, I'm psyched.
Awesome. So the reason why we say, are you psyched, is because time will start when you see get psyched on the screen, and time will end after the completion of level 9. So, let's get this going. I'm going to count us down in 3, 2, 1, and let's boogie. Get psyched.
Get psyched.
Get psyched, that is an order.
Well, this is a military operation. Of course it's ordered. We already have comments about ludicrous speed in chat.
Yes. So for those who don't know or haven't seen this run before, ludicrous speed, besides being an amazing Spaceballs reference, means that we have to go at full burst speed the entire run, and that is being done with holding L2 on my controller. You might be asking, this is a Wolfenstein game. This is from DOS. How did you get that to work? I'm playing this on the Steam version, where I can actually use Steam input to work with a controller that I already have mapped to every button that Steam and this game expects us to have. So if you're worried, like I was at the initial part of this learning run, that you can't play Wolfenstein because you don't have a controller, Steam input will be your best friend. And what you just saw was an example of how fun, air quote, the difficulty of this game can spike. A single shot will take me down anywhere from 25 to 90% health in one shot. So I have to play extra careful while also going extra fast.
Seems like a lot of variation.
At the end of each level, we have to be able to see that we got 100% to be able to continue the run. Normally I would go faster through this, but because we're in a marathon, I want you to see what I see and able to advance to the next level. So when we say 100%, each one of these three numbers needs to be at a 100 in order for us to move on. Secretly behind the scenes, I use that score indicator to tell me if we made it in advance, so I don't have to wait till this screen. Welcome to level 10. Level 10, obviously, comes after level 1, won't it, Mike?
I just assumed it was in binary.
That is true.
You know,
It is.
level 1, then level 10. The next level should be 1-1, and then 100.
Yes. Well, you know, they back in the days of DOS, they really knew their programming, because we got some fun little tricks coming up that I will show you on how we manage loading of doors inside of a very old game. So anytime you see a little alcove like that, 99 times out of 100, it means you're going to come up across some secret little guys hanging around waiting to try to catch you off guard.
But of course, they won't catch you off guard, will they?
Even they do sometimes for me, because they can and do move, whether or not you realize it. So what I'm doing in this room, for example, is an example of being aware of how the game loads the secret doors. Every time that you try to press the space bar, or in my case, the X button on my controller, I'm testing to see if a door is going to open. The game doesn't load those in immediately, so you have to wait for an example like this to be done in order for like the next secret to open. So we use that to maximize the time that we go, and we make sure we don't get shot by this guy. Perfect.
Mike! They seem to be having a little problem with getting words out there.
Yes, they do. If I shoot them fast enough, I actually end up cutting off their speech, which, you know, practically speaking, in the real world would probably happen if you got hurt this much. However, it's a video game.
Well, and as we all know, in any sort of dramatic circumstance, in video games and movies, everyone gets a chance for last words.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how else would you have, like, the famous final speeches of some of the most hated and beloved enemies and villains of all cinema?
Absolutely.
There we go.
Can I just cut in here really quickly?
Of course.
Because y'all have been doing such incredible work on hitting those incentives, the team behind the scenes has had to get a little bit creative on the poll incentives. So, because of all of your hard work, we have 2 polls up currently. If you want to give me psychic damage, I really strongly urge you to donate for the Choose Your Fighter, Bowser Milk, or Roach Cheese poll, which I am not happy to read, but I am happy to read that for a good cause.
Those sound like words.
They sure are. The other poll that I am much, much, much more excited about is who is the cutest tech lead, with the options being Schmumbler and Schmumbler. Shoutouts to our tech lead Schmumbler. Incredible work.
Absolutely.
Incredible job, all of you.
But we
all
could
the
not do
runners,
this
all the
event without you.
volunteers. Everyone's done a great job. Including you, chat. Chat, you're beautiful.
Without the contributions of chat, we would not have been able to hit some of those goals. Just constantly keeping the energy up, hyping everyone up. It's truly such a lovely environment.
And that excitement like keeps me and all the other runners going. I am so happy to be able to be doing this for you. And this is a bonus. You guys unlocked this extra awesomeness, and I am very thankful for you.
So get psyched, chat.
Just like that, we're on level 3.
I'm beginning to think that I don't know how math works.
It's okay, there's a lot of weirdness in math in Wolfenstein. All that you need to know is every time there's a blue guard on the screen, just think of bacon, and you'll be fine. Now, why say think of bacon? It's one of the many possible interpretations of what those blue guards say when you defeat them. What do you think they're saying?
I think that sounds like something that that could be donated for and make MJ read out, right?
That's true.
So, chat, I mean, if you make a donation, you could tell MJ to say whatever it is you think those guards are saying as they get shot.
Speaking of making me say things, we have a $10 donation from Erica Lawless in favor of Bowser milk. Erica says, "Where does the Bowser milk come from?" Sonic isn't saying.
I'm not sure I want to know.
I'm having an incredible time. I want to thank you all so much.
Obviously, it's the Bowser Milk Store. What else were you thinking?
That does make a certain amount of sense.
You're welcome. So right there was an example of how stacked this game can be on you. Is that these guards can actually shoot directly through some of the walls, even if they don't have line of sight on you. You have to be extra careful when you're shooting them, so that way you can protect yourself. And sometimes you can actually close the door in front of them as a shield.
Can you shoot through walls?
No, unfortunately not. I wish I could. I really wish I could. What you can do to help you go faster through this run is you can time where you end up destroying each one of the guards, so that way the doors don't close. A lot of these doors are actually what cost runners like myself time, because we have to wait for the door to open in order to go to the next part. You just can't, like, burst through. You actually have to wait for that door. Which can be annoying and aggravating at times. So I try to line up as many as I can right within the frame of the door, so that way I can just keep on running and not have to stop and wait.
That makes good sense.
Yes, instead of letting the bodies hit the floor, we will let the bodies hit the door. And boom, rim shot, I will see myself out with another bad joke.
Tried the fish you're here all week?
Yes.
Joke's on you, I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat fish.
That's right. Just like that, we have to be careful, because they can shoot through each other. And they can body block each other and hurt you. And as you see, my health went all the way down to 5. And that just tiny little bit of couple seconds of action there.
Well, I mean, you're shooting through them pretty well, so...
That is true.
It only seems fair, yeah.
It only takes like 3 shots for me to die, but a lot of them take like 10. And we are at our number. Again, just showing this to get 100, 100, 100, so you get an idea of the run.
Nice.
The rest of these, I'm not going to show you the screen, I'm just going to keep on zooming.
I suppose at the end of the level, we should be able to see your score jump up by 30,000 points, right?
That is correct. Being able to do everything hopefully correctly, you will see that 30,000 jump at the end of each level. There we go.
I will really quickly cut in again.
That's okay.
I want to see some donos for Schmumbler. I want to see some donos celebrating our wonderful, adorable tech lead, Schmumbler. So please, go donate, even if it's just a little bit, so I could have an excuse.
Yes,
or
please.
Alternatively, if you want me to say some unholy things, you can also vote for the Bowser Milk versus Roach Cheese poll. Which one wins?
That's what the blue guys are saying when they get killed, right? Is Roach Cheese and...
Yes, I think they really want to see the poll skewed that way.
It's their final wish, chat. You gotta give them that.
Yes.
I don't know that that is going to incentivize anyone to vote in favor of Roach Cheese, frankly.
I'm really not sure what would make someone vote in favor of Roach Cheese myself.
That is also fair.
So this is one area that is signature to a lot of these older DOS games and shooters, are these tiny little mazes within mazes. And secrets within secrets. If you thought that you could only get to one secret at a time, the developers of this game tell you, not so fast. Because we've got hidden doors within hidden doors within hidden doors.
The expression on BJ's face down there when you picked up the gun was delightful.
Yes. Probably...
I don't know that I've ever seen that.
Probably he is the inspiration for that Twitch-gasm emote. Or maybe, you know, that might be the new, you know, Roach Cheese emote. You never know at this rate if that ends up winning. And now that we're done with this little maze, if there's any little messages or any other pieces from chat, got a perfect little time for it.
Chat is simply having an excellent time thinking about Roach Cheese and Bowser Milk. I can't really say much. I can't really say much else about that. That is, frankly, all I want to say about that. But again, I will continue to say these things.
Are we sure that Schmumbler wants to be associated with Roach Cheese and Bowser Milk?
I'm not sure Schmumbler has had time to be aware of any of this happening. So I'm afraid it's out of Schmumbler's hands. What do we think? We may also speculate whether Schmumbler is pro Bowser Milk or pro Roach Cheese.
Chat is insisting that Schmumbler doesn't get a choice.
Ah, okay. let the will of the people be spoken.
We have a donation for $10 from Erica Lawless. The answer is Schmumbler, the schmumblest schmumbler to ever schmumble. Indeed. Schmumbler is the cutest tech lead. We can all agree, I'm sure. Also, thank you for making me say Schmumbler that many times. My mouth is having a time.
It's not an easy name to get your teeth around.
There we go, 30,000.
Get psyched!
And sometimes, as well, they hide the secret in the first room. So you have
Dastardly.
to be... Yes. You gotta be on the lookout for these. The good news is that there are maps out there that can, if you really want to learn how to run this, that will show you where all of the secrets are.
So if you just have a quick moment.
Yes.
How did you wind up running this? Is this a game that you grew up with to some extent, or is this just something you picked up?
Very good question. So, I picked this up back... I was first introduced to Wolfenstein from my dad. And if you're watching, love you. He brought home Wolfenstein from work, because he had it on his work computer, and he would play it during a lunch hour. And it would be something where, you know, he would play it, I would watch him do it, and then my two sisters and I, we would play this game together, and we would try to do what my dad could do, and a lot of times we would get jump scared by guards like this, who would just stand there and wait for you to come into the room. And I'm gonna give you an example of that beautiful smile.
That's a grin and a half.
Yes, it is. So, as I started to, get into speedrunning, this is only my first year of doing speedrunning, I wanted to do something a little on the different side. And by different, I mean something that I grew up with and something that I really, wanted to sink my teeth into and try to make my own. I had a luxury of being able to go and find this game on a Steam sale for like $4. And that's the version that I'm playing right now is Steam. This isn't like the DOS version, so if you don't have a fancy old computer where you can play DOS games on, you don't need to worry, you can just get this to Steam. And I'm like, what is like the default run that people do with this? And what is something that is different? And the N8% runs of these are like 10, 15 minutes long, because these levels are so highly optimized from like a glitching perspective. See, that's an example of a jump scare right there, because I wasn't ready for that.
No, not the grin.
Yes, another grinning. So I'm like, let me give this 100%, speed run a try here, because I only did one speed run before this. So I'm like, well, I'll just pick 100% Death Incarnate. What's the, what could go wrong? As famous speedrunners, famous last words probably, but too bad. We're gonna keep it going. When I played this as a kid, I always did this trying to do all of the levels. And eventually, I'm like, I want to do this on the hardest level because my dad did it on the hardest level. And so now I do it because it's fun, it reminds me of family, and it also keeps me on my toes because every run here is very different. Even though it might look well thought out and rehearsed, there's a lot of improvisation on here. And that, I would say, is probably the short and long answer to your question. Which I hope I got to the spirit of it.
Absolutely. That's actually very, very sweet.
Yes, thank you.
Really happy to
It
hear
sounds
that.
like a very familiar story for me in my relationship with old role-playing games.
Very nice.
That's why I speedrun them. I grew up watching my dad play them, and I mean, obviously I don't have a Commodore 64, but I do play the DOS versions.
Alright, that
Get
takes
say.
us to level 5. Conveniently, what I call the circle level. I call it a circle level because we round the clock to go get rid of every guard.
Efficient.
One little secret I can tell you is if you have an idea that a guard is coming up, immediately shoot when you open the door. Because what I've noticed is you end up doing more damage on them if you can surprise them. If they see you, you're going to do a little bit less damage, and you're going to have to shoot them more to get rid of them.
Now you get a backstab bonus.
Yeah, exactly.
See, that one clearly said roach cheese.
Obviously. I mean, I'm glad you're paying attention, because I'm focused in the zone here of making sure we get rid of them all.
Yeah, you got other things on your mind, I think.
I unfortunately do still have Bowser Milk and Roach Cheese on my mind. And if you want me to speak about Bowser Milk and Roach Cheese some more, that poll is still ongoing, as is the cutest tech lead poll. Spoilers, it's Schmumbler. You can show off all of your love and adoration for our wonderful tech lead in that poll, or again, make me say unholy things with the other one.
That vote's a fix, but fortunately, it's also right.
Beautiful. This room right here is pretty scary because the 3 blue guards tend to blend into the wall.
And now they're painting the floor.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. All right. And there's always a surprise guard, like right there. That is another strat I have learned over time, is that you can duck in and duck out of a room really, really fast to lure guards to come out after you. That way you can have them come at you and still be prepared for them.
Like, those guys were not prepared for you.
No, but they have a good amount of them hanging out in this room, which is why I'm waiting to bust in. Perfect. Okay, let's go get some ammo because we're about to go embark upon a secret treasure trust that requires defeating a lot of people.
As though the rest of the game hasn't required defeating a lot of people up to this point.
Correct. We got a lot of goodies, guards, I should say. Oop. There's 6 guards in here. We gotta make sure we get them all. That's number 5. Number 6. Now, here's a joke coming for you. What do you see behind a door? The answer is...
I don't know. What do you see behind a door?
My bacon. Now,
That works.
I say that as a joke because one of the things that is a constant in the world of Wolfenstein is that special black door tells you that you are done with a level. Except that one is a troll. So that's why we set up for a joke. Oh. Oh. Okay, good.
I wonder if anyone's actually... And obviously people have mapped this out, because it's an old game and it's a popular old game, so people have mapped every corner of it out. But I wonder if anyone's ever actually done the math. Like, how big is Castle Wolfenstein? Like, I'm not sure. It seems pretty huge.
Or vice versa, it's narrow and tall because we have floors that we have to navigate through. Okay, good. No way down
That's
there.
true, but even then, it's 10 floors. That's massive.
That is true.
I was personally questioned the Nazis' sense in architecture, because this seems like an uncomfortable workplace, frankly.
Yes,
I would get lost so easily.
Not only would I get lost, I wouldn't want to live behind some of these closing and opening doors all the time.
Yeah, that looks
They're
like
also
it could break fingers if you were trying to stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely not OSHA friendly.
Or whatever the 1940s German equivalent would be.
Chat did earlier point out the sheer amount of floor chicken, which I also do not think is OSHA friendly. Truly, we're just leaving food on the floor.
Of course. The other thing that you should know about Wolfenstein that I've learned is that every time you get shot, if you just eat a TV dinner, you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it's being adopted in all the best hospitals these days.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep that info in my back pocket for a rainy day.
Just in this room, we got to be a little bit careful because we have people coming in and out at all times. So I have to constantly double back and make sure I don't get shot. Just like that.
And more importantly, make sure that they do.
They do, that's right. Beautiful. By the way, that extra
I love the
ding-ding-ding-
old sound effects.
Yes, that extra ding-ding-ding is your indicator that you got a brand new life. Unfortunately, the max is only 9.
So what you're telling me is BJ Blazkowicz is a cat.
Yes. All we need is a little bit of cat ears.
I see the vision. Catboy BJ Blazkowicz shooting down Nazis for trans rights.
And a future cosplay, because normally I do this run in a Vocaloid outfit. But since I already dressed up today, I wanted to keep Joanna.
Excellent.
And Joanna is an excellent option.
Yes, she is. Thank you. Another thing that I've learned to develop about this run is guards don't like it when there's random noises. And if you're not sure where a guard is, you can always just shoot into a room and they'll yell at you so you know exactly where they are.
Hey, stop shooting! I'm trying to hide.
Exactly. You will figure out where they are very quickly if you actually, which is counterintuitive to most first-person shooters, you waste ammo to learn position. Now, unfortunately, part of the 100% run does involve shooting the dogs. I don't condone that at all in real life. But because this is virtual, I'm just gonna apologize in advance.
We understand.
Perfect. Now that's the exit, but we can't go there yet because we're not done.
Aye, indeed.
I've lost a few runs to missing that second secret door. So that's why I always try to make sure that I get that door. Especially because we're about to go into what I call the murder room.
Is it a room where you do a lot of murder or where you get a lot of murder?
Where you could really get murdered very quickly. Oh good, we got them all. If you just run in there, there are all of those guards really just happy to be able to blow you away. Rather, unlike other speed runs, you take a second to gain position. And then you're
A friend
okay.
of mine has said that slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
It's true. Okay, we are on level 7, one of the hardest ones for me to continuously get right. Partially because this was the last level that I learned in the run.
I would have thought that 9 would have been the last you learned in the run.
Traditionally, yes. I learned these levels out of order. And partially why I did level 9 early is because level 9 is a boss fight.
Ah.
So it's actually fairly easy to pick up once you know some of the... I gotta be a little careful here because we're really low on ammo.
Well, as a musician, I feel one of the mistakes that people training for music or for speedrunning make is constantly working the easy parts over and over again.
Yes.
Yeah, should focus on the difficult things, right?
Yes, I would agree. I consider this to be the hardest level because it is the most maze-like of all of the levels in terms of a routing perspective. When you know where everything is, this is only like a 2-minute level. But because it snakes in on itself so much and so often, I get lost very easily, and you'll probably see me get lost once or twice while doing this. And that's partially because almost all of the doors and all of the rooms here look so similar.
Hey chat, BJ just picked up another weapon. I'd like to see your best BJ Blazkowicz grin.
And if anybody does have that as an emote, feel free to load the chat with them.
Someone in chat earlier said that BJ just constantly looks like he's still chewing on a brick, and I cannot unsee that now.
The left and right looks is like grinding his teeth against it.
You know what? I see that now.
And he's enjoying it.
He seems like the sort of person who would enjoy chewing on a brick.
Alright, another
Like, I'm
room.
half surprised that you have doors to open and you don't just chew through the walls.
That is true. We already spent enough chewing on the TV dinners to be able to restore our health after we get shot.
I mean, he also very clearly doesn't have time to actually eat those dinners, so he's probably just applying them to his wounds.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, exactly. We're now back to almost full health and full ammo. We just take care of all of you. We'll be a little bit on the safer side. Good. Want to make sure we didn't get shot in the back there. And one thing I also didn't mention about this run is that there are locked doors. And in order to be able to route successfully, you need the special keys in order to open the doors. And we are good with this level. If you don't have the key, you have to go back through the level and make sure you pick it up. Otherwise,
We're
you'll
on
be
level
there.
8 of... Yeah, we're on level 8 of 9 or 9 of 10 or however we want to count them, but chat, if you want to get your votes in on those polls, we need to know if it's Schmumbler or Schmumbler.
The world needs to know.
Or alternatively, whether the crowd prefers Bowser milk or roach cheese. These are important
No, I wasn't going to
questions.
say anything.
These are the important questions that our society is facing today, and you have a chance to make your voice heard.
We have
Do
the
you stand
power.
for roach cheese or for Bowser milk?
Right there was an example of me not going in a traditional order of opening doors, because I have to wait for those secret doors to open up fully in order for me to enter into them. And it takes a good 3 to 5 seconds for each one of those doors to bulk all the way back. And also for
There's
you to...
got to be...
Go ahead.
There has to be an entire room or even maybe a floor of just the mechanics to manage all these secret doors.
Gotta think so. And I'll ask you to have that same opinion when we go into the very meta secret room Bonanza coming up later this level.
Hans, what happens when you pull this lever? Well, a wall on the 3rd floor moves 3 feet to the left. Why do we have that lever? I don't know.
It was in the floor plan.
I once again must question Nazi architecture. What were they thinking?
They were thinking efficiency. Obviously, you know, when you have prisoners, you gotta be able to put them in secret spots.
And secret doors, you know, Nazi secret doors or not, secret doors are kind of cool.
And here's...
I'd love to have a secret door in my apartment.
Guess how many secret doors are behind this wall here?
6.
3.
Keep a running count. See how many you get. That's 2.
2. 3. 4. 5.
This is very silly.
6. 7. 8. 9.
It's 9.
Oh, there should have been one more. You finally got to the treasure, and there should have been one more secret door there. With nothing behind it. Just another secret door, just for fun.
Yep, but they didn't do that.
I mean, I know
I
developers
assume-
of the day understood trolling, so I'm not sure why they didn't, but...
I assume the ever-present 9 in practically everything here is just a reference to the actual German word for no.
Yes.
Which is what we say to Nazis.
Okay.
9.
How do you say hello to the boss in German?
A lot of bullets.
Very good.
Guten Tag.
Okay, we ran out of ammo. That's why we opened this up in advance.
What does he say when he dies?
He goes, Morty! And time is now.
GG.
Excellent.
That is the end screen that you want to see at the end of a 100% run of Wolfenstein. I'm also happy to report that you witnessed my only second time of doing this without a death.
Hey, well done.
Thank you.
He's so good at this. Well done.
Thank you. There was 2 times where I was holding my breath because I got critted. We made it through.
We made it through with the power of trans rights.
Absolutely.
I also heard a little birdie told me, I think we're not done yet. I think we have a little bit more in us. Is that correct?
The people really want to see you shoot Hitler.
Okay. Well, let us give the people what they want.
The people deserve it.
Yes. So how do we make this happen? Well, first I secretly set up a save game, which puts us at level 9 of episode 3. We just went through episode 1 of Wolfenstein. Episode 3 is a different castle, and at the end of level 9, you get to fight not only Mecha Hitler, all of his cronies with the quad laser. So if anybody has seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force, you're going to also be in quite for fun here. So welcome to
Get
level
psyched,
9.
chat.
Time to be psyched. Let's go take them out.
Get psyched, that's an order.
Now that is the quad laser right there. You need to watch out for it.
Was that Hitler in a sorcerer's robe?
That is correct.
That's not a sorcerer's robe. I think that's just a bathrobe, I believe.
Yes.
We've interrupted shower day, have we?
Yeah, he really loves spa day, so. So every time the quad laser comes out, it is a bigger hitbox than what it looks like. You can't just go walk around it, because it will take off at least 30 to 50% of health per pixel that it touches you at. So
Are there multiple sorcerer Hitlers running around the place, or does he just respawn when you take him out?
There are multiple of him. You have to fight a lot of them before you even get to... And he will actually come after you. Go ahead.
Is there a canon reason, like, has Hitler multiplied himself somehow, or is...
I like to think, because they don't really give you much about the story here, I like to think he has set up clones, because behind this door awaits your incentive, chat. So the way that you take them out is you first make sure you get rid of all of those white-suited guards. Then what you do...
And then you insert a large number of bullets at high velocity, apparently.
Hey. Alright, now he's gonna come after us. And what we do is we just run around him, pick up some health, and he is clipped on a door. which we can actually use to our advantage. Just go around. And you see the trademark. Here it comes.
Nice.
Wait for it. Here's the
Let's see
comedy.
that again.
You get the trademarked Death Cam.
Incredible.
Nice.
I actually was a little worried there because I thought I was going to run out of ammo and I would have to use the little pie slicer, also known as the knife, to finish him off. I'm glad I finished it with 0 bullets left to encapsulate my thanks to you for helping to meet the incentive. That is how you take care of not only Wolfenstein Episode 1 on the hardest level, but you take out his boss, Mecha Hitler. Thank you so much for having me.
Seems like a great way to end a marathon for trans rights, is taking out Mecha Hitler.
Absolutely. But we're not done yet.
We aren't.
Uh-oh.
No. Amalgamane can rest easy.
Yes.
Amalgamane has done a wonderful, wonderful job.
Thank you.
Just, y'all have been blowing it out of the park so hard that we had to add an extra game to the end of the stream.
Oh, wow.
But before that, do you all have any shout-outs you want to give? Amalgamane, do you want to start?
Sure. First again, thank you for having me a second time. I appreciate it. You can find me on twitch.tv/amalgamane. Retro, horror, and shooting type games with a little bit of Chivos thrown on in. I'd like to say thank you to my community who helped me learn some of this run, plus also the moderators of the board who helped not only encourage me to keep running, but actually appreciated somebody picking up this game for the first time in years. And thank you to my family who taught me and showed me this game. Without that, I wouldn't be here. So, love you.
Mike, did you have any shoutouts?
Just big thank you to Amalgamane for letting me sit on the couch on this one. It was a fun time. I don't have any specific shoutouts. I think this community is awesome. I think you all deserve all the shoutouts I can possibly give, but I will plug myself. I'm at twitch.tv/OregonMike. I play mostly old role-playing games and occasionally Planet Diver, apparently. But I mostly try to have as much fun as I possibly can. So yeah, and thank you for letting me run, and thank you for letting me sit on this couch, and I'm looking forward to the finale.
It's gonna be a good one. And thank you, MJ, as well, for being a great host.
It was my pleasure. All right. The end of that run marks the end of my shift as your host. It has once again been an absolute joy and pleasure. I've had such a good time hanging out with you all over this event. I had the privilege of starting our event as our host. This has been my first time hosting any of these events, so it's been interesting and a whole lot of fun. But thankfully, because y'all have been absolutely bonkers, we do still have an extra game at the end of our marathon. Abby is going to be running Silent Hill F for you. Before I hop off though, our wonderful Ophelia is going to be e-joining as your host. I know Ophelia had a whole lot of fun with all of the talk of Bowser Milk and Roach Cheese on the earlier run of Masterpiece. So I want to see you people bump some of those incentives up. Make your choice between Bowser Milk and Roach Cheese, just so we can have Ophelia read those out. I know I would have such a wonderful time. Thank you so much for all of you for having me. Thank you so much to all of the tech crew, to Abby and everyone else running stuff behind the scenes. It's been an absolute joy. I will be signing off now. Have a wonderful time, and trans rights forever.
Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that amazing run, because I know I did, and I'm super happy to be back with y'all for our final run of this marathon. I know that we weren't expecting to get a run with our wonderful Abby, our wonderful founder of this amazing group, but because y'all were amazing and because y'all were fantastic, we were able to rope her into doing one final run for you. But also, I do notice the lovely message pinned in chat. And yes, you can make me suffer, because we have two polls open. Now, these polls can actually make me suffer, and they can make our wonderful head of tech suffer. You can make me suffer by forcing me to read out your choices between Bowser Milk and Roach Cheese. Pick your fighter, chat. Why don't you tell me their stats? I'll read them out. But maybe if you'd like to be nice to me and mean to our head of tech, you can actually put your donation to who is the cutest tech lead. And your choices are Schmumbler or Schmumbler, because Schmumbler is the cutest tech lead. So get those donations in and tell us who's the cutest tech lead, because we know who that might be. I am going to go take a quick check in on our final run, so we'll be back in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our final run with our amazing Abby's Corner. We had an incentive to make her cry earlier, and we did it, everybody. She's crying.
If only you knew why.
I could tell them why if the folks really want to know.
Let's not say we did. Let's not.
I was just at curiosities. That's all. That's all. And it was relevant directly to what people have been raising money for. Is the Bowser milk coming from Bowser? And if so, what are the means for extraction? I've seen it happen online with just hands. I don't know why a whole room is necessary. That's all.
Hi, Tech Lead here. I just want to point out I am also crying now. Okay, bye.
Oh my goodness, everyone, we are so happy to welcome you into our wonderful, wonderful marathon at the end of it. And as Biggs has the answer for you, Astrid, it's the secret of the milking chamber. We may never know.
That's a shame. Someone should conduct an investigation.
Okay, I need to go to BRB for a minute because I gotta go blow my nose.
All right, everybody, we are back. We are feeling better, and we are ready to get into our final run. Abby, if you are functional to do your speed run.
I am. Hello.
For now.
Yes, for now. All right, so I am joined by the lovely Astrid the Horror Girl. This is a pure Canadian panel at this point, just so y'all know. The host is Canadian, the runner's Canadian, the commentary is Canadian. Tech is not, I'm sorry, but we don't usually hear Tech. That's not a slight on Tech. Everybody praise the Tech.
Wow.
Yes.
You should praise Tech by getting your donations in for who the cutest Tech Lead is, because Schmumbler has to listen to everything we say, so no matter what, they hear it.
Exactly. But yes, welcome to Silent Hill F, the first canonical game in the Silent Hill franchise.
You told me that we were gonna do Silent Hill 1. You said technically we're playing Silent Hill 1, Astrid, and I was like, oh boy, oh goody. I love Silent Hill 1. I was tricked.
Bamboozled, one might say.
Indeed.
In 3, 2, 1, let us begin the run. So yes, we have now been teleported to the year 1960, whereas Silent Hill Origins is 1977, Silent Hill 1 is 1984,
Silent Hill 3 is somewhere in the 90s, presumably 1993. Silent Hill 3, 2001. The rest of the franchise, couldn't tell you. That's right. Meanwhile, we are running very fast to try to find our friends. Yes. Because we don't know where they are. We also think the town is very quiet, and I'm like, this isn't a big town to begin with. Perhaps maybe everybody's asleep, because we also don't know what time of day it is. It's fine.
Well, the town is called Silent Hill, right?
No, it's
What-
not.
What do you mean?
But how? What? Huh?
Silent Hill's in America. We're in Japan.
Then this is Fatal Frame.
No.
No, this is Kuan.
Oh God! You know what? You're right.
I have no comment on that one because I've never played that one. I'm sorry. And despite the fact that this car door is open and it is the driver's side, instead of crawling through the car, we decide to go around and go in between some houses. Which, sure. And we're gonna hear some things that people don't want us to hear, but we're gonna hear it anyway. Takes about...
Bowser being milked, probably.
No, God damn, Astrid.
I was just making some guesses. Wouldn't begrudge me a few estimations. I know what this speedrun's about.
So, we have made it past the houses. We now meet our first friend. I forget which one we meet first. I'm sorry, I don't watch cutscenes. Because we got a speed run, so we can't watch the cutscenes. But now we're going to meet Shu, who is Rinko's partner. Or not Rinko's partner, Hinako's partner. We're playing as Hinako. Rinko wants Shu, and is going to trip us down some stairs because of it. But nah, now we gotta run away from spoilers if you're playing Ending 1 ourselves. That's right.
Oh,
We're
the
the fog
attitude has
monsters.
changed.
Indeed. Oh. So we gotta run, and if we get
Abby,
caught,
can
we
you,
die.
I want to see what that looks like. Can you turn around real quick?
Nope.
They just want to give us a hug. That definitely looks like something that wants to give me a hug.
I don't know about that one. That sounds like a bad idea.
I think you should get a hug.
Nah, I don't think you want that. Because
If you really had to run fast, it would show the picture of the button being pushed down really hard, like in the old Resident Evil.
Exactly.
You know?
Listen. I don't know what phobias you have, but I'm pretty sure one of you may have tryptophobia. Just go with it. You don't want to see me get a hug, quote unquote, okay?
I am afraid of tripping. It happens.
So now we are free to go. If we get caught by one of the flowers, we'll be fine because we still have to wait for the fog monster to get to us. Yes.
Why didn't we just go and meet the fog monster earlier? I bet you could save like 50 seconds on this, I think, if you just turned around and met
Like
the...
it's time save.
Yeah, you're
No.
welcome. Silent Hill F runners, you're welcome. I'm glad that I
We're
could find
changing
this
your
time
route.
save
This is
for
how
you.
it's gonna go from this point forward.
So, because we're doing UFO ending, I'm allowed to use the red capsules. Because you see, if you use the red capsules, you're locked into ending 1, but UFO ending, which is ending 5, does not care. So therefore, it's like, haha, I get to use the extra healing item that's a little bit faster than bandaging myself. At least I think it is. And therefore, haha, but if I wanted ending 2, 3, or 4, no. You are now locked out. Congratulations.
So, you get locked out of endings for healing yourself?
With the red capsules.
But what if you're like really bad at the video game? Do you just is this just not an experience that you get to have, is specific endings?
Well, as far as I know, you need ending 1 to get ending 2, to get ending 3, to get ending 4, because it's convoluted and each ending is like, hi, I'm here to tell you more information about the game, and they want you to beat it like 4 different times. So there's that.
Well, that's an interesting thing.
Because apparently, cutscenes will change on your second, third, and fourth playthrough to give you the full context of the story.
Oh, it's like Alan Wake 2.
I see. Is this making you want to play it more?
No.
So we just had to talk to that radio, otherwise the aliens don't show up. So that's why I went to that radio.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are the aliens like... What does the radio have to do with the aliens?
It tells you about the bridge being out, and then a mysterious thing has taken out the bridge. They don't know what's taken out the bridge. It was the aliens.
Spoilers?
Yes, spoilers in a speedrun during a speedrun event.
Yeah, come on. Spoiler warning. That's delightful.
Oh, man.
Yes, we have to grab the key from the mask that may be potentially bleeding.
Well, don't be silly, Abby. Masks can't bleed.
Are you sure about that?
I am. And I know this because I've seen that mask before in Evil Within 2. Masks only leak Bowser milk, and that's it.
No! No!
Fair enough.
Have you ever played the Evil Within 2? There's Bowser milk all over that game. I'll tell you what.
So we know you've picked your fighter when it comes to picking your fighter in this poll of Bowser milk versus Roach cheese.
Well, I know what Roach
Abby,
cheese
what's
is.
your fighter
I'm
in this?
exploring, you know.
Oh, okay.
I see. Alright, so now we have to attack this one, because if we don't, like, its hitbox is very hard to get past, so you gotta just hit it. The reason I healed myself was because back there, you notice how I just dodged past them? That's because it's easier with full health. At least I'm pretty sure, because I get it more consistently with not dying health. Speed doesn't
Tell me
change.
about a little bit about the throat singing. I want to hear about that. Is that the aliens as well?
No, that's just Akira Yamaoka and the other composer's choice of music for this game. I don't have a
It
reason
would be
as to
so
why
cool
it's
if
here.
like the aliens show up and they just start throat singing at you. I'd be like, yeah, I'm going with you. Absolutely. If
That's
more of
honestly
this
how
can
I would
happen in the future.
Yeah, I would expect aliens to communicate to me with throat singing. Like that just makes sense.
Alright, and then once we have killed the third, congratulations, you made it through what the speedrun community calls Chapter 1, because there's nothing that tells you they're chapters, but the speedrun splitter does. There are 16 chapters in total. We do not do all 16 chapters. And now we have a puzzle. Prepare to be amazed at being able to solve a puzzle that you've done, oh, I don't know, probably 100 times, and therefore have the memory memorized. Words. English. Bad. On besoin de parler la français, n'est-ce pas?
I'm starting to think this isn't Silent Hill 1.
Oh, that's another thing too. With the recent games update, if you are playing on lower settings, the game becomes a rave in cutscenes because you get bright green lights into red lights into different colored lights. It only happens when you are on lower settings, and obviously I am playing on lower settings for that beautiful 120 frames. Go frame rate.
Yeah, y'all can't tell, but the frame rate is up on the upper left-hand corner of the screen that I am watching to watch this, and because I know that all of you are suspicious and eager to call out Abby on is like, now, I have seen it jumped a couple times to 123 frames. Well, you would be right, but still, it's a pretty average 120 frames per second.
So now we have the knife. We are currently in Foxland, by the way. So every time we switch
What does the fox
between
say?
every chapter, so every odd number we're in Real World, every even number we're in Fox World. In Fox World, our weapons don't degrade, but in Real World, they do. So they're like, you get a free heal, and then you get to ha 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 ha, and it's like, oh, okay. I'm going the wrong way. You shouldn't do that, don't you know? You should probably go the right way, huh? There we go.
Is that what the foxes say?
Sure. And then we're slowly going, and because we are doing UFO ending, that means we are doing New Game Plus, and because we are doing New Game Plus, we don't have to go solve a puzzle. Because on New Game, one of the locks are missing. But in New Game Plus, it's just there. You just have to memorize the pattern, and it ends with a snake with a heart. Because you can't tell me that didn't look like a snake with a heart next to it.
Abby, what's I mean, I know I'm Canadian, but my French is terrible. What's snake with a heart in French? Because we do have a redeem for parler le français in chat, and I think that's on you.
This isn't my stream. You can't pull that on me.
I'm looking at the redeem. Yeah,
it's in chat.
It says that right there.
Well, je ne sais pas. Je m'excuse parce qu'il n'y a pas de personne dans le chat qui peut comprendre le français. Je veux arrêter maintenant parce qu'il n'y a pas de personne qui peut comprendre. Et je m'excuse, il n'y a pas de personne qui peut comprendre le français. Et oui, je parlais le terrible...
If you held a gun to my head, I could not tell you that this would be the French interpretation for, like, snake with a heart, you know?
Yeah,
that was a lot of words.
That was
a lot more syllables than I thought it
snake
would
with
be.
a heart. That was... I know my French is really, really bad. I haven't taken it since grade 9, but, like, I think that might not have been... I feel like I got cheated.
And you would be correct.
That's okay.
And I would be correct. Of course I would be.
We're not getting Silent Hill 1. We still haven't found the origin of the Bowser milk. Yes?
I need y'all to know, like, every time Astrid is bringing up the Bowser milk, I am, like, reaching across the internet to just, like, shh, no.
So, Ophelia, are you regretting your choice yet?
Only slightly. Only slightly.
Nice, we got the dodge. I may have been stuck on the corpse for a second, but we did get the dodge. And now we get introduced to the aliens. Because aliens are here. And every time, no matter which alien poster you interact with, whether it's 1, 2, or 3, whichever one you interact with first will always drop the sword. But for the UFO ending, you must, you know, get them in order. And yes, that did say the PP8001. You're welcome, chat.
Is that a lightsaber katana kind of thing going on there?
You said it, not me. Can't sue me. Nope. Sorry,
Legally
Disney.
distinct.
Well, if it's a light katana, obviously it's different.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're gonna take a ton of hits from an enemy because now with the new casual difficulty, nothing really hurts us even though we're wearing the Omamori that does extra damage to us but doesn't make us get stunned from hits. It's great. By the way, we're using 5 different Omamoris. One of them is the elephant that I just mentioned. The other one is the rabbit, which is going to give us a very special counter, which is going to help against the only boss fight we fight. The other one is the... I forget, I'm sorry. It is very rare that I'm paying attention to the Omamoris I'm wearing because I always wear the same one, so it's just like, I don't have to pay attention to this, I apologize. And now we go through the door. Sometimes that guy will get to hit you like 7 times, so before the patch, it was really risk it like a biscuit to make it through that alive. And now we are back with Shu, and now it's time to go to Scarecrow Country. Because we're about to see a lot of scarecrows. I hope nobody's afraid of scarecrows.
I didn't know Stephen King wrote this game.
I don't think he did. So, there are 5...
You're getting me mixed signals here.
that are here. and you must select the right one. If you select the wrong one, it will come alive and try to kill you. And so we want the one with the sickle, and then it points. Also, the fun fact, by turning down all the settings in the game, it is easier to see where the next group is. It's hilarious. So, there you go. But even with everything maxed out, it is still pretty easy to see where to go to at least the second group of scarecrows. So for this one, we want the one that is directly in the middle. Because I don't know why. I don't know what the questions even ask, to be fair. Or at least forgot what they ask. So here we go. And then it's going to point in the direction. Apparently, from what I've heard through the grapevine of people who played this game, this puzzle sucked because the clues are terrible.
Hold on. What do you mean you've heard through the grapevine of people who played this game?
Yeah.
You're playing this game.
Yeah, I have questions.
Not only that, but like, I'm just curious.
What does that mean?
How was that casual gaming
Yeah.
experience that you surely had when you first started playing this game?
Did you enjoy it? What ending did you get in your casual gaming experience?
Ending 1. And
Oh, really?
Indeed. Yes. But if you thought that I didn't have the answers to
what else
every
have you heard
puzzle,
from people?
you're mistaken. And so for this one, we want the one that is in between two people. And this one is also number 4, by the way, so we're going to number 5. And number 5, you want the furthest one away from the main scarecrow, which is the one that has sort of a hood, but still within the group, because you can see others further away. So right now we're just running. Also, if you do go the wrong way, you will hit an invisible wall and get turned around, is what's gonna happen. It's very annoying. This part used to really aggravate a lot of people when running because of that. There we are. Hello, furthest one away from the main one that you didn't see because I took a weird path to you. And there we go. Congratulations. We are now at the end of Chapter 3. Huzzah! And now we get pushed down the stairs and cutscenes that we won't be seeing. And we go back to Foxland. Welcome to Foxland. Also, you can see the green trying to come in, and I'm like, no, we're just gonna skip that. And so we need to find a specific room. Because of course this is a maze, but like many games that I play, the game really likes you taking left turns. Because of course it does. I don't know what it is with speedruns I do, making me take left turns at every possible chance
Is that why you
I
didn't
get.
like Trepang?
Why are we bringing up Trepang?
Well, you're the #1 Trepang runner that I know, and I know that you built your reputation off of Trepang, a game that you famously said, if there's any game that I want to be known for most, it's Trepang. But I do remember that you stopped running it at one point. I was just wondering if it's because of all the right turns. That's all.
Astrid, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never ran Trepang.
Oh, so you
that's
don't
not
know about the
true.
famous scene in Trepang where, he says it's Trepanging time and Trepang's all over the place?
That's true. That's the thing that happened.
I see. Well, I've never played Trepang before.
You should.
That's not
It's a
true.
good time.
That's definitely not true.
There is no... Oh, wait, there is evidence. Darn, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So now that we have the Inari and the pirates have shown up, I have called these new mannequins pirates because I don't know why, but the swords kind of remind me of pirate swords. So insert One Piece reference here. I don't know anything about One Piece. I've seen 3 episodes or something like that. One of them was from like episode
Don't let Abby
5.
get away with that. Abby has seen every anime.
No, I
All of
haven't. I'm
them.
literally
That
telling you the
is-
story of One
that
Piece,
is
which is
truth.
that I saw an episode from like I think it was 553, 986, and like episode 3. I know nothing.
So that's a lot of
about-
information. That leads me to believe that you've definitely seen it. That's all I'm saying.
Very out of context, but sure, I guess I've seen One Piece if you want to count 3 episodes out of 1,000 something.
Hey, that's more than I have seen.
That's what I
for
was about
sure.
to say. That's definitely more than I've watched.
I once asked Abby how many Inuyashas there were, and Abby didn't answer me. And,
I think there's 4, but I could be wrong. 4 whole Inuyasha.
4 whole Inuyasha. Thank you for answering questions that Abby never wants to.
See,
to answer for
Abby's
me.
Abby's not helpful. Abby doesn't have the answers. It's 4 whole Inuyasha. Come on, Abby. God.
Okay, first of all, it's
Yeah.
4 Inuyasha movies, 167 episodes of the original series. Then season 7 has 27 more episodes, and then there's the spin-off series of 52 episodes. You're welcome.
Okay, I like how I said 4 just as a number, but there is 4 in the number. That's fantastic.
This is what's great about Abby is you can find all sorts of interesting information about any anime ever released in this same way.
Not
You just-
every anime,
You just gotta
but
go and
perhaps a
how many
few.
Narutos are there, and then you'll find out.
That I
You'll
have
find
no
out.
idea, because I did not enjoy Naruto. I quit out of that at episode 20 and was like, no thank you.
Specifically, episode 20, though.
Correct. I gave that anime a chance, and after episode 20, I was like, I'm out. I don't care that the Rock Lee fight's amazing or this fight is amazing, etc., etc. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm out.
I have a question
Anyway.
about the game.
Yes.
Have we tried diplomacy?
No.
I think that might work.
We should.
But right
I
now,
think- well,
I'm picking
especially
out-
since look at this, Hinako, you left me alone, you traitor. This sounds like it might be your fault, and if that's the case, I would say that amendments could be made. I would say that there could possibly be some, just some things that you could do to make it up to the ones that you have wronged. Possibly offer them an appeasement treaty.
No, I'm
Diplomacy
gonna
could
eat.
work.
I'm eating a piece of candy to give me infinite stamina, so that way I can do the super parry without losing all my stamina. And I'm going to hit her once, and only once, so that way she doesn't go into phase 2. And then I'm going to wait for her to try to hit me again, and do it again, and then hit her as many times as humanly possible to end the fight as quickly as possible. Ta-da!
Gosh, you'd know that a Canadian's running this stream for how many war crimes we just saw right there.
I see. I see. And now we are going back to meet with Shu and Rinko. In the cutscene, Shu goes on ahead to deal with any enemies, but guess what? All the enemies are still here. He doesn't actually deal with anything. And yeah, no, he's a dick, so we're not even gonna praise him for anything. He's just like, gotta go do the things, and it's like, you did nothing. It's like that tuxedo mask meme of the and now I must leave, but you didn't do anything. Yeah, that's what Shu is. Don't worry, you're gonna get a great ending here, folks. Trust me. And Shu's gonna get exactly what he deserves. Trust me on that
Well,
one.
how do we know that Shu hasn't been doing anything? Maybe they're doing all the stuff that's like in Silent Hill Downpour, but it's just not following the main character.
You can
It's following-
literally see him
What's her
running
face?
forward doing nothing.
The whole game?
No, right now. Like, look, he's
I'm
just,
just saying.
standing there doing nothing. Meanwhile, there's enemies behind me that he didn't take care of at all. Again, we're not supposed
But
to be
maybe he
able to
just took care of some of the enemies, and then those enemies popped up. I think you're being a little bit mean to him.
Ophelia, we just watched him run forward the entire time and then stop. You cannot defend him in any.
I also don't see any enemies that were behind you during that whole time that you were running forward. I think you're just jealous because he's a faster runner than you.
No. Anyway, we're back in town now, and now that we're back in town, we're gonna go get the other 2 UFO posters. We actually just passed the 3rd one, because when doing UFO ending, you must do them in order. If you do not do them in order, you get nothing. Good day slams door in face, and you don't get Chocolate Factory. I despise that movie, by the way. I just want everybody to know that I despise that movie.
Abby likes all 4 Inuyashas, and this is the limit of media consumption that Abby has let us know that she enjoys.
Astrid, you know that's a lie. You know what's behind me. Hundreds of movies.
Yeah, sure.
Although those 4 movies are behind me as well. So
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the Inuyasha movies. That's where they are. They're right behind you.
All right, and now we've gotten UFO number 2, and now we have to run all the way back.
Abby, Chad is accusing you of stealing the fizzy lifting drinks. I think you did as well.
Okay. And yet I am not flying, so what does that tell you? And yet I am not going to AGDQ because I do not have a method of transportation that could get me there. So what does that tell you, all friends? Exactly.
But if there was fizzy lifting drinks, we're all going to GDQ.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think maybe if we drink the Bowser milk, it might have a similar effect as the fizzy lifting drinks.
No. No.
All right.
I can only take so much psychic damage.
And 3.
Why, have you tried it before, Ophelia?
2. 1. That is time. We have made it. Congratulations. You are all about to witness the UFO ending, a 60s style comic strip. Yes. Astrid, would you like to tell the fine people where they can find you?
Sometimes I show up in Abby's chat. That's about all I do.
Lies and slander. #1 Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 speedrunner.
Well, that's not true. But if I were to be on online, I would be at twitch.tv/AstridTheHorrorGirl, where I would possibly be playing horror games and speedrunning horror games.
Indeed. And sometimes making fun of me for no reason, unprompted, in your stream for some reason. Ophelia, would you like to tell the fine people where they can find you?
Well, they can find me, I guess here, but also on my own channel at Clockwork Ophelia on twitch.tv. I don't do a lot of speedrunning, but the games I speedrun are a little silly and a little silly, but I don't speedrun too often. I just do a lot of random variety content and VR chat content. So if that is interested to you, swing on by.
Sometimes it's Yakuza related.
Yes, we are actually going to be doing Yakuza Kiwami 2 in December.
Is that the one with the pirates in Hawaii?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Not yet.
That one's not for another 11 games, I think.
It's gonna be a while.
Indeed. Yes, and I guess if you wish to find me, you can find me at twitch.tv/Abby's Corner. I stream a lot. and I speedrun a lot of games. Do you like Yakuza? Do you like Resident Evil? Do you like Silent Hill? Do you like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, provided that patch that cuts out all the Fabian parts and or just lets you do all the Fabian parts comes out soon, TM? Do you like Donkey Kong? Do you like The Legend of Zelda? Do you like insert game franchise here? Then I may be speedrunning it or raging at a certain Resident Evil 4 remake randomizer. You can also follow me on Blue Sky at Abby's Corner. I am also usually the person behind the trans speedrun collective Blue Sky as well. So if you ever want an invite to the community, you are most likely dealing with me. Speaking of which, if you would like to join the community, we are welcoming of all trans individuals, whether you are non-binary, FTM, MTF, all that good stuff. Feel free to DM the Blue Sky account, and you may get an invite, like almost immediately after you send it. Usually, sometimes depending on things. But yes, we not only do speedrun events, sometimes we also say good morning a lot in the general chat, to the point where that became a meme last year and was called the Good Morning Channel and what have you. If you want to hang out with cool people like Astrid the Horror Girl, or Erica Lawless, or Clockwork Ophelia, or Big Scared, get shouted out, you nerds, you know, that's the place to go. Yeah. All that good stuff. Also, the UFO ending's almost over, y'all. So yeah, but stick around because, closing statement? I'm doing a thumbs up. I don't know if anybody's seeing this, and I'm just standing here like, Oh. Freeze UFO ending, yeah. I have slighted this game once again. Speaking of which, the game's fixed now. That's the thing too. It can run at 120 frames without screen tearing, and I'm hoping to God that it didn't screen tear to death during the run.